morning, graveyard hours, whatever it may be to you. My name is Sniperwave, and I will be your host for this journey. One could even say Odyssey by Grumpmeister. Take it away.
Aha! Alright, I have one, I'm Grumpmeister. Yeah, you may know me from playing really janky or obscure games. This is somewhat of an obscure one. An often overlooked JRPG on the Xbox 360 that I'm currently playing on the Xbox Series X, which gives me a huge load advantage, which is why the estimate is like it, as it is. I'm just, we're just going to head into it. This will be quite a sit anyway, so... Right, new game. Of course I have to select my save thingy, even though we won't be saving. Set this to fast, save the battle cursor, make sure that back row is also on automatic, but that's by default. So let's get ready on the timer then. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, this is going to be quite a long sit. I'm going to try to do my best to just give you an idea of where the story is going and all that kind of stuff. So, right from the start, we're in the middle of a war. It's a war between Ura and Kent. And we're a mercenary, Kaim Argonar, who's conveniently an immortal. So, at first, I'm basically just holding A. We're just smacking up a lot of these soldiers. Up to the first bigger fight. Not too much happening right here. But yeah, it's a war between Ura and Kent. It is like the final battle, the big one that is going to determine the outcome of the war. And like, there's a lot of epic scenes in this. Here we are. This quote-unquote boss. Really straightforward. He has two units here. The right unit and the left unit. Both of them will keep attacking in sequence, and they have like a big boss. So I just have to swap around between the right unit, left unit, right unit, left unit, because otherwise the defense system is up. And it gets a bit annoying. But all in all, not the worst. And as we do, like, the blade will be raised up. The blade will do quite a bit of damage. Here it goes. So yeah, you see this one happen. But we're just going to focus on attacking. It should, it's pretty much safe. As long as you keep swapping between left and right, just fine. You will not die. You won't need any potions. You won't need anything. So normally it's really easy to just hold the A button and it just auto attacks for you, like it auto inputs. So makes it a lot easier. It makes it a lot reduces the amount of meshing you normally do during an RPG. Yeah, as mentioned, this is a JRPG for the Xbox 360, often overlooked. Like, I cannot recommend this game enough. It is really, really good. Just playing through this is an excellent game. But yeah, it's often overlooked because it was on the Xbox 360. Back in the days, like when you wanted to play JRPGs, you'd likely get the PlayStation 3 because the PlayStation 2 was really good on RPGs. So stuff like Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, Infinite Undiscovery is another game that I run actually. They're often overlooked, even though they're really good ones. Sadly, this one is not released on anything else but the Xbox. Even though it's Microsoft production itself, like Mistwalker developed this. Right, so we just skipped some cutscenes. We had a meteor crash down on the battlefield, which completely ended the entire battle. But as I mentioned, like, Kaim is an immortal, and he survived, and so did these Kent soldiers. Like, they got completely corrupted by magic energy at this point. So I'm just putting them out of their misery. It's just really straightforward, one-on-one, holding the A button. But yeah, as Kaim, we're now going to try to get back to Ura.
Only the strong.
Because yeah, I mean, we did survive. And only very few people did during this the meteor crash. So we ran this thing. We get a ring, a Bruce ring. Skip the tutorial because we don't need the tutorial. I've played this enough, I would say. But yeah, this game has a ring system. I did get it out. What happens during a ring system is that if you hold the R2 button, 2 rings will appear, as evidence now. And you're trying to overlap the 2 rings with each other, and that will give you a certain score for your attack. Each ring can have certain effects. This one just increases your damage a little bit. And you have a score between bad, good, and perfect. Obviously you want perfect, but generally when I just start out, at the moment, I mean, it's 3 AM. I just woke up. So my perfects hopefully will get better throughout the night, and then most likely get worse because I'll be playing for 7 hours. But we'll see how that goes.
Hey, worst comes to worst, there's always enough caffeine in the house. I know how you are.
That's definitely true. That's definitely true. I have a mini fridge with some Nocco already. Yeah.
I have enough here as well.
We can't have a BSG without Nocco, you know?
Very true.
I see the mention like the Shadow Hearts reference. Actually, some of the developers of Shadow Hearts worked on Lost Odyssey. Like this was developed by Mistwalker, and Mistwalker was like a combination of. Well, it had the Final Fantasy director in there. The soundtrack is done by Nobuo Uematsu. So like, there's a lot of big names working on this, which is great. And that has been the case with this game, but with Blue Dragon as well. Like it had the developer or the whatchamacallit from Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball working on it. I mean, the rings also add, yeah, they are also only on physical attacks, but they can add elemental damage as well. But that's not something that we'll be doing. Generally, we'll be skipping a lot of cutscenes here. And did a little troll there that was unnecessary, but here we are. In the grand scheme of things, you know, a little troll here and there. Doesn't really matter. Taking the elevator up, we just got rescued. And during the rescue, during the drive back, we found out there was another immortal on the battlefield, going by Seth Balmore. We don't know her. Mostly because Kaim basically has amnesia. He doesn't know anything. And, well, he just has a lot of issues remembering his past. But he just knows, like, we're a mercenary, we're working for Ura. So that's where we're going. And for some reason, behind some of the posters, there's some money hidden. So we're just tearing off a few posters here and there, or kicking some trash cans, get some money. And here we got 2 soldiers that can't believe that we survived. And they're just being told not to believe it then. But here we are. The helmets are indeed ridiculous. I mean, not just Ura. Kent also has. Kent and Gotsa have really weird helmets as well. Like, I guess the most normal helmets are in Namara, but even those are a bit silly. But we're not here to rag on people's helmets. If they want to have those helmets, you know, they can feel free. So we took the monorail into Ura proper. We're now in the central station. We're going to the council. We have been summoned, and they want to figure out what to do next. Because a meteor that happened to fall on the battlefield, they feel it's no accident. Or if it was an accident, it was caused by ground stuff, which is a magic engine that has been developed by mostly by Gongora. as we're in the middle of a magic industrial revolution. Like in the past 30 years, the magic energy in the world has skyrocketed. Like a lot of people have got an affinity for magic, even though it exists already. And because of that, the lifestyle, everything has gotten magic energy going into it. So ground stuff has been developed, and ground stuff is a big project which should further the prosperity of the world, or in this case Ura mostly.
I don't want.
So yeah, we're just debriefing a bit here, and the council is like, yeah, we're going to investigate this ground stuff because we feel like magic energy leaked from there. And that caused the meteor to fall on the battlefield. On the plus side, Kent did decide like, yo, we don't want to touch this, and they surrendered. So at least that war is over. So we are now dismissed. We're heading over to the inn because until we get further word. So we kick this little trash can looking thing here. I'm not sure if it's a trash can. It's a weird looking thing. I'm not going to complain there. Head into the inn. And we'll just get our rest. In the meantime, Gongora will be placed on house arrest because he's in charge of ground staff. And they want a good opinion on what's going on there, so they don't want him involved there. Right, so here we have a dream. We're skipping all of the dreams, but they're incredibly well-written short stories. So if you're casually playing through this, be sure to check out all of them. Like, we're not even running into all of them here, but there's a lot of them. They're part of the 1000 Years Dreams section, and basically it is Kaim that is slowly remembering his past. But they're incredibly well written, so they're really worth just reading through. I know Boxmeister, for instance, started playing this recently, casually, and he was like, I did not expect to cry in the first hour of the game. To give you a bit of an idea of how good they are. So we got the last of the bits of money that we wanted in Ura. We're heading to Gongora's mansion. And Gongora is currently being visited by the king, King Tolton. Even though he's no king, he doesn't want the royal house reinstated. But he's visiting. And we're just going to mash through this little cutscene here. Basically, he's upset that Gongora has been put on house arrest because he trusts Gongora a lot. And yeah, because Gongora did teach him magic and all that kind of stuff. Like, Gongora was an important person for Tolton's father, so...
But even please, I am.
Yeah, okay, so we skipped through this cutscene, and now we're allowed to enter Gongora's mansion because only one person was allowed to enter at the same time. So head into the middle room here, get to the elevator, and we get some a bit of briefing, like a bit of hidden briefing from Gongora to Kaim. Because yeah, Gongora also knows that Kaim is going to be visiting Grandstaff, and the messenger that actually got us to Gongora's mansion, he'll be joining us, which is Jansen. I mean, just look at Gongora's eyebrows. If you have those eyebrows, you just have to trust him, right? Right, so we're done here. Just making sure that I am leaving. It's really easy to not leave there and have to redo the dialogue. And we're out of here. So we're now going to start our little Odyssey. But to do so, like, Jensen was informed to come with us, and Seth Balmer just stopped by and also mentioned that she had to tag along. Like, the console told her to tag along, because she's an immortal as well, and the more immortals the merrier, especially when you're going to investigate Brent stuff. And as to why and how with immortality, we'll get to that. It's a bit too early there. That's fine. Go to the Great Gate. Like, they mentioned, like, we're going to leave in the morning, so that's what we're doing, even though we're heading to the Great Gate already. Oh, it's the morning, and we had to wait here for Jensen, who arrived with 3 girls in tow, completely drunk. Like, he's basically your comic relief character. Sadly, we won't see too much of it because we're skipping cutscenes, but here we are. Okay, so we have a small shopping trip here, really convenient. We got 8 flare bombs, and then we are setting up on 2 of the healing herbs. We're all good. There we go. And we're good. The 8 flare bombs we'll need in a little bit for the first boss fights that will be coming up. I mean, Sniper. It's too late for those kind of jokes.
Is it too late or is it too early? You decide.
Yeah, it depends how you look at it. That's definitely true.
And I mean, I just woke up at 1:30. I don't know about you, but I'd consider this early.
150. 150. Here we're getting a small tutorial on guard control. Basically, on the top you see a bar with the guard control. So it's currently level 4. That means that I actually forgot to craft rings. That's fine. I'll do it after this fight. So we have to beat these Kelnons. Kelnons are basically like the slimes you would have in any game. Like the really easygoing enemies. There we go. Perfect in. I don't think Jensen will kill. Oh, it's Hilo. Okay, excellent. Then I didn't really lose time. That works out. Worst case, you have to do another turn. So yeah, let's not do the spell tutorial here. Let's do ring assembly. Get the Bruiser ring. We had the stuff for that. Then we're going to skilling Jensen White Magic. Skilling Jensen White Magic, because we're immortal, so we don't learn skills the proper way. Equip the Bruiser ring on set. Here we are. That's all we have to do. We don't learn skills the normal way. We have to link to a mortal that learn a certain set of skills, and we can learn from them. So we're currently joined with Jensen, which is a caster, and they have white and black magic. The white magic is going to be important because it allows Kaimo and Seth to just heal up if necessary. So here we have our first encounter. I'm swapping my skill. I'm spreading out my damage a little bit, and I'm doing that for the guard control because the Diacorn at the back, he is protected by this guard control. Right now, the guard control is pretty much gone, and then we can do full damage on it. Otherwise, we barely do damage on it. So I was spreading out the damage so that the front line took as much damage as possible. The guard was down, and it allowed me to attack it. There we go. Jensen got Black Magic 2. And because I did not skill link during the first Kelnon fights, I don't have White Magic yet, but that's fine. So we got the slot seat here, and we get another flare bomb, which is convenient. Slot seats are important during this run because, as mentioned, immortals don't learn anything, but we only have 3 skill slots, and we get more skill slots by using slot seats. Only 1 encounter. That's quite good. Unexpected, but quite good. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Jensen is really annoying at the start. Like at the moment, he's just tired and whiny. He does make one of the best comments in there about set the suspension like that he gets tired too easily, and he does a snark comment like, "Well, I don't get tired in bed." So yeah, no, he's obviously the comic relief character. So he wants to rest up. Let's rest up here. But while we're resting up, we can examine this lamp here. That means that we can grab the search glasses, go down here, and in this spot there's a power drink. Power drink is basically a boost on the character, like if you use item. It boosts their attack, and it's going to be incredibly important throughout the run. So we're resting here to progress story. Like we only had one fight so far, so I'm expecting 2 or 3 in the next section. Which is fine, because I still want to learn white magic, if at all possible. So, we're now on the northern ridge of the Epsilon Mountains. We're hitting this stack of rocks, and we're getting some mana herb. Conveniently placed. And the bad weather started. Like, it's not just bad weather here in, in the Netherlands, but it's bad weather in the game. Like an absolute downpour. So as I'm walking here, there will be one more dream hitting up right here.
I'm gonna write this down as a coincidence, but as you said that, it actually started a downpour here as well, locally.
Let's hope it's a coincidence.
So to let everyone know, there is quite the thunderstorm going on in the Netherlands right now. I think most of Central Europe has it at the moment, but
yeah,
definitely setting the mood for the game.
Well, at least when I looked at the local forecast, it wasn't so bad here anymore. So I should be fine. Like no unexpected booms on my end.
Please don't boom.
Right, so same case here. We're spreading out the damage so that we can hit the Diacorn at the back. So the guard control is down to 1. We should be able to kill that one, and we're good. As expected, like, I'm going to have a few more fights coming into this.
It's not in my nature to lose.
But this, yeah, should learn level 1 white magic on both Set and Kaim. We still have to set the skill itself, but that's something we'll do in a little bit. For now, we're just traversing this range, so Sniper, if you do want to plug something, feel free to do so now, because we're just slowly walking here.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. You're watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We organize bi-monthly speedrun marathons, as well as a week-long marathon once a year within the Benelux. Due to the situation surrounding COVID-19, though, we are currently doing our events online for the time being. This event features streamers from both the Benelux and the rest of the world, bringing you entertainment during the lockdown.
Alright. We're just heading into the next fight. Okay, this has 2 plans. There's no card control. It's fine. I'm going to attack the Daggerbird because I can one-shot it with Kaim. And let's go for this. At least if I get it perfect, I can one-shot the Daggerbird. The annoying part of these plants is that they can actually poison you, so that's generally why you don't want to keep them alive too long. But this should be fine. Oh, Jensen is poisoned. It's still fine. It's still fine. The biggest downside is that everyone took damage at this point, so I have to use three heal-ups before the boss. And speaking of the boss, like this game. Like, we're only something 23 minutes in. But this boss is incredible, or this game is incredibly brutal early on. The issue that this game has is that the bosses, normally you would expect like there to be a tutorial boss or something like that, but there is none. You're just going to have to deal with it. Let's see, white magic, here we are. Just going to equip Kaim already with search glasses. And then I'm setting my formation to put Set in the back row. So if you're casually playing this, you know Grogan, and Grogan knows you. Oh, I forgot to heal. Grogan is the first boss. It can go wrong in the speedrun as well. Like it may just go wrong at some point. So no worries if for some reason we die. But Grogan has a pretty basic setup that we're going to be using, which utilizes the flare bombs and flare. We just have to hope that he's kind to us with his attacks. So here, item flare bomb. You are going to use black magic flare. Item flare bomb. Let's see what Grogan does. I think this is a downpour, which is the most damaging attack. It hits the entire party. But because my guard control is up at the moment, okay, it's no downpour. No melee attack. Decent enough. I'm okay with this. So we can keep on going now. He can use Poison Cloud, Wind, Downpour, or a normal attack. Downpour is by far the most dangerous. And yeah, most people that play this casually, they'll die here. This fight is tough. It really is tough. Okay, so let me quickly check on his health. Okay, I'm just going to do this once more. This is risky.
Okay.
Because a Downpour will kill Jensen right now. We'll see. No downpour. This is good. This is really good. I'm happy with this fight. So we're just finishing it up now.
Okay.
Like, he can do like a back-to-back downpour. We didn't see one downpour here. Absolutely excellent. There we go. That's Grogan. When you're casually playing like this, he's not easy like this. So if you do want to cheese him, this tends to work. There we go. That's a 1 minute goal split because this was really good. Alright, so first off, I'm going to heal up. But the entirety of this one, this was the first boss, and he is incredibly tough. Most casual players, you'll die here. You won't expect this damage, you won't expect what he's doing. It's insane. So, first things first, I'm healing up. So I have only a little bit of mana with Kaim. I'll use set other than that. Okay, we're good. We're full on health. Let's hope that I'm actually getting proper encounters during Epsilon Mountain. Like, Epsilon Mountain, the second part is a bit of a weird one. There is one encounter that you don't want to get, that you absolutely have to flee. So you will miss out on both money and experience. And before the next boss, we want Jensen to be level 15, so we may have to grind a little bit. When I was practicing this little section yesterday, I got two of the two encounters I got here were encounters I had to run from. This is a good one. I can take care of this, no problem. So we're going to attack the Sarbella. I'm going to do it like this. Okay. Sarbellas are dangerous as well. They can do a lot of damage. The big ol is not the biggest. Oh, he was actually behind guard. I didn't notice. That was my mistake. But this should take care of the Sarbella. There he goes. And now we can just focus on the big ol. The issue that I had was that during this section I got two encounters. They were both encounters and I had to flee from. I absolutely had to flee from it. And that caused issues because I did not have. I didn't really have any gold. I had to grind Jensen up to 15 quite a bit because he was level 12 when I hit the next zone. It was totally bad. But at least we got one encounter now, so that's good. One encounter that's worthy. I'm half contemplating actually healing up Kaim. At least once. I may actually do that, just for safety. I mean, we're still doing a marathon here, you know? So push this card all the way here. Leave a second, I'll heal up. That's fine. There, heal, Kaim, there we go. I mean, we're not full health, but worst case, I'll have to use Jensen to heal up a bit as well.
This does not look good.
Yeah, when you're immortal, you pass out, and after 2 turns, you're back alive. So that's really convenient. Let's see. Let's just go all out on the Sarbella. It's fine. So that makes some of the fights incredibly safe because one fight in this 4, the opponent can only do single target attacks, for instance. And because they can only do single target attacks, they can't kill my party. Like it's within 2 turns, the immortals rise up again, and you're good to go. So that's pretty nice. But early on, like the risk of wiping and dying at boss fights, it's still there. Right, so we leveled up at least. That's nice. I think we'll still run into 1 or 2 encounters here. We have one more section to go through, like a lot of ladder climbing here. Yeah, I played this myself on the Xbox 360 at first. Like, I did read about it and I did really want the game, but at that point I was just a poor little student, you know. And eventually this game was on sale for 10 euros and I got it, and like it was one of my best purchases ever. Like, this is a really, really good JRPG. Like, if you do enjoy like the earlier style of Final Fantasy JRPGs, I highly recommend playing this. It's backwards compatible, as you notice here. Like, I'm playing this on the Xbox Series X right now. You can play it on the Xbox One. It's generally really cheap on in the Microsoft Store, or you can just still get the disc really cheaply. I just figured like I'll just also get it digitally. It makes things a bit easier. I don't have to fiddle with this. Normally you would have a disc in the Xbox anyway. Other than that. Okay, we're pretty good so far. I'm still expecting one more fight here. I'm still expecting it. Like it feels like it has some sort of seed running. Sometimes you get 2 back-to-back encounters. Sometimes you don't get any encounters like this. Like, we had such a long time without an encounter. We should still have enough money to get the bombs that I want for the next section, but we'll see. So, we're now at the ground staff construction base. Like, we're getting close to the ground staff that we're told to investigate. I mean, don't question the physics, Jack. Don't question the physics in this game.
Don't question physics in video games in general.
That tends to be the best thing, yeah, for sure. So this is an actual cutscene. He remembers the meteor falling on the battlefield. Like, for some reason, the meteor is symbolized as well, like its first comes and then breaks apart, has a lot of lava streaming from it and just covering everyone with it. So, first things first, we're going to scam this little rabbit here. We're going to scam it with a few healing medicines, and he'll give me a healing herb. I'll do that 3 times. Healing herbs are just the better healing items. There we go. And this is not the only rabbit scamming that we're going to be doing. The next one will be a lot longer. So we're talking to this guard, and then we're talking to this guard. Trying to speed things up quite a bit. Alright, that's good. I'm trying to do a 1 cycle here. I may not get it because... I will. Yeah, I got this, okay. This is like the second time that I managed to get that 1 cycle. It's a pretty tight cycle that you have to go through. Yeah, we have to push this... Okay, I'm likely getting booted out now. Yes, they'll see that I'm doing stuff here. Okay, I didn't. Lucky. So, get another mana herb. It's sometimes really annoying to grab onto an item, so or grab onto an object that you have to shove. So here we get Turntail Shoes, which is excellent because this means that we can start fleeing. Okay, so here we're going to buy some items. First, we're buying the Aqua Spell, which is going to be incredibly handy. Okay, we have 11 bombs. That is fine. We could have bought 12. Let's actually buy 12. There we go. We were pretty good on gold this time. Like, when I played this practices yesterday, I had 9 bombs. Like, generally you want 10 bombs at a minimum. So I figured, like, I'll try to see if I can do the next boss with 9 bombs. I managed to do it, but it was the most clutch fight I ever did, and I don't want to end up having to do that again. If at all possible. So, we're done in this section and we're going into the Sea of Balls. And that is the next part that we have to do to get to ground soft. As you can see in the distance there, like with a thunderstorm. Fittingly, like it has a lot of magic energy leaking. Technically, we don't know that yet, but there's a lot of magic energy leaking there. So we have to cross this beach section. And here, and along with the next section, I do want to do every fight until Jensen gets to level 15. Jensen just has to be level 15 for the damage that he does and everything, so it will be important. Here there are some magic energy like engines, and some of them will have to break to get an item. The first one that will break will give me a yellow band, which will be really good for us because it will prevent paralysis. We absolutely need that for the next boss, so this is one of the easier fights, pretty straightforward. Oh no, the ground shake. He does have quite a bit of health though. That's the only downside of it. I mean, when it comes down to it, this is a really good JRPG. Again, like, if you like Final Fantasy, you'll definitely enjoy this. It is really good. It's just one of those games that has been really overlooked. It's just a shame. Okay, so I'm waiting it out. I didn't want to risk it. If you get too close to them when they have that glow, you'll get into an encounter, like forced encounter. They will get an extra attack on you. It's not a good time. So you do want to be a little bit careful with that. Run this, get another power drink. I don't think I'll make this cycle, so I'll wait it out. Again, I could have made it, I think. But safety first. Got a slot seat, and now we're going to go for the apprentice earrings that are hidden in this final engine that we have to break. The rest of the engines, like, everything has an item, but we're not grabbing it. We got lucky, quote unquote, on the encounters, but we do have to farm a few encounters here to get to level 15. Like this zone. But this zone has really easy encounters, so that's good. That's good. You have these little beetles. You'll see more of them later on. Like later on in the boss fight. Should be able to one-shot them with both Seth and Kaim, and then kill the other one with Jensen. But there's a chance that you'll miss them, so I do want to select separately so that we don't use flare on one of those enemies that is almost dead. Okay, so we're really close to hitting level 14. Meaning that I think I'll need 3 encounters to get to 15. Like, I'm not sure if you want to call it encounter luck or... Yeah, not, but... I'm actually trying to think here.
No one can see the door.
I'm completely spaced out on something. I'll do a quick check. I just want to make sure that I did get the shield. Let's see. Wait, I'll first check this because I want to make one. I can't do that yet because I don't have. Fine. I want to make sure that I have all shields. If I don't have all shields, we're going to have some fun. I didn't do enough damage there. Okay. That's all fine. Maybe someone in chat noticed earlier in this section, did I get the all shield? I think I did. Like, it's really hard to miss that. It's really hard to miss that specific chest. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I was looking at chat. If you play on the 360, the loading is a lot worse. So That on its own will add like 20, 30 minutes on the run. So because I'm playing on the Xbox Series X, like it does, this goes a lot faster.
Say your prayers.
Alright, so just have to do a few more encounters here. Okay, it's a 3 encounter again, so that gives me the most XP. That's good. Flare B. There we go. So as I'm grinding this, is there anything you want to mention, Sniper?
For sure. As of BSG Online 5, we are now partnered with Delfino Customs, a controller and console business located in the UK that specializes in modifications and repairs, as well as customization of both controllers and consoles. By using the code BSG5 on any order up until the 25th of June, we'll get you a £5 discount off your order. And on top of that, if you choose to customize your controller cable with their paracord service,
Like taking
those £5 will be donated to Mind. So be sure to message Delfino Customs for anything you'd want on their Twitter page at Delfino Customs. I'll put the Twitter tag in the chat as well. If you want me to say anything else, Grump, I can keep going, but
Think I
for you.
know.
Okay, keep going a bit. I mean, getting your controller modded or fixed up for speedrunning purposes is always a good thing, so
Very
definitely
true,
check
and
them out.
paracord cables do tend to last a long time.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
definitely check them out.
I would also like to thank ESA for supporting the event and for allowing us to stream on their channel. For more information about their upcoming events as well as any changes due to the COVID-19 outbreak, be sure to check out esamarathon.com. And also, while you're watching ESA, you can always use your free Twitch Prime subscription on ESA. You'll get access to all the ESA emotes as well as the BSG emote, the ESA time, and you get to support both of the events at once. It truly is massive value.
That it is. I did a bit of menuing, equipment menu inside the battle because I completely forgot to do it at the first battle. Mostly because it took a while before they hit, so... I already equipped the yellow band on Jensen, which makes him immune to getting paralyzed. We should hit level 15 right here. Okay, excellent. The only downside is that I'm missing load. I just want to heal up now. Okay, we're good on this part. Do I need to do anything else? I'm making sure. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I almost forgot to put the set to the front line to have a bit more guard control. That would have been a thing. Here we are. Okay, excellent. So, we're on to Bogey Moray. I'm so not used to this prompt coming up so quickly. Let's try this again. Yes, we are ready for this. Are you ready for this?
I sure am. Are you ready for this?
Absolutely not. Okay, Bogey
Really
Moray.
now?
No, I won't save at all, because the game is really kind in the sense, like, if I die at Bogey Moray, you can press retry, and you get into the fight again. So it's really safe in that sense. That's definitely a plus side to this run. So we're using Aqua Bombs on Bogey Moray, and we're using Aqua on Bogey Moray. Okay, we don't get a force attack. That's excellent. Now, like, worst case, like, if something really bad happens, knock on wood, and I have to really have to save, I have no practice saves to go for, but obviously it's not a valid run anymore at that point. But this game is really safe when it comes to boss fights. Yeah, this boss is known for walling. Anyone who plays this boss is brutal. So we're going to kill the first Bogey Moray before he has a chance to use Paraflare. Paraflare is the most scary attack that he can do. That's why we're focusing him. He has to die. Not any of these little critters here. We are getting a force attack on one of us, so that's going to be a little bit annoying. I may, depending on who it will hit, may heal up just in case. But we'll see. We'll see what it does. Yeah, I'll be playing for 7 hours straight. It's It is a little marathon on its own. Excellent, it is on Jensen. Okay, so that means that one bomb and we're set.
I mean, it wouldn't have been an Odyssey if it wasn't this one, right?
Exactly. I mean, it's a JRPG. So this is the first bogey array because, I mean, it wouldn't really be a boss if there was only one of those. And there's a second. And this one is going to be a bit balls to the wall because he is completely charged up. So he'll be paraflaring from the start. Okay, this is one mistake that you can make and that I did make before. I have to make sure that I'm selecting a bogey array once again. Okay, we're getting one force attack. Let's see how this goes. At least that means that he can't use back-to-back paraflare, so that's good. It really is, and always the okay sound, like... about 5 hours into the run, you'll get sick of the throw animation, but here we are. Okay, paraflare. This is the thing that people dread the most. So, we get a force attack on set. Okay, so set dies. That's bad. Let's just go for it though. Balls to the wall. We can do it. I hope. Okay, Kaim did shake off his paralysis, so that's good. Let's see how this goes. He will not have enough MP to do another paraflare, so I should be good? Question mark. The question mark is the one that's going to be doing it for me. Alright.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. Okay. We're in trouble. So what happened now is that he's absorbing. He has enough energy now. Don't kill Jensen, please. It killed Jensen with 3 HP. Okay, so this went south real quickly. Like, things like that can happen. So yeah, we game over. No big deal, can retry. Like, this is what can happen. Like, we just hit slightly over the... we were just pushed slightly over the edge. So let's just do this again. Making sure that everyone is set up again. Like, it doesn't happen often. Like, I haven't died at Mogimori for quite a while, but that one melee attack that pushed Jensen after Mogimori, that's basically what wiped me. If Jensen attack was able to cast before Mogimori, we would have beaten the fight. Like, it can really go south really quick. And we're getting 2 force attacks right now. So that's also no fun. Okay, one is on Kaim. Second one on Kaim as well. Yep, okay. That means I'll just heal up Kaim. That's Aquabomb. Healing her up on Kaim. Now, do I want to do that already? Yes, I want to do that already. Not taking any risks. I took enough risks as it is. 2 bombs after this, and the Pokemon is dead, so we're at full health for we're 15 health below full health coming into the next phase. But again, like, this game indeed has no mercy. It can go horribly wrong. Disc 1 and Disc 3 have really, really brutal fights. But things can just go horribly wrong there. But all things said, like, we'll deal with it. We'll be fine. Aquabomb. There we go.
Okay.
That should take care of the first bogey moray again. Like, again, the first part is just really safe. The force attacks are just brutal as is. Like they can hit between 100 something and 200, 300 damage.
Now them again.
We just got incredibly unlucky there. If Kaim survived, we would have been able to still beat that fight, I think. Because it was also close to Set reviving. No! This is bad.
Okay.
I forgot to select a bugging array. At least we got some charges here. He will not be able to be fully charged in the next turn. I'm making this a lot more difficult on myself. At least one of the beetles is dead. Yes. I mean, I completely understand that. You're putting down your controller. Okay, let's actually be safe here. Select Pokemon array. There we go. Paralyzed. Okay. Okay, at least Set's powering through this. We're still doing a bit of damage. So get a full charges here. Getting absorbed. Let's see how far he gets. Okay, that's scary. This time was a good aqua hit. How much health does he have? Okay.
So while you're recovering, do we have time for a couple of quick words?
Go for it, because I got paralyzed and I cannot finish it off this turn, and this may be going to be bad again.
Alright, now we don't have any donations right now, but we do have a bunch of bit wars still coming on. The most notable being the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix HD. There is a character bit war between Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. Currently, Ventus is in the lead with 60 euros, followed by Aqua at 54 and Terra at 0. But just so you know, you can change the entire category of the run by donating. I would also like to remind everyone that all of the BSG Online 5 runs, as well as all of our older runs, are currently being uploaded to the YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe to the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering on YouTube by typing BSG Marathon in the search bar, and you'll get at least one video per day on your timeline. We're currently uploading our archive BSG number 3 runs, all the way back from 2016. Afterwards, we will be uploading the VODs from BSG Online 5, so if you've missed anything, you can always come back.
Alright. That was scary, but I was one... I had to hit 2 bombs there, and I... Set actually threw off her paralysis, and was an absolute champ there. Like, I knew the Paraflam wouldn't kill me, but the paralysis afterwards and needing to hit 2 bombs, so may have. Luckily, we didn't get any force attacks, so we would have been fine, but still, it's scary. Okay, so we're not done yet. I better heal myself.
What a fight that was.
Yeah, oh, that was incredibly scary. Okay, let's go. This also has a specific setup here. Like Magic Prism, there we go. Prism is a longer charging attack, but it's an AoE attack, so it's going to be excellent. We're just going to attack the A and the B, the leftmost guards. They really have it out for that. Come on, leave that alone. There we go. So they'll start shielding. That's on B, I think, so that's good. Mostly because Prism will hit now. This is a fun cutscene.
General, our own troops are in the line of fire. Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move! Archers, stand!
I mean, I'm guessing you guys are familiar with the movie Dodgeball. Basically the same vibe right here. Okay, Set can actually die, and that's going to be scary. I may want to heal up Set after, if she survives. If she doesn't survive, that's also, it will be okay. Okay, Seth survived, so I'm healing up Seth. Like no risk. Getting a heal? Oh, that's unusual. Very unusual, actually. Let's get it. Let's actually using healing her on Seth here to make sure that she doesn't die now. And I can just see. I don't have the shield. No. One. Excellent. I mean, the next archer attack would have killed Seth, so I don't want that to happen. Preferably, we want Jensen to survive, but they're not having any of that. Jensen will die. Takes you off that guard at least. He's really aggressive on healing, actually. Downside is like I can't start. I can't use an item now to. Shall I just defend? I'll try it. This comes to be okay. Yeah. This is what I figured. Downside is like I could not keep Jensen alive there, so he'll be at level 15 still. Meaning I have to do 1 or 2 extra encounters in a bit to get him to level 16, but that's all fine. Just going all out on this final soldier, and then we're good. Should kill. Did not kill. Like, this healer has been incredibly aggressive on healing, more than they normally would be. That was a bit annoying. So this fight took a bit longer than I normally would take. He'll die now. There we go. Alright. So that was the Numara fight. Oh, there we go. And we got captured. So we're now in these little orb thingies. You just have to wait out the cutscene. And here we got another dream. So if there's more that you want to plug, I'm just going to skip through some cutscenes and speeding this along as I can. Go ahead, Sniper.
Certainly. First of all, I would like to thank Veilig Reserveren for offering BSG a ticketing system for our events. Veilig Reserveren is a Dutch ticketing system offering a back-end system for a variety of events. I would also like to remind everyone that aside from BSG events and their own marathons, ESA also hosts many other different events across Europe, including the British UKSG, Hackathon, and more. So be sure to be sure to drop a follow to see whenever something is live. Words are hard. It's 4 AM.
I know. It's we forgive you.
It was bound to happen at some point.
All right. So I'm just messing through cutscenes here, and right now I actually just have to run the door. We're just watching him walk away. Basically, the General Kakans here is in charge of the army, obviously, because he's a general. But he also basically took control of the entirety of Numara, and the queen is just a so-called figurehead. So here now we have to wait a bit, blah blah blah, just waiting. It's timed, so generally if you want to take a bathroom break or something, this is a great moment to do so. Luckily I went to the bathroom beforehand, so you don't have to do that just yet. And not even 1 hour in. I mean, I still have 6 hours to go anyway. If you lose that the guard pedal, then you lose a lot of time. That's true. But luckily there's that free heal just beforehand. If you forget that, you're in real big trouble. All right. So we're now being carried into the White Boa. The White Boa is basically the biggest transport ship in Numara, and we're being taken to Numara. Because they suspect that we are spies for Ura. I mean, technically, we were there for Ura, basically. So we just get some cutscenes on showing how Jensen was briefed on his mission, and he was given a little black pearl, and the black pearl was given to in case Kaim or Seth regain their memories. So Gogorath doesn't want us to remember anything. Luckily, he was told to use it in a pinch, and this is quite a pinch, like we're in the prison. So we're using this little bomb on the guard, and he doesn't remember anything now. So Jensen will sweet talk him into releasing us. He's a nice guy like that. And then we get to a little bit of a Metal Gear Solid style section of the game. This game has it all. Thunderstorms, Metal Gear Solid, silly minigames, turn-based battles. So, yeah, we're just released now. And as we go, like, Kaim is regaining a bit of his memories, slowly but surely, but he's mostly having nightmares, basically, of a girl dying on the cliff. And yeah, that's and the memories that he has are mostly bad memories, so he doesn't really want to regain them anyway. Because he's like, yeah, if they are all bad memories, if I did bad things, like, do I want to know, you know? Which, no, I mean, there's that. I'm just waiting this out. I could have made this, but not risking it. Running past this floating eyeball. Conveniently running into the little stick there. But it shows us how these things work. But we have to be sneaky here, so. There's a little tin can here. I mean, we're just standing there. That thing is not seeing us, but here we are. Just kick the can. He'll head right for it. We can run past him. If we get caught, we're in a lot of trouble because we got put back in jail and we have to redo this. It's a big time loss. So let's not get caught. Here we operate this. We look in that eyeball. And we're safe. Get stuck on this little side. Open the door and let's head onwards. Just make sure to walk slowly over this. Luckily there's a button press that you can do to do so. I first did it by slowly tilting the controller and that the controller stick, and that's just not that great. Don't do that. It's best to just immediately press the button and you're immediately in the walking animation. It's generally safe. So these tiles make sounds if you hit them, which will get you caught. You don't want that. So let's see. We have to go down here, walk on these tiles again, slowly walk all the way on these overhead thingies. Taking it somewhat slow just to make sure that I don't trigger any of these tiles. Especially when you don't have clear view of what's going to happen. You don't want to just start sprinting and accidentally touch them. Or you don't want to release the walk button too early, because you can still trigger them. So we just lowered the ladder here. We climb down, then we open the door. No alarm of shame. Here we are. Well, press it. There we are. This unlocks the door. Now we are going to stick to the right. Do a proper roll here, please, and climb up. Lower the ladder that is available here, and then we're done with the Metal Gear Solid section. At the moment, it's the annoying part is that we don't have our item, our gear, so that's why we had to be careful. I mean, it can't be a JRPG without you losing your weapons at some point, you know? Luckily, it's early on in the game. Here we are. Yeah, getting thrown into prison. I mean, it's a JRPG trope for sure. For sure. Right. We're now in the guest area of the White Boa. Because conveniently, from the prison you can just get into the guest area. It's absolutely safe. And for some reason, they just have our weapons laying in the chest right there. Like, they were still transporting it. I mean, I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. Right, we have our weapons, we have a fight incoming, and we're going to do a quick menu inside of the fight. And then we're going to take a quick look at Jensen's XP. So we may have to do one more battle here, or we may have to do 2 battles at Jensen's solo section. We'll see. I may do 1 battle here. First off, I'm going to unequip the turntable shoes here. Start attacking. Here I'm going to... I'm just attacking. Equip the turntable shoes. And I'm going to use Black Magic Flare on B. There we go. We're good. Now let's hope that Jensen's range of flare is like, it can be slightly below the damage she needs to do on these enemies, or slightly above it. This was one of the lower ranges, so sadly he survived. But this turn will kill it. There we go. Okay, let's take a quick look. Jensen is sitting at 44. I'm not liking that. We got one more fight. That's fine. That makes absolute sense, Centarius. I know how that feels, 100%. Let's see, I'm going to attack this. Yeah. There's flare. B. There we go. They're good. I mean, Kaim is getting brushed. I miss. Why not? Okay, luckily this order attack isn't too strong yet. In the section later on, the guards can order as well, and that order attack just is brutal. It can one-shot one of your characters. There we go. But we should be good here. See? Everyone leveled up. Excellent. Chancellor, what a magic level 2. That's why we wanted him up. And we're good here. So, we just passed this door, and we're hearing some harp being played, which is known to be the Queen of Namara. So Jensen, the playboy that he is, locks the rest of the party out, and is like, yeah, I'm going to meet his queen. So let's do so. So yeah, Jensen is trying to charm the queen here, and putting her to sleep, and then by accident knocking over the harp, which, judging by the music, is no good. It's going to be causing an issue. So yeah, General Kakanas heard the harp falling, and at least took Kaim and Seth into custody again. So he asked for the door to be opened, but the self-proclaimed idiots opened up the emergency exit instead. And luckily you can just run even though you're carrying the queen. Doesn't show it, but here we are. So the emergency exit is here. On the plus side, I'm level 16, I can skip all the fights here. So that's small time save. Yeah, this the White Boa is a ship at the moment, so this is not the palace itself, but oh, not steel, turntail, there we go. Stone Tail is a guaranteed flee, so you can also flee the normal way, but the normal way is it's really sketchy to use. So these are just single fights. It's no big deal.
I'm out of here.
I say as he does about half my health and damage, but here we are. So yeah, the queen just bamboozled us. She was not really asleep, and she froze Jensen in place so he could be captured. But she's not so bad. She's not so bad because she decides to grant us an audience and let us go and welcome us to Numara. So thank you, Queen. So now that we're free, we can do whatever we want in Numara, and we're going to make good use of that. But are we really free? This was all a ruse. Kakana set up the Queen to let us go, just so that Kakana could keep an eye on us. So first things first, we're going into this artist salon, mostly because we need a certain password. We need the password to get into a weapon store because Numara is generally a pacifist nation, where there's normally no weapons being sold. And there's a convenient little healing herb here. So this guy gave us a password, and we can now buy weapons, which is excellent. Stick to the left side here, because if you're a bit too far to the right, you unlock another dream, which is a waste of time. We don't want to waste too much time. Here. There we go. Told them the password. Head in here. Let's see what we want to get. We want to get one steel sword. Only one. Then we want one more turntail shoes. And we want to buy, let's see, sticky tape up to 8. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Then we're heading into the menu. Unequip both those bruiser rings. There we go. There we go. Oh, I actually had to craft a bit more here. Go to the anger rings that we just got the sticky tape for. And now we have a little ring making assembly here. There we go. I got both of the rings made. For sure. So now we have Herculean rings, which is basically a combination of an anger ring and a bruiser ring. Convenient. Headed to the other item store here. And here we have to get a few ground bombs. Get 4 of those. Let's get 2 angel plumes. See how we are on mana herbs. Get 1 extra. Let's do this just for safety. Yeah, this is good. I do have to do a menu anyway, so I'll just do it now as I go. Steel sword here, Herculean ring here. Let's see, here we just go Herculean ring and turntail shoes. And this is good. Yeah. Then we're setting the skill here of stats analysis and turntail. There we go. That's all we have to do. I mean, I had to do the menu anyway, and just wanted to make 100% sure that I did get the Herculean ring crafted. Otherwise, it would have been easier to just get back in the store and get it done anyway, instead of having to go back in a moment. So now we're heading on to the next boss fight, and the next boss fight is also I think again this squad only has difficult boss fights. It can again go south real quick. The Numara Knight. So let's head right there. The Numara Knights is like a fight with 3 normal soldiers and 2 knights on horses, and the horses can do a rush attack. The rush attack is incredibly damaging, so we want to be really careful with that, or we want to be lucky with that. That's basically it. So skip this cutscene. We run into these 2 kids tending to some flowers, and those flowers are really special. They wilt when you pick them. And these soldiers wanted to pick them, the kids wanted to save them, and the soldiers started harassing them. So even though we were supposed to be on the down low, we're not going to be on down low. So we're going to use a power drink on Kaim for the first time around, and here we're going to white magic and all shields. Excellent, I did get it. We're getting one rush attack. That's not so bad. It could have been a lot worse. We get one normal attack, one rush attack. There we go. A guard. Oh god. Okay. That's what I said. These guards can guard. Okay. Set. Will you survive? No. Absolutely not. That's fine. I'll keep this alive. Okay, let's attack A again. I'll Black Magic Flare on B. Getting one more rush after this. But we're shielded up now. And we're just going to... This fight is not going well. This fight is it's going to be a loss. Luckily it was early on. Like, this was really unlucky, like getting two guards there. The rush taking care of Set. I'm just going to get let them kill them, so I'm just going to keep attacking, and I'm redoing this.
Would you dare call it marathon luck?
This is definitely marathon luck, yeah. So, Sniper, if you want to mention anything, feel free.
For sure, Grump. I would like to remind everyone that we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues and to support everyone who is dealing with mental issues themselves or within their family. All of your donations will go directly to Mind. And to give you a bit of context as to why we are raising money for Mind, currently in every region of the world, mental disorders surpass 10% of the population. Governments seem to lack momentum in reducing the burden of mental health problem, as only 55% have mental health awareness and only 8% have suicide prevention plans. Organizations like mine help raise awareness to the issue, helping us get one step closer to a world where everyone gets the help they need.
Alright.
I could throw more if you want. There's all the time in the world.
Yeah, go for one more. I mean, I'm just doing the same setup as I did before, because that's the setup you want to do in this fight. We just hope that... I just hope that we're getting double rush.
Alright, so
Go for it.
if you'd
Go
like
for
to
it.
participate in an event similar to BSG, we highly recommend checking out UKSG. UKSG is an event normally held in Glasgow, running 4 times a year and supporting Crisis. They are currently also doing events online for the time being, so make sure to keep up to date with them as well.
Alright. We at least survived. Round 1. We survived. So I'm taking that. So I'm going to attack with Kaim. I'm using a bomb with Set, and I'm going to heal up Kaim. I want Kaim to be alive because he has the power drink, and we're getting a double rush again. I mean, absolutely marathon luck right here. But we're at least in a better state than we were before. No guards. Excellent. Let's see where the rushes are happening. It's on Kaim and it's on Set. Set dying now is okay. I'll be fine. What I can do actually here, I'm going to take a risk here, and I'm doing this. I'm getting a double rush again. I mean, definitely not lucky, but here we are. Okay, one on Jensen and one on Kaim. This is annoying. I'm healing up Kaim myself now. Preferably, I did not want to do that, but here we are. At least a normal attack, and Seth should be alive after this one. Alright. Let's take a quick look here. What are we facing here? Okay, we can kill him with a ground bomb. There we go. I mean, we're getting another rush, so... This is incredibly unfortunate. But we're surviving. Okay, there we go. I lost so much time here. Okay. We got it. We got it. So, we met these little kids, Cook and Mac, and they point us to their house because they want us to meet their mother. So we decided to go in the end. We didn't want to go there and at first. And we're glad that we went, because turns out that Cook and Mac's mother is Gaim's daughter. Oh, let's actually go there instead of getting stuck on the wall there. And Gaim basically expected his daughter to be dead because his daughter fell off the cliff way back in like 30 years ago or something like that. Long time ago. And yeah, she was presumed dead, and after that he doesn't really remember much. So yeah, turns out that she's alive. Now we're getting control of the Tolton. But the sad part here is that even though they were just reunited, Lirum, which is Gaim's daughter, basically just passed away. She was sick. So the reunion was really short. No, that was not. I skipped the wall on. Now we have to fight this. So this is an assassination attempt on King Tolton. Luckily, it's pretty easy to thwart by using skill. Cut down. Here we are. Just have to chill a bit while I'm chilling. Stay hydrated. Like, Tolton will likely one-shot these guys, but Tolton has a tendency to miss attacks, so let's hope for the best. Okay, everything hit, we're fine. So that was the assassination attempt on Tolton. But we're not done yet, because Chairman Roxian also decided, like, we don't want to restore the monarchy. And he doesn't really want to listen to reason. So at first we're just trying to inquire and like talk to Roxian.
As long as a member of the royal family exists,
But sadly, he will not listen.
The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive.
Yeah, this game was really ahead of its time for sure. Like, it in my opinion, it still holds up. Like, obviously, it's not as pretty as the modern RPGs or whatnot, but for a JRPG of 2008, this really holds up.
Not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
Whoa.
Chairman, this is madness.
Madness?
If you are made king, Rome will fall.
Okay, let's start attacking.
No other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Yeah, this is 4 discs of double-layer DVDs.
Also 4 discs of purely good content.
Definitely.
I love to see it.
Wish our country to suffer.
Definitely.
Aside from maybe 1 or 2 boss fights.
I mean, a few of these boss fights are really tough, for sure.
Yeah,
Like,
more about that later.
Yeah. There's a specific boss fight that gave Sita or Hedge Scheduler nightmares, so I aptly named that split Sita's worst nightmare.
Wait, why is that split named after the BSG annual scheduling?
I mean, it's about the same level of damage that it did to Sita.
Would you call that split a gamble?
It's definitely a gamble, yeah. No, not as much of one, but it's a really tough one. But we get to it. When we get to it, I'll explain what the issue with that is. So right now we're preparing for Leon's funeral, and Mac here also wants to help out. Cook will be gathering flowers. Kaim will be gathering some sticks for torches, and after that, Mac will light torches. Because you should give torches to... I'm not even sure how old he is, but don't give torches to a kid. It's dangerous. Don't do that. So we're just going to pick some flowers here. We have to get 10 flowers and then 10 sticks with Kaim. It's a bit of an easygoing section, like it really works towards the funeral section. And even though, like, you didn't really know Liram, but when you watch old cutscenes and go through old dialogue, it still hits really hard that she basically passed away immediately. And the funeral section is generally really worked out well, so it does a lot of good things there. So we got 4 flowers in the first section of the ruins, and then we got the remaining 6 in the second section. Like when you know where you have to go, you're pretty easy to find. I don't think they thought that far ahead to call it mac and cheese, because I mean, it's still a Japanese game. But I mean, you can cook macaroni. Come on, hitbox, please. There we go. Okay, we got 7. This is 8. And there's one more on the far end of this little garden section. Right here. And then we need one more near the start of the ruins. Luckily, the sticks are a bit easier to find. So, Striper, if you have anything you want to call out or mention or do anything, now is a perfect time.
For sure. I would like to remind everyone that you are watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We organize bi-monthly speedrun events as well as a week-long marathon once a year within the Benelux. Due to the situation surrounding COVID-19 though, we are currently doing all of our events online for the time being. This event will luckily also feature streamers from both the Benelux and the rest of the world, bringing you entertainment during the lockdown. And honestly, it being online and seeing all the runners around the world is actually really cool.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. I love to see new runners join BSG because it's possible now. So definitely keep it in mind if you do have runs that you would want to show up. If we do an online event, we would gladly have you. And it's all for a good cause, obviously.
Certainly.
Right, we're just going to gather sticks here. Sticks are a bit easier to find, but there's 5 in this first section, there's 5 in the next section, and then we're done with the sticks. But I know that when I was casually playing this, it was so easy to just miss out on a set of sticks somewhere, and they're so annoying to find. But at least there's only 2 more really random and dangerous boss fights coming up, and after that we're in a bit of an easier going section. At least encounter wise, it's a lot more safe at that point. But yeah, this I mean, while it's safe, it's still a gamble, because we don't promote gambling, but we'll be gambling a lot soon. So we got the final sticks here, and then we're heading right back to the funeral director, who is basically set up for the funeral, and have to go through that. Yeah, I must say that even this run is 7 hours. I generally don't have the time to do a full run of this, so I mostly did segmented practice of this game. I do disc 1, disc 2, or disc 1 plus 2, the separate boss fights, that kind of stuff. Make sure that I get everything in order. I did do last May. Basically, I had like a self-made event that I called Lost Odyssey May, in which I learned this entire run. And at the end of May, I did a full run. I just allocated some time for it, make sure that I was able to do it. I expected that run to be like 7.5 hours, or low 7 hours. But it turned out to be the new world record because of the Xbox Series X. Like, again, I'm playing on a device that is a lot faster on loads. So Ragnar, who is the old world record holder. He's definitely the better runner of this, but he doesn't have the Xbox Series X, so I have that. I have that benefit basically. But he'll be getting back to this for sure. I'm really looking forward to what he can do in this game. So we're now doing the funeral, and with Mac we just have to move the torch and make sure that the torch of the guests are lit. The woman there in the purple, that woman is incredibly evil. Like, not that's personality, but she holds her torch in a way that you just constantly have to readjust your torch as Mac. And Mac is just a little kid. Don't do that. Just move your torch to Mac's torch or something like that, you know? Yeah, the fights are incredibly hard in this game. Especially this one and this tree. It will really catch you off guard when you're first playing this. When you're first playing this and you're not prepared for it. Oh, wrong side. But I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this game. I love these fights. It's all like, even though they can go wrong, like Boogie Murray that went south with just one attack that messed it up. The Numaran Knights, they're absolute run killers. I mean, when you're playing this game, when you're running this one is an absolute run killer. Like, it's maybe possible that you can't get a run going, especially because you still have like 5.5, 6 hours to go after that. So, or 5 hours, depending on how I watch play. Like any other RPG, that's true. That's definitely true as well. Alright, one more torch, and then we're all set. Yeah, it goes up, to the side, other side, and then down. There we go. So, they are basically returning Lirum to the sea, which is ironically also how she arrived here, because she fell off the cliff. She must have drifted a long, long way. Okay. So, we said our goodbyes to Lirum, and we're slowly regaining our memory still. And turns out that Mac decided, or Mac found out that the flowers that they were tending to, that Lirum really liked, like they had special meaning to Lirum, because they are flowers that also grew near Kaim's house. They started blooming again, even after she died, and he wanted to bring the flower to Lirum to show her one last time. But yeah, Lirum is dead, and he knows that in the Crimson Forest, which sounds ominous as this, the spirits linger, and you should be able to see spirits of the deceased there. So he decides to go there on his own. I mean, kids. Alright, so we are noticing a tank roll into the white boa here. The white boa is in the back on the section. And we're heading into the Crimson Forest. Yeah, Infinite on Discovery is a good JRPG. Lost Odyssey, Tales of Vesperia for sure. Eternal Sonata, Last Remnant. Was also Xbox 360 mostly. It was released on PC as well. You had Magna Carta 2, Blue Dragon. Like, they were really good RPGs on Xbox 360, but most of the time they were completely overlooked. That's such a shame. Magna Carta 2 is also one that I hold dear to my heart. So, we're in the Crimson Forest, and I absolutely love this area when I was casually playing this. Like, the atmosphere in this section is so beautiful, and like, the whole story behind it isn't it's a bit cruel, of course. Like, 500 years ago, there was a war between with the Eastern tribe that used to live here, and they got massacred. And the Crimson Forest got this red look because of the blood that's still on the ground.
No one can send it away.
Alright. So, we're heading into encounters here. We're starting to flee here. We don't want to deal with any of this. So what I'm going to do here is turn tail, and then with... I want to select the apprentice earrings and defense. Okay, now we're completely set up.
Maybe next time.
We just want the apprentice earrings on Cook. Cook is an incredibly good healer, but we won't be using her all that much. I mean, who needs to heal in the speedrun, you know? Famous last forest. So we're heading through this forest. It's a small maze area. It's not super difficult to get through, but not much happening here basically. And basically the first fight that we'll be doing is the boss fight already, and it's going to be the final boss of disc 1. So we're getting close to the end of that disc. There's 3 more discs to go afterwards. But again, it will be Obsidian Miasma, and Obsidian Miasma is a huge troll. Like all the fights on disc 1, they can completely troll you, and it can go horribly wrong. Like, even though I practice these fights quite a bit, like, things can just go wrong. There's not much to do about it. It's just, yeah, some bad luck, but here we are. Here we go. Push this pillar into place, then trigger this trap again. There's an unlimited supply of boulders for some reason. Crash through that door, and we can get through here. So yeah, there's a lot to explore in this game as well, even though I'm trying to explain a bit on what's going on and what's happening, all that kind of stuff. There's so much to explore, and even while you're watching this speedrun, it's still worth casually playing this. Absolutely still worth it. Okay.
I'm out of here.
I don't have to heal up, that's good. So I can ignore the healing orb there. And we're heading into the Obsidian Miasma fight. So, the Obsidian Miasma took control of Mac. And
Let's take
it grabbed Cook now as well. So, we're in trouble. So, what we're going to do is attack on Tentacle C, which has Cook. And spacing out here. Use Power Drink on Kaim and using Black Magic Flare on C. There we go. That's what I had to do. So, because Kaim does have a proper weapon, at least Kaim will do damage, but Seth won't do much damage in this fight. Okay, so we're just getting hit here by all kinds of things. The biggest issue will be the Obsidian Sai, which is a heavy hitting attack. I'm hoping it to be on the backline, which is currently only Jansen. Let's see, the tentacle is 1 and... Okay, that's fine. I can start using bombs. I'll start using normal attacks actually. We'll use bombs later on. White magic, the old barricades, here we are. We will get hit by an Obsidian Sai here. There we go. That's at least saved Cook. And she'll join our party now. So the goal now is to get my party a bit up to high health. Hopefully this is on the back line, because that will not, that means that we won't break our guard control. Front line, that's the worst that we could get, but here we are. Get the all barricade on, so we take less damage. Let's see, what will we do here? I kind of want to heal up Seth. So with Kaim I'm going to attack B. I'm going to attack, use item. I'll just use a healing herb on Seth. I'm going to use Black Magic Flare on this tentacle, and I'm going to White Magic Sapphire, like do an AoE heal to get the rest up. Okay, so Cook took a lot of damage there. That did not kill the tentacle either. Okay, let's see. This is fine. Let's see, then we're going to attack under this. I'm just going to do a normal attack on this, and then black magic there on this. I'm going all out on this. May not be the best choice. We'll find out. That takes care of that tentacle. We are getting hit by another obsidian side. Front line again, like our guard is down. So that takes care of that tentacle. And then we need to get one more hit on the front tentacle here. Let's see, just let's go all out on this. It doesn't really matter because there will be a phase 2 incoming. Oh, that was scary actually. I don't want Cook to die. I'm half tempted to use my last healing herb already. Okay, so this is an interesting part. Mac is now released, but he's still possessed, so I have to defend this. And I'm going to use sleep on Mac, and don't want to risk it. No, I don't want to risk it. Okay, I'm not risking it. It's a bit of a waste of an obsidian of a herb, but if this hits the back row, as it did, that would have killed Cook. Okay, not a waste. Okay, little brat, stay asleep, please. He woke up, of course. So this is the bad luck that you have to deal with. Please frontline, otherwise we have to redo this. Yeah. I can try one more thing. Jensen, here we are. Let's get him back up. See if we can survive this somehow. But the obsidian side, like 2 of them on the back row, that's, yeah, bad. Fear on set is also not a great. I'll just heal up everyone. I'll get Cook up as well. Mac magic sleep, Mac. There we go. Like, this one has not been kind to me at all. Okay, another fear. That is fine. Fear on fear means you can't do any physical attacks. He woke up again.
And
He
I'm
will
really
not stay put.
surprised this is happening. Like, it's 4:30 in the morning. They should be asleep by now.
Yeah. Come on, little kid.
Like, I know getting kids to sleep is pretty difficult, but come on, man.
I know, right? This is incredibly unlucky, though. Like, incredibly unlucky. Get Shadow, yeah, that's an AoE attack as well. Okay, we survived at least. I mean, yeah. What can I say about this? He woke up again. He needs to be asleep, otherwise I can't attack the Obsidian Miasma. It's just waiting for another attack that will kill me. Like, this will be another Shadow, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so, defend. Come on. Work with me. Scepter. Okay, that's an Obsidian side. Please hit... Yeah, okay. That's fine, that's fine. As long as Fear doesn't hit Kaim, it's fine. Please... Stay asleep. He stays asleep. Great. Finally, we can get going. Oh my god. Let's see. Ground bomb. Obsidian miasma, because she doesn't do much damage anyway. We can start flaring obsidian miasma, and I hope Mac will sleep through this. We're making a lot of noise here. He's just a little kid. Okay, there's a shadow attack incoming. So that's the one we pushed back now. Is he asleep? Yeah, he's asleep. Okay. Finally. Yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, this has been awful, absolutely awful. But here we are. That was Obsidian Miasma.
First try, easy.
Easy every time. Okay, so skip this cutscene. I will not save my game. Absolutely not. And we change discs. There we go. Welcome to disc 2. So disc 2 is a bit easier, except for the first fight. The first fight is still really RNG heavy and can completely destroy you. Luckily, that's a really short one, so if you lose time there, it's not a big time loss. But yeah, this fight has not been kind. So we're taking the elevator back up. This will put me in Crimson Forest again. And then we are going to check this spirit magic thing. And at the moment, it starts to resonate with Mac. Because Mac was pretty much useless before. I mean, he's not super useful now, but we'll use him. And because Mac was possessed by Obsidian Miasma, he can now use spirit magic, like the magic of the Eastern Tribe. And that is going to be absolutely crucial. So let's run this little thing here. I couldn't do that before because that one wasn't active. We get a weapon here. We're immediately equipping that Demon Warrior Blade. And then swapping the Steel Sword here. There we go. We also got the Demon Warrior's Ring, but that is one that we'll equip later. So, first things first. We're heading back to Namara. Because, yeah, we saved Mac. Yeah, we want to see what we're planning to do with them, because taking kids on an adventure like this is questionable at best. We unlock another dream here. Skip this. And then head right into it. Mac was the MVP of your playthrough. I'm surprised, actually. Like, he is important because we need spirit magic, but other than that, yeah, he feels rather weak, you know, especially at start. So here they're watching a broadcast from Ura, which basically announced like Nomura is getting ready for war on Ura, and it's using only some. It's using some footage that only we could have seen. And so that's confusing us, because we just came to investigate ground stuff and we got captured. Like, what's going on? So yeah, turns out that Gongora put a spell on or in Jensen's eye, in which he can spy on every move that we're taking. So we're captured again by General Kakanas, because they also noticed like this is not intended, and he wants to kill us once and for all. So we're going to have to fight the Nomura Heavy Corps, and this is brutal. Okay, so what can happen here is that they have a spell called Armored Bullet. armored bullet does a lot of damage. And you'll see that in a moment, because we're getting one of them here. At least that's what it looks like. These can dodge as well, block as well, by the way, so... Set is almost dead, right here. Alright, like, that's the issue here. Taking this risk. Back to we may get 3 armor bullets here, and that may completely wipe me out. A guard, of course. Okay, a normal attack, that's fine. Okay, thank God. We're good so far. Armor bullets. On, set. Okay, bye-bye set. Let's see. I can finish off this one with Jensen. Going to do it like this. Just preventing another block here. Double armor bullets. I was about to say, like, it can one-shot Jensen, so that's going to be an issue. This is bad. I have no healing items, okay. Will we wipe? We survived. Excellent.
Sorry about that.
So this is fine. Burning background with a dog sipping coffee. This is fine. There you go. Ah, scary. I mean, for obvious reasons, I don't really like these fights. So we're going to escape now. Cook and Mac came back, and they created the diversion. So we're now in the palace. We're starting to run around, taking some elevators here and there. Alright, so taking a small detour here, because this chest right here has a power drink that we'll need in a little bit. Get past this heavy knight, or no more heavy armored knight guy thingy. Take the elevator down. Sniper, if you want to mention anything, I'm just escaping these guys, so...
Alright, very well. Now, we do not have any donations right now, but if you would like to donate, 2 whole runs from now, which is a generous 7 hours, there is a difficulty choice bit war for Muramasa, the Demon Blade any percent. You can actually choose between normal mode and Fury mode, and what Fury mode does is it basically sets the HP of the runner to 1. So if you want to make it a little bit of more difficult for our runner, it is currently in the lead for 850 against the 0 for normal. But if you want to make it a certainty, you can always donate a bit of extra. Also, later on, we have a category bit war for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix HD between Ventus, Aqua, and Terra. Ventus is currently in the lead with 60 euros, followed by Aqua at 54, and Terra sadly doesn't have any money on it yet. But you know you can change that, chat. I believe in you.
Yeah, make sure to donate. It's all for a good cause here.
Definitely.
So, we just kidnapped the Queen of Namara, because we accidentally ran into her room. And, this time we did kidnap her. And Kakanas is not happy about that. So, yeah, we're going to fight a tank. There you go.
I can do this.
So what I did while Sniper was reading out stuff, I also made sure to get... a moment, I'll just do my complete setup here. Black Magic, Flare, Cannon, Spirit Magic, Power set to make set useful. Black Magic, Flare, on Cannon, there we go. What I did was make sure that I'm now skilling to max to get the Spirit Magic. And equip the Demon Warrior Ring, because that will increase my damage on this tank. Sadly, also good. So fine. And now we're first taking out the cannon. Like, there's 2 energy generators from this tank and 2 main attacks, the cannon attack and the charge attack. Generally, this tank is really safe, so not the biggest issue. What I did here as a bit of a change to the original route is that I'm using Power on Set. Set barely does damage otherwise, but Power she is useful. So generally being able to do damage it's a good thing. Normally you would use bombs and whatnot, but I'm just going to do it like this. It works better for me basically, so alright, here we are. And yeah, as mentioned in the chat, like, this has such a sad story. It's almost a shame to speedrun it, but I just had an itch to learn a JRPG speedrun. And I absolutely love this one, so... And it's a remarkably safe speedrun. Like, even though the encounters can go horribly wrong, as evidenced by this run, it is a relatively safe speedrun. Because you can just retry every fight. There's no real threat of a complete game over where you just have to kill the run. At least marathon-wise, you know? Okay, let's take a quick look at the tank here as 114. I'm just going to attack him. No, I'm not doing this actually. This is bad. This is what I'm going to do, but then I'm going to make sure that the rest is focused on the tank itself. Because otherwise it can also take the charge out, basically. And you don't want that. And with the perfect here, I may be able to kill it immediately. Yeah, this was what I half expected. I could have just used set on the tank as well. And kill the cannon with kind, but it's fine. It's all fine. Oh no, Recold is awake! Good morning, Recold. Alright, so right now, just have to make sure that they should attack the correct thing already. It's fine. All good, we're just going to keep attacking here. Right now the tank is completely charged up. The completely charged up skill is not too big of an issue. It takes the guard control down all the way, but or with a big chunk. But we don't have any anyway. Who cares? So yeah, like the damage is like so tiny. No worries there. So the tank is super about to die here. Yeah, 373 life as I glimpse through it. Let's finish this up. He's making up a bit of time here. There we go. That was a nice crit actually. Sadly it didn't crit before. I mean, I kind of like Kakao. He's fun. He's a funny dude. There we go. Learned Spirit Magic. Excellent. That's what we need. So, what we're now going to do, like, he's still trying to get to us. He's destroying the Ark of Namara here, so he can't follow us. Now, we have a little bit of bulky going on here. And basically, like, deciding where to go. We are going to the harbor. We're skipping the composite magic tutorial. Like, we have Ming and our Ming, the Queen of Namara, in our party right now. And Ming has the ability to use composite magic, which is like combined magic. So if you, for instance, have Prism and I think Prism and Flare or whatnot, like it can go into an all flare. Like an AoE flare attack, stuff like that. We won't use it at all. Technically, we will use it once, but it's because we are forced to use it. But, you know, generally we don't do anything. Okay, so they're just fitting on an engine to a ship here. Luckily. And Seth started to remember things as well. She also lost her memory. She was like, yeah, I kind of noticed this engine. Apparently the engine was swallowed up by some creature, but that used to be a pirate. Cook really likes it, so she wants to be a follower.
Hi.
I was about to say her minion, but not her minion.
So,
She will be Seth's apprentice of being a pirate, even though she's a healer and everything. Don't worry about it. So they're just fitting on the engine. So we do what we do best. We are going to steal the ship. And I have something in store for you guys, because the one thing that's absolutely missing in this game, there's no music on a mount. We can't have that. So enjoy. This is better than a static engine noise, I can tell you. This is indeed live, yeah. I'm really sitting here at, what is it, 4 a.m. now?
And I'm really hosting here at 5 a.m.
Oh, it's 5 a.m. already. It's getting light.
Happy sunrise.
Happy sunrise, everyone. Okay, so Seth starting to remember things here and dreaming, getting some dreams there as well. It's all very sad. So, we just got the stunt nose, which is a vehicle, a ship that we only really use once. But yeah, again, like, vehicles don't have a sound here, so I just prepared the Chocobo music for you guys. And we head to the village of Tosca, and the villagers remember Kaim, even though Kaim doesn't really remember. Turns out that Kaim used to live in a house nearby here, and he saved. Oh, accidentally. I accidentally did this. No, don't watch this again, please. So this guy gave me a treasure finder. We unlock a dream here, but it's not for the dream. We want to do this for the treasure that is hidden. There we go. Grab 500 monies here, 500 G's, and then let's rest up. Go here. There we go. Takes it a bit slow so that I don't mess up that menu. There we go. So Jensen and Ming are just sitting at the table right now, and Ming, being a queen, never really touched alcohol. So Jensen is getting her to drink. She doesn't handle alcohol too well. We just grabbed a quick aqua bomb, which is useful later on. Now we head downstairs from our room to this innkeeper here, and he remembers us. Like he used to be a little kid when Kaim was around. And again, Kaim is an immortal. And, even though he looks really old, like Kaim doesn't really age, so they're just catching up a little bit here. And at the moment, we want to travel to Gotza. We want to have an audience with the king there to prevent wars and whatnot. But to get to Gotza, we have to go to the Black Cave. The Black Cave is currently sealed off by an old sorceress that currently took up residence in the house of where Kaim used to live with Sarah, his wife. So we have to get the old sorceress to actually break that the seal in the Black Cave. Okay, yes, I am going to pay my respects here. Press F to also pay your respects to the Kalanons in this village. This is a little minigame, and it's absolutely crucial that we do this. So there's 60 Kalanons statues hidden in this village, and we have to pay respects to all of them. So, and we have to do it in a specific order as well, because villagers may be blocking certain paths or certain statues at this point. So doing the correct order is absolutely necessary here. So as we're just jumping over this rock here, because there's always there's one here, but there's also a hidden treasure here, Medusa's head. That's absolutely crucial in this run. That's what we want to grab. As we're going to pay our respects here, Sniper, how are you holding up?
I'm actually doing pretty well. I'm staying hydrated. Hope you are as well, chat. Was taking a stretch break while you were talking as well. So thanks for giving me the time to do so. But yeah, it's been good mostly.
I'm glad you're holding up also. So far, it's been amazing.
How's your co-commentator on the couch holding up?
He seems to be quite tired. But on the other hand, like, he's used to sleeping at this point, so I didn't expect him to do much else. Luckily, the other dog, it's the capital dog, Regal. And the other one is fast asleep, hopefully, in his bench downstairs. Like, we got a puppy just 2 weeks ago, and he's a bit too young to sit calmly on the couch at this point, so... And we still have to keep him in the bench. I'll refill the dog. Can't be comfortable, can it? Here you are. Boy. This is the good old biscuit, for sure. Like, we have an uppercase dog and a lower
experience.
Yep. We may get a guest appearance of the lowercase dog near the end of the run. We may, but it really depends on how things go. So, we have 13 of the cannons done at the moment. We just have to go into this house, do one more. And on the house to the left there's also one, but there's some girls blocking our way into the house. And they only move when we have done all the other ones, so... You can actually see that happening. So we did this one, we now have to go... As you can see, there's two girls in front of the door there, they're blocking our path. We can climb up here. This is where the other treasure is hidden, like the treasure that the little kid was talking about. We're not picking this up, it's a staff and a ring. At least I'm not intentionally going to pick it up. I may accidentally pick it up, but luckily it didn't happen. And as you can see, the girls now move to the side, so we can enter the final house and pay our respects to the final Calanon statue. There we go. Yeah, we're just chilling there. I mean, don't they know I'm on an important mission right here? There we go. Pay my respects. And we're done. So we get all the rewards. Slot seat. And most importantly, gamble. Gamble is a spirit magic, spirit magic spell. Which does a random amount of damage. And it's absolutely crucial for pretty much every fight. So, yeah. We just got gamble, which is great. Absolutely great. And now we're heading to the Old Sorcerer's house to make sure that we can... or mention. To make sure that we can hopefully convince her to break the seal. I'm going to do a quick menu here. I'm going to get Ming into the party because she's incredibly strong as a caster. Cook is not really necessary anymore. So let's see. Formation. Cook is going out. Ming is getting in. There we are. Then we're going to skill Kaim. He is going to be setting white magic to spirit magic. And here we're setting spirit magic, and I'm going to set state Turntail. Actually, and then with Ming, we're skill linking to Mac, get spirit magic. Then equipping Kaim with Medusa's head. We are unequipping Turntail's shoes on set and equipping them on Ming so she can learn. Because that's the other thing. Immortals learn spells from our skills. Ooh, spooky. Learn skills from mortals, but also from accessories. Like Turntail is incredibly crucial. So yeah, we're now in this haunted house here. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. So let's follow that ghost girl. Because why not? Okay, so the ghost went in the mirror, but the mirror is not active right now. So we're heading into this hallway, opening this door, and we're heading into a fight. So this fight is our first gambling experience. Let's see if we get some good rolls here. It's like we're in Vegas. Spirit magic gamble on the unidentified platforms. Black magic prison on the rest. Spirit magic shadow on the rest. And we are going to go for prison here as well. There we go. Let's see how this goes. At least our gambles are getting pushed back. Yeah, the load times are so much better on the Xbox Series X. So much better. Okay, we got stone on Jensen. That's a bit of an annoyance. Fear is fine. Okay, let's go. Get some damage in here. Gamble. Please die. Okay, that was good. That was a good roll. I'm gambling on B as well now. Continuing this. Yeah, let's go. See how this goes. A good roll. Excellent. It can be any kind of range of damage that you do. Like any kind of range. I've had a roll of 3 on one of these before. You don't want that. And that killed everything. There we go. Excellent. This was a good fight here. So, what's happening now? We have to pick up the stone, which will fit the mirror that we just passed. There we go. And let's put it in the mirror, which activates it, and now we can pass through it. Yeah, it's about 20-30 minutes of time save just playing on the Xbox Series X for sure. Like when Ragnar gets this one, gets the Xbox Series X himself, like he expects this to be a 620 run. Like I'm not at that level of menuing just yet, but the only reason why I have the record at the moment is simply because I'm playing on the Series X, honestly. Like obviously I did my the necessary amount of practice, but it's definitely a benefit. Okay, so first of all, we are pushing away that statue. This all has a reason why we're doing this. We're basically in the past right now. And it's a bit of a Scooby-Doo-like area, like ghosts running everywhere, doors everywhere. You can enter a lot of these things. It's silly.
Okay, here goes.
Alright. So now we can set up my party to start fleeing, which is definitely what I want to do. Not steal until you're going to defend and you're going to turn tail. So this means like from now on all our encounters that happen until we reach the boss, we can just hold A and we're escaping. Let's probe into these little pots here. The window bomb. The mana capsule. The mana capsule is absolutely like an backup. Not necessary, nice to have. So, we unlock the door, because it was locked from this side, so we can just freely move around now. Was about to first loot the chest here, which is the ground bomb. There we are. Now we're going to solve this little puzzle here, which is just moving the arrow to the pot. This will give us the red copper band. The red copper band will allow any immortal or mortal if they are equipping it to learn and use spirit magic level 3. It's not that necessary, it is useful so though, but yeah, when you're casually playing this, this place is it really has a really strong atmosphere. It's really good. So we have 2 cutscenes here, in which Kaim is remembering his time with Sarah. when he used to live here. So we have to get a few of the plates here. We just got a wheat plate. We're going to get celestial plate in a moment, and then the bow plate still. So now we're heading back here. Oh wait, I didn't want to get here actually. I took the wrong door. Luckily, it doesn't lock us up. That was bad.
Do we have time for a couple of words?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Alright, we did just receive a €17 donation from Jack of Hearts saying, had to donate for the best RPG on the 360. Thanks for putting in the time and effort to learn it so you can show it off to us. Here's some money to give Terra some love in Kingdom Hearts, and that actually puts Terra only €44 away from being the selected category. Currently, the standings are Aventus at 60, Aqua at 54, and Terra at €17. So if you want to see
Terra.
any of those three, make sure to get your donations in.
Not too smart, eh?
Yeah, I did learn the game to be able to show it off. Like, I had a JRPG itch. I really wanted to learn something. And I completely agree, Jack. This is the best JRPG on the Xbox 360. I absolutely love it. And again, this run is pretty safe in general. And it scratched my itch. Like, I have a really long run now that I learned. I mean, I also play Infinite Undiscovery. I speedrun that during BSG Annual 2020, the online version. But this one is by far my favorite. Infinite Undiscovery, I learned to just wet my whistle a bit, so to say, to see how I would be able to deal with the speedrun that takes about 3 hours. It went fine. It went fine. So the next logical step is 7 hours, right? Right?
Yo, welcome to the 7-hour run club.
Thank you.
You want, you got it.
Glad to be a part. So we're just
definitely
running away.
undertaking.
I'm really glad that I learned it though. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation, Jack of Hearts. Double encounter right here.
Let's take him out.
So let's flee this as well. Like technically you can beat these, but absolutely not necessary.
Let's get out of here.
I do remember this place being quite difficult though, when you go into it casually. So we have to select a place. These hitboxes are horrible, so I'm taking it a little bit careful here. Oh, a little bit slower here. Okay, then move a little bit like this. There we go. Like really, you can be on top of one of these sections and you can't get it. Like it just doesn't allow you to put it there. Alright, so we unlock this little puzzle. All good here. Go downstairs. And then read this signal, which basically is from the old soldiers. Like, she doesn't want to be bothered. She just wants to be left alone completely. But if we really do want to bother her, we have to solve a little puzzle again. Because we didn't solve enough puzzles just yet. So we're heading into these doors. Also pretty straightforward. First take the second door, then go to the fourth door, third door, and then the first door. Stand on the panels. Good. So there we go. Take this one. And then on to the last panel. Here we are. So that breaks the seal that she has on the door. And, it's time to convince her to help us out. Because we do want to get to a Gotha. We don't really care about the house all that
Just a
much.
moment. She's
I feel.
So, let's go. Bath and Kites is maybe a bit stretching it for me. So, she doesn't really want to help out, and she just wants to be left alone. She rather just dies at the moment. So we have to prevent this from happening. So what we're going to do is we're going to gamble on the ads here, the body of thoughts. See, okay, he didn't level yet. It's just a shame. This one occasion which I will swap over to the band, and I'll use a gamble on everything, and then only use force with Ming. Here we are. Force is basically a consistent way of dealing damage here. So it's generally used to lower or kill off one of the body of thoughts. Yeah, the bodies of thoughts are going to kill the old sorceress, and that's what we're going to prevent because we need her help. Like, I don't care about Seth being low on health. Like, we won't receive any damage here. 800 damage, that's really good. That's a really good first hit. That's decent. Still on the high end, so that's good. Go gamble. These are good rolls. I'm scared what kind of rolls I'll get later on. Let's see, do I want to focus on one of these? Yeah, I do. I'll focus on C with everyone. And use force on Seeable. Alright, C should die now as well. Yeah, it's a really really weird one to be doing for sure. Okay, they swap elements, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, if you can use an elemental spell, obviously. Okay, that killed it already. Excellent. We're getting some good rolls here. Lesser, but I'm okay with it. Especially given the rest of the rolls so far. Let's see what this says. It's really good, honestly. Let's see, this one is almost dead. Okay, excellent. So we're going to focus on B and we'll use force on D. There we go. It should be good here. There goes one. So I do have to remind myself to actually take the red copper band off Jensen in a moment because we do need it in the section after this. 400, definitely. Good, good, good. Not so much, but it's so fine. Like, it will end this turn, unless we get some really low ones now. Perfect. I'm really happy with this. This split was also really good, actually. So, turns out that the old sorceress was Sarah, and she was basically trapped by Gongora in her grievance for Lirum. And yeah, she doesn't really want to listen. She didn't really recognize Kaim, because yeah, I mean they're married. So and eventually Cook and Mac stepped forward and used thank you so much, Biscuit. Used the lullaby that Lirum used to sing for them to basically get Sarah out of the spell. And Sarah is now part of the party, and she's incredibly strong, and she won't leave our party for quite a while. So, what I'm going to do here first, make sure that I unequip Jensen here. Just to have that done. Then we're moving out Jensen for Sarah. There we go. But Sarah, we're going to skill link to Mac, Spirit Magic, here we are. And then we're equipping Sarah with the red copper band. There we go. All good. I know, right? I really wanted to trust Gongora. He's such a nice guy. Seems so cool. But here we are. Not to be trusted. Don't trust eyebrows. At least not all eyebrows. Don't trust all eyebrows. So, the Black Cave has been unsealed. It was sealed to prevent goats invasion. Yeah, there's a lot of weird magic afoot, and we're having to deal with some creatures here. So first of all, we're starting off with defending. With her, we're going to use Shadow. We're using Shadow with Mac and with defend. The issue here is that the caster at the back has a reflect magic kind of spell, or spell. Okay. When you use magic, he'll cast the same spell at you. So you want to prevent or be careful with your magic attacks. I am going to take a big gamble here though. See the counter attack happening now. It's going to be Shadow. Shadow is only hitting Sarah in this case, so it doesn't really do much damage. That's why it's safe at this point. There we go. Now, I'm going to start attacking with Kaim and with Seth. And I'm going to take a gamble. Let's see, attack, defense, well... Let's see how Mac does. Will Mac survive? Place your bets. Okay, that's a good hit. Delayed his cast even further. Okay, so we got a gamble back at us. Okay, Mac survived. That's fine. At this point, I'm just going to pull out a gamble. It's fine. This fine. This fine. There it goes. Okay. So this was a force encounter, obviously. Couldn't play that. We learned Spirit Magic level 2 on Ming, so that's good. She can be a part of the gamble gang now as well. Alright, so we just have to traverse the cave at the moment, and there will be some enemies later on, soon, that really remind me of, or they are really similar to those proto thingamabobs in Final Fantasy VIII in the Ragnarok. Like, they keep respawning, incredibly annoying to deal with. Let's see, real quick, here we are. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to use some of these fireflies. They allow us to get through the swamp safely, and mostly the next area, because the next area has a lot of sections where you can just fall and you don't see the holes unless you have a firefly and just slowly walk. But we're not going to slowly walk. I mean, come on, speedrun. Let's hope it doesn't kill me.
Let's take it now.
So let's set up the party to start fleeing again. The guy on the left may actually deal some damage with chili fire. Not do anything here. So, there we go.
Forgive me.
All right. Moving on. So here you can see the propagators, I think they were called. Final Fantasy VIII ones. Like weird alien-like creatures here. They look scared. Well, they sound scared, but they don't really look that scared. Bit of stiff animation curse. Alright, so this section is the one that is annoying. Wait, there's a hole there. Careful. Okay, so now the Firefly is gone. Normally you can just beeline to the windflow. I went a bit in the wrong direction there. That was supposed to be how I was going to move in the section here.
Maybe next time.
Basically, by hugging the wall, you are relatively safe. Relatively. Otherwise, you fall back to the swamp, and yeah, good luck with that and all that stuff. So, the boss fight that will be coming up soon, TM, is a big gamble as well. We are going to use gamble with everyone that we can, and we just hope that that boss dies in one turn, otherwise she will flee, and we have to redo that fight somewhat-ish. So, yeah, preferably not. I mean, I've had it a few times where she fled because our gamble rolls were not good. We got past the holes at least, so that we don't have to worry about that anymore. And then head into the propagator section. And again, like casually, this is just a really, really annoying section to deal with. In Speedrun, not so much. Basically, to get the boss to spawn, we have to do 3 fights. But a fight can also be you fleeing, so that's what we're going to do. Immediately head into these 2. So we got 2 fights in 1. Now I have to do 1 more after. Let's just flee and hope we don't get hit too much. Okay, that's good.
Forgive me.
That's 1 down.
New mottos here.
Then we'll do another one. And then as the boss spawns, we're going to do a quick menu and setting some skills with me.
Forgive me.
Okay, that was good. Spinning was at least on time. Okay, the creature here came at us, that's good. It can also be running away from us still, annoying. So, coming up then, the boss. It has 1550 health. So our gamble has to be good enough to... they have to be like at 310 average. Sounds like it's manageable, but it's gambling. It's gambling. So, we are now going to menu right quick. Ming is going to set skill composite magic, becoming spirit magic, anti-seal becoming turntail. Basically all the way around is fine. And then we're going to heal using Johnson, Zephyr, everyone. There we go. Everyone's alive. We're all good. Taking the little back row here into the boss. Luckily she is obvious and she didn't run away. She can also run up to the north and you just chase afterwards. It's annoying. So yeah, 4 normal enemies and the boss. So we're going to gamble rough green. Gamble rough green. Gamble rough green. She will use her pheromones to enrage one of them, and the rest will become jealous. There we go. Let's go. Fingers crossed. Okay, they have it out for a mech. That is fine. Okay, the gamble here is got pushed back. Of course he counters, but the counter being 1 damage doesn't really do much. Okay, let's see where we go. Where we end up.
So just
First
to make
hit.
sure, the strat for this fight is just get lucky forehead, or is it?
Yeah. A 49 is not lucky. This is good. Just evens it out a bit. 20.
Amazing rolls.
Okay. Okay. I'm just going to gamble still. I'm going to use Black Magic Window already because I'll have to start clearing out the enemies here. Okay, we Yeah, mech can't do anything. That's a shame. Gamble. Yeah. As you could see, 56 health. Kill it, please. Okay, good. The boss is dead. The boss is dead. Otherwise, she would have fled there. Right, the rest is jealous at enemy B. Enemy B will do a ton of damage here. One-shot Ming. Why not? That's... How even? Alright, there's some decent hits at least. Let's see, Spread Magic, we're going to clear out... I'm going to focus on B. I want B dead. Mech is sealed, he can't do anything, so that's a bit of a waste. So if Mech dies now, I won't shed a tear. So Kaim, that's okay. Kaim can take a hit. Ming will be up in the run after this. So this should kill. And now we get a good roll. I mean, I can't really complain, let's say, but you know, 2 of them are dead, 2 left, that's fine. Let's go all out on... There we go. Okay, so after this... this is fine. After this, Ming will revive, so that's good. Insta-kip on that one because it already had a gamble roll on it. Let's see how we are on these rolls still. I mean, we do have to clear these. Not good. Not good.
I'm not done yet.
There we go. Welcome back, Ming. So that's the power of Immortal. Like, we don't have to resurrect them. Bye, Kain. There we go. We're still catching up a bit on time, so that's good. Like all the time that I lost in the bad RNG of this one. We're catching up a bit. We're just 4 minutes behind my PB. So that's good. Like it's not like it's constantly adding up or anything. We're getting a lot of gold splits here. My sum of best is going down quite a bit. Like as I mentioned, it's really difficult to allocate time for a full run on this. I gladly make an exception for a marathon, obviously. Alright, so we just got through this and we're going to the City of Saman, which is basically haunted as well. At least it looks haunted. As you can see, like a eerie looking tree there with a... Like, it's a swing, but it's so high up. How do you even get on it? Right, so we just meshed through this. What we're going to do now is... we want to secure passage towards Gotza. But the Ice Canyon has been frozen over, so we can't pass there. So we need a ship. There's only one ship here, and the captain is currently missing. Sadly. So, we're going into the store. There we go. And let's buy some items here. Let's buy 2 of the sorcerer's earrings. Yeah, there we go. And then leave this store. And we have another store here, conveniently. And now I have to make sure that I'm buying the right stuff. So, we have to buy up to 9 ground bombs, so we have to buy 8 of them. And we have to get 10 ground bombs. Wind bombs, we leave out this, 10 wind bombs. Then aqua, we have to get up to 10, so we have to buy 9 of those. Flare bombs, I think we are fine with this, but I'll just stick with it as we go. Bring this up to 4. Bind healer, we just got 5 of them. Don't need that many actually, but let's see where. I'll just do 2 mana herbs and I'll do 3 healing herbs. Okay, we're good. I'm now going to do a menu because I tend to forget this menu and that is going to be incredibly bad. We're swapping out Mac. We're putting in Jansen. And then with everyone, we're going to skill link Jansen Steel. Like, I messed that one up before. I did not have steel on anyone but Jansen. And you need steel. A bit of a slow one, but I want to make 100% sure that everything is correct. There we go. Yeah, it's correct. Good. Alright, we're all set. Like, I messed that up before. I did not have steel on anyone but Jansen. So I had to do encounters in the next place where we actually get random encounters and do some scary, steely thingies. So yeah, we're finding the captain here in the bathroom. As you do. Sometimes when you gotta go, you know. But, the ship is ready to depart. So he took care of business. And, we can enter the ship. As you can see, like a lot of people here have like a ghostly glow. But it's all magic energy flowing over the city of Saman. Which is not good. And you can see there in the background, like a lot of eerie light. Things are happening. Yeah, stealing is important in one section of this game, and that section is coming up. So that's why I want everyone to be able to steal. Skip this cutscene. Make sure that we are ready to board ship. There we go. And now we're going to do like one of the hardest fights in the game. Absolutely difficult. And normally this is a good toilet break moment, but I'm not really feeling it right now, so I'm not doing it.
Does that mean it is time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it, because I'm just setting up right here.
We have a €6 donation from Anonymous saying, gamble, luck, damage, you want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough confidence.
That's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Right, item, ground bomb, here we are. There we go. We're good.
Okay.
So yeah, for the people that are not on the known, that is a reference to Link the Face of Evil, one of the games that I speedrun. Like, that I started speedrunning and basically due to BSG. So most people here know me because I'm playing a lot of those kind of janky games, but for a change I'm actually playing a decent game. Or, well, decent, actually good game. So yeah, I'm just holding A. That's it. That's the entire fight.
Okay.
Stay hydrated. My throat's actually getting a bit dry. So yeah, Mantelas is back. And getting a full hit of the counter spell right here. So, same thing again, hold A, and we will win. That means that everyone will learn how to steal.
Okay.
Good time to pet the dog.
Is there ever a bad time to pet a dog?
That's true. That's true. Maybe if you desperately need your hands for something, but... Alright. So, that was Mantelas. If you wait this out long enough, I try to wipe myself here to be able to... When I messed up my menu and I didn't have steel. It's not possible. Mantelas cannot kill your party. Just cannot. And after, I think 9 turns or something, the Mantelas just flees. So you miss out on all the XP as well. Which is, isn't that great either. Alright, so. We're now at the experimental staff, which is experimental. And basically what they're doing right now is they're taking experimental stuff apart to fix up ground stuff. We're going to put a stop to this. I hope so, Steve TV. So far my luck has not been good. Like, I had some of the bad encounters. So, slot seats, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We got some extra things here. I'm going to set steel. I'm setting anti-petrify. We don't need white magic. So here we are just going to set steel. I'm going to set no. Yeah, I can set states analysis. Doesn't really matter. Here we're setting steel for relax. Yeah. And anti-petrify becomes spirit magic. There we go. Jensen can already steal, and here we are turning black and white magic into steel, and we're good. Alright. So, Seth is a bit lower on health, but that's so fine. It's fine. Problem. Just had to head into it. So this was also the only time that we will use slot seats to get some extra skill slots on the Immortals. But the skill slots that we have, we are good to finish the game basically. So skip through this. And we want a specific encounter here with Uran guards. Uran guards can hold a gate pass, and that's the gate pass that we want to steal. Once that is done, we can start fleeing. These guys always have such funny voices. I love it. So we're just getting some pointers like how things work here, and in this section, it's no big deal. Pretty straightforward. An encounter, yay! Here we go.
No, look out!
Is it a good one or is it a bad one? There's a 1 in 3 chance. It's a good one! Yay! We can start stealing. So, steal. One guardsman. Steal. One guardsman. Steal. One guardsman. Steal. One guardsman. And steal. One guardsman. There's only a 1 in 3 chance that it's an encounter with the Uran guardsman in there, so I'm glad that we did get one early on already. We're just taking these hits, like a real champ. So, Seth is close to dying. Fail. Fail. Gate pass. There we go. You're set. So, we can now start fleeing again. Turn tail. She can't turn tail. He can't turn tail. Can actually do this. Not flee. Equip. There we go. Make sure that you can turn tail. Just a bigger chance of being able to flee. Glad I did, because otherwise you would have taken the full hits of everyone again. There we go. So here we get to mention like, hey, with this gate pass that we just stole, we can actually open this. We're not opening this one. Because a gate pass is a one-time use. I tried. It was bad. No, I tried in practice runs, so it's fine. Like when I was creating save states for the game, or save games, I actually opened that gate. And then when I got to the next gate, I found out like, yeah, I don't have any more gate passes, so I had to go into a counter again. The gate pass opens up a gate, the one that you just noticed with electricity, but we need to open up one that's near the end of this room. So that's the only reason why we need it. We can't pass it otherwise. So here we're doing a small puzzle. Like on average you get 2 or 3 encounters here before you get to the gate. So I'm glad that with first encounter we already had the gate pass, meaning that I can just hold A and flee everything else. We are lowering this box, otherwise our little platform that we'll take later will be in the way. This hitbox is being annoying to me. While I'm just moving through this puzzle, Sniper, are there things you want to mention?
Well, funnily, there is something I would like to mention, because the last €6 donation created a tie between Ventus and Aqua for the character choice in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. They're both at €60 right now, followed by Terra at 17. So if you want Rebel Dragon to run a completely different category, you can do so by donating towards that. And luckily, if you're donating, you are donating to charity as well, since we are raising money for mine. Excuse me.
Are you okay? Are you surviving?
You have a bit of a cough. It's not that bad. But yeah, coming back to that, we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues and to support everyone who is dealing with mental issues themselves or within their family. And also, I would like to let you know that all of your donations will go directly towards Mind.
Alright, thank you. We're just going to play this battle. Oh, I'm so glad that they gave Jensen their shoes there. I would have taken quite a few hits there again. But Jensen has been an absolute champion at leading. It's just kind of a trope anyway. So, we just fixed this little part of the puzzle. Then onto the next one here. That's why we had to lower the box, so that we can't move further than that. Go down. Go down. Here we are. This is why we needed the gate pass. This gate can be unlocked. Insert gate pass, and we're done. Only 2 encounters, that's pretty good. I think we can still get an encounter here, I'm not sure. Actually don't think so. Go back up. Up. So, what we're going to do now is we're quickly healing up. Use cook. How are we? Sever, that's fine. Yes. Fully healed, there we go. Nah. Let's enjoy the last boss fight of this too. And you see him standing there. The madman himself. Gongora. I mean, it's an electric grill though. Do you want to jump it?
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here.
I enjoy the music. The music is really good here. And the next section as well.
30 years ago.
So, defend. There we go. That's all we're going to do. Defense. Because it's simply the fastest move that you can do.
Defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
A biscuit, when in doubt, defense.
Also, when in doubt, send the dog.
Exactly.
If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
I mean, yeah, this is also a great moment to take a bathroom break if you so need to, but the issue that I have right now is that my controller does not reach the bathroom, so I can take a break, but
how do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses, or witness the deaths of those you love?
There you go. And that was Gongora.
How ridiculous! There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you!
There you go. Like, all things considered, even with a really bad disc 1, I'm still at the 650-ish pace right now. 640, 647 thereabouts. So that's pretty good. I'm happy with that.
Hey, luck had to turn around somewhere. Eventually,
Exactly.
good things will come eventually.
let's hope the good things happen in this tree. Like this too is pretty safe, so. But I did have a few less encounters here and there. Things went a little bit better. There we go. So with this music, I just love the inclusion of the main theme as well. That just hits off at some point. It's absolutely excellent. Will we get an encounterless escape? Most likely not, but we can always hope. So good though, music. There we go, encounter. As expected. So I have to set everyone up to start fleeing. So against these weird magic creatures again. I'll set everyone up to flee though. Okay, except for the people that can't flee. There we go. Okay, there we go. Again, I'm so glad that I gave Jensen those shoes. It is really paying off. Thank you, Jensen. That's not an encounterless, but at least it's a quick escape, so that's still fine. And in the end, I mean, it doesn't make or break my run, so. We're just fleeing. At least this will be sub 3 this too, so that's good. Happy with that. Another fight. Okay.
If it's a light you want, you got it.
I mean, all things considered, these enemies are just mindless mana creatures, so I don't think they care too much. Jensen, you're letting me down. It's not completely known, Jack of Hearts. There's... It does add up a bit. Like, it has sort of a pattern like... when you don't get an encounter for a long time, you likely get a double quick encounter in a row. So it's... A lot of it is just winging it. Alright. So, we're escaping. But there's no dedicated step counter or anything like that. It's a bit random in that sense. So sometimes you get no encounters here. Like this time, we got 2 of them. It's pretty bad actually. So we jump to the ship. And that is this. Oh, don't save. I accidentally mashed too quick. This is a waste of time. I'm sure I don't want to save. There we go. Alright. This 3. Here we are. So the poor ship finally gave up the ghost. But at least we arrived safely in the city of Saman. Downside is that we don't have a proper ship to travel now. So, but luckily the explosions and the thunderstorms and everything that happened with experimental stuff, it opened up the way in the ice cavern. So that's good. First of all, what we're going to do here is we're going to mesh through some cutscenes. Like the kids are tired, so they'll be put to bed. But, then Kaim is on his own for a little moment. I mean, technically, this too is like 110, 120-ish time, while this one is 130, 140. This one is slightly longer, but it's just so much more risky. Okay, so we're going here. That's it for today. Yeah, disband group. We're going to go to the tavern. to get a hint for a treasure that's hidden in the ice cavern. And that treasure is something that we'll definitely need. So we have to talk to this guy, Saying Samilo. There we go. Got a treasure hint. And now, Sniper, how are you feeling? Are you up for doing a few shoutouts, doing a few plugs? Because I'm going to scam the shit out of the bunny here. And it will take a while.
Alright. And for sure I can do that. First off, we have recently partnered up with Delfino Customs, a controller and console business located in the UK that specializes in modification and repairs as well as customization of controllers. By using the code BSG5 on any order up until the 25th of June, we'll get you a £5 discount off your order. And on top of that, if you choose to customize your controller cable with their paracord service, £5 will be donated to Mind. So if you would like to do that, be sure to message them directly for all inquiries via their Twitter at Delfino Customs, which I will type out in chat as I am saying this. If ESA chat would allow me, there we go. Also, I would like to thank ESA for once again supporting the event and allowing us to stream on their channel. For more information about the upcoming events and any changes due to the COVID-19 outbreak, be sure to check out esamarathon.com. And if you thought that BSG and ESA are the only things being streamed here, you are absolutely wrong, because ESA hosts a lot of different events happening across Europe, including the British UKSG, Hackathon, and more. So be sure to drop a follow to see whenever something is live.
Alright, I think I'm good now. I'm just checking to verifying here. Power drinks 10, yeah, excellent. So I just camped the shit out of this rabbit by using the cheap power bombs and getting power drinks in returns. Power bombs, magic bombs. The power drinks cannot be bought anywhere, so they're rare items and they're incredibly strong. They're absolutely necessary for the speedrun. So being able to get 10 of them here, absolutely excellent. Poor Bunny though. Oh, he has a lot of bombs to play with, which is also scary because he's just chilling in that house there. Alright, so we have a little ice section here. You can actually slide down if you are not careful enough. I mean, every game needs an ice level. This one has multiple. Or snowy levels. So we're turntailing. Oh, we're all set up, so it's fine.
Forgive me.
Alright. Just make sure that we don't fall anywhere. Except for where I want to slide down. That's here. Alright. So, the treasure that we were told about was here. This is the water charm, which lowers damage done by water element. Which is absolutely necessary later on in this tree. Excellent, he got stuck on the side there. I was afraid of that. I wasn't going to make it. It's fine. Small time loss. Let's take this a bit more careful down. Let the wind blow. Small time loss, but it's all fine. There's so much time to gain throughout the run. So we're just heading here. Okay, I was just in time. That was scary. Let's go down here. And kick down the snow here. That stops the airflow to the section where I want to go. And then just do this jumpy again. Go down here. Get an encounter because why not?
I'm always ready.
I mean, at the end of this tree, Ming has a sentence as he's saying, and she's sounding really cool. But I mean, look at the outfit.
Forgive me.
You're asking for it. Get a coat or something. Alright, so this is the part that we blocked off. And here I'm going to do a quick menu because we're about to head into a fight here. Okay, so what we're going to do is formation. Seth is going to the back row here. Then I'm going to equip a few things. Kaim, you're getting... removing the Medusa's head. We're equipping... That's fine, actually. Sorcerer earrings on... sorcerer earrings on Ming. And Medusa's head on her. Then with Cook, I'm just going to heal up. And Stepper. Heal. There we go. Okay. Time for one of the most RNG heavy and difficult bosses in the game. Let's go. Down in Sorrow. Again, I practiced this a lot. I have a save just before this to be able to practice this. I feel like I've gotten pretty consistent at it, but it is such a scary fight. So let's go. First of all, the setup. What we're going to do is Spirit Magic Minda on Johnson. With her, Sarah, we're going to use Sarah. White Magic, we're using Cover on Kaim so he can survive from hits. We're going to use Spirit Magic Minda on Sarah. And we're going to use Spirit Minda on Ming. Here we are. That's the setup. And we're going Bind Voice. Okay, that's a decent start. I'm okay with the start. It basically means that the next... this is basically a pre-turn. I was afraid that he would start with a melee attack, and that's a bit more difficult to recover from, but it is recoverable. So next turn will be a headbutt, and the turn after will be a tail crush. That's already set in stone now. So I'm going to gamble here. I'm going to Clara here, Clara, Clara, and then with her, I'm going to not healing her, bind healer. There we go. Because we are now bind voice makes it so that we can't change our formation again. And with headbutt, he puts everyone on one line. So let's bind heal. That stage effect is gone, and I can change my formation freely again. It's something I'll do immediately now. Bad gamble. Oh, that's fine. So I'm going to formation. Going for Kaim in front still. There we go. And keep going up, keeping on. I'm going to cover Kaim again because headbutt removes that. And I'm going to Spirit Magic Gamble. Let's set. Here we go. Let's get a tail curve on. Or Sleepy Dog. There we go. It will do a lot of damage, but Kaim is still full on health, and by moving him forward again, like my guard control is still... Was that a 58? Can you do better, please? That's fine. Pick Clara. Clara. That's a melee attack. That's fine. There's actually a form of recovery that I can do here, and that's by moving Seth forward. That question is whether I would want to do that, honestly. Let's take a quick look at his health. We're at 12k. I actually want to do that, yeah. Go for Seth. Set out. It's a bit of safety. There we go. It will increase the guard counter again. That was a good one. That was a good one. Sarah is not hitting his Y at the moment, at least. That's a bit of a shame. Tail Crush, that's going to be on Kaim. That's fine. Kaim will be chilling in the back row now anyway. There we go. And we're at card level 4 again. Excellent. Let's go. Clara, and Campbell. That's another Tail Crush, which is going to be on set, which is still fine. Good morning, Brandons. Alright, Tail Crush. Damage card. There we go. Still fine. Likely the next turn is going to be Bind Voice, and then there's going to be another Headbutt, but we should be able to kill Dinosaur before that, so we're all good there. Excellent, excellent. So Kaim is low on things here. Flare, okay, check his health. Okay, that's fine. Campbell. Yeah, that's going to be Bind Voice. Okay. As expected. So let's do the final bit of damage here. And then we're done with Dinosaur. Oh, good hit, good hit. Average. Average at best. 2k health. I'll just use normal flare. Yeah, should be good.
Okay.
That was Dinosaur. Pretty decent fights, everyone stayed alive. There he goes. This is one of the scariest fights in the game, honestly, so I'm glad it went well.
This one looks starting to turn around. Let's go.
There we go. Let's go.
You'll love to see it.
And we're out of here. So, we're now heading to Koltsa. We finally got through that. So, there we go. So yeah, Gotha is another one of the big nations in the game, and about to go to war. Basically, like they're not happy with what Ura is doing, with good reason. But we're trying to prevent the war. At least we're trying. Not saying that we're managing, but we're trying. We're doing our best. So. Mostly now, we do want to get back to Ura to stop Gongora. So we're going to the train station here. But yeah, going to the train station. I mean, in every country, you do need some train pass, you know? Like, you can't just go take a train. Sadly, we have no, in the Netherlands, as we have in the Netherlands, we have no OP chip card. So, that's a shame. So what's the best way of dealing with that? How about we try to convince the king? Because something with escalating things and whatnot. So we're backtracking a bit here. Heading towards the royal palace. And there's a lot of stuff happening right here. So, we are passed by a rope guy who's dropping a coin. Kaim and Sarah notice the coin and they recognize it. So they go to follow the rope guy. From there, there was a train coming in, a royal carriage. And Cook and Mac were like, oh, we want to check this out. Can we? I mean, what could go wrong by letting two kids roam around in a big city, right? So they're on their own as well at the moment, and we're just with Ming, Sarah, and Seth. We're just chilling here. So yeah, we already proved our royalty by a sigil on Ming's chest. But the king wants to make sure that Ming is indeed the queen of Namara. And he's doing so by... this was another cutscene, can't skip that. He wants to test Ming by having her break these barriers. So it's just a simple back and forth. It respawns once, it always happens, no worries there. Just breaking the barrier. So yeah, he's happy with this, but he's still stalling for time. So let's take care of these barriers as well. Get knocked back again. And then
Well, this isn't.
You're meant.
there we go. So breaking them once more. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, he's trying to push the buttons. That's not helping.
What is it?
Turns out this is not the king. And he was just wasting our time. But he's a big wuss, so... both Seth and Jensen will work their magic on them with a little good cop, bad cop routine. There we go. Meanwhile, in the lower city, we're following the rope guy with Kaim and Sarah. Heading down here. Go to the 7th floor. I believe there was a backyard fight club in here somewhere, but we're not supposed to talk about that. So there's an abandoned apartment here. Like when I casually played this, I went everywhere. Like everywhere where I could go, I went. I mean, what can go wrong when you're just following someone into an abandoned apartment? Not so much in this case, because this turned out to be the actual king. Because Kaim and Sarah took the king under their wing before. So they are really well acquainted. And basically taught him some good stuff about being king, responsibilities and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, they are familiar, and that's why they recognize the coin. So we're doing a quick shopping trip here. First of all, we're getting Grunder bombs. We're getting 21 of those. Then we're heading back to the mana herbs. Getting one extra, two extra. Getting my healing herbs up as well, and make sure that we're good on angel blooms. We're at 5. That's good. So yeah, kids rocking around. What can go wrong? Let's take the escalator up here. Have a nice little talk to this nice little old lady here. She means well, but she tells the kids about a violet aurora. It is rumored that with the violet aurora you can see the spirit of the deceased. I mean, these kids have a dead mother, and they really want to see her. So, what do you do as a kid that really wants to see the mother in the violet aurora that's somewhere on the train tracks? That's right. That's absolutely right. You're stealing a train. Just little kids things. I mean, I am questioning the security here. I'm definitely questioning the security, because how is it possible that some kids just get into the front car of the train and steal it? I mean, how? So yeah, the fake king told us to go to the station because the actual king is going to have a meeting with the king of Ura. Basically to prevent war as well. And we kind of want to attend it because we have the Queen of Mara. Come on, do your thing. Elevator. There we go. You may have bad memories of the train for a good reason, for sure. Kids of Immortals, but these kids are definitely mortal. Like that's a bit of a... As you could see with Lirum. Lirum died, and that was the kids of Immortals. So, grandkids of Immortals. So we're heading back into towards the station. And we're getting into a complete roller coaster ride, basically, in the moment. Like, a lot of things will happen, a lot of lore will happen. Absolutely bonkers. So yeah, we just came back from our meeting with the king. The king did agree to us attending the meeting with Ming. And the king wanted us to attend, like Kaim and Sarah. Because of their knowledge as an immortal. I mean, he knows that they are mortal, so... So that was originally the plan. But we're taking up, we're going to take the escalator here. We are now allowed to enter because we have a royal seal. So they're not being too pricky. So let's head up and get to the royal carriage here. There you go.
Two kids jumped on that train and took.
So,
yeah,
Grump, I have a bit of an idea.
Yeah, go for it.
So instead of looking for a train, how about we make our own train by creating a €1 donation train?
That sounds like a good one.
How does that sound?
Sounds like definitely a good one. We have a long train section coming up, so if you can keep the train going until then, it will be excellent.
Yeah, I mean, while you're donating, make sure the include one of the incentives. The most notable is that we are currently making it a bit harder on our Muramasa runner, since Fury, the 1 HP mode, is currently ahead by €72. So if you want to give him an easier time, that's a fantastic thing to put it towards. Also, Aventus and Aqua are still tied at 60 each, or you can always try and get Tara in the lead, which is currently only €43 behind. So if you are planning to join the €1 train, make sure to at least put it towards one of the incentives and get the most out of your buck.
It definitely sounds good. Let's get it rolling. Get it rolling like you're a kid that just stole a train.
Dare I say, let's put this one on the rails.
Haha!
Haha, puns! I was gonna say it's late, but it's mostly early at this point, isn't it?
It's very early. I heard a little pup meep. He just had his time outside and he was put back in the bench and he does not like it. Alright, so here's the first train section. We're just going to use ground bombs on the landwalkers here. Making sure to target the landwalkers so that they die first, and then we're all good. Make that train go choo-choo for sure. Look at those trains back there. That could be you, if you donate €1 right now. I promise I won't destroy you.
Okay.
So this train section isn't too bad yet. Like, it is still possible to go bad at the armored train itself. For now, definitely manageable. So it's fine.
Okay.
Take care of these. This basically why we just got 200. I wish 21 bombs. So I'm using ground bomb on the landwalker, and then I'm going to heal up using Sarah on Kaim, because Kaim is low on health.
Okay.
Then we're good. Now we just have to finish up the engine, and then we're on to the boss fight. Like, the engine can't damage me, obviously, so...
Okay.
Yeah, the engine is just overflowing with the mana energy, so or with magic energy, so it's refilling everyone. It's convenient. So, gamble time. The armored train. So what we're going to do here is first we're putting cover on Kaim. He'll use protection, so you can't do melee attacks on it. We're just going to gamble here and hope for the best. We're going to use Sarah to gamble as well, so if we need to gamble about 5.5k away. 1k, nice. Good hit. Good hit. Let's see. Spirit Magic, gamble, there we go. In the upper right corner, you see the guard control. Guard control is basically you have front line and you have... Ooh, that was really good. You have front line and you have back line. The front line is basically your shield, your guard control. As long as it's high, the back line won't take as much damage. That's basically what it's doing. So right now it's 4, so if it would attack Sarah, Sarah won't take much damage here. 120, that's cannon. That's okay. So, like now, Sarah took only 110 damage. And, we're doing pretty good. Okay, at the moment. Let's see, how far are we? 1k to go. Protection again? Yeah, here we are. Free turn. It's going to be a good one. I didn't say anything. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. If she could just do that beforehand, you know, would have been a lot better. There we go. Armor train that. Okay, so here there's a lot of lore going on. Basically what they decided to here was to create a second ground staff for Gotha. Instead of stopping the war or breaking down the ground staff or anything. No, let's just make another one. Why not? Yeah. Our party is not really a fan of this, so...
Love.
And even though the king is conflicted by it, yeah, it's not going to be a good thing. Like, really, my TV? About no? Okay, so they just turn over the schematics to ground staff, but that's not all. We're now Gongora, and Gongora has an evil plan to hatch. I wonder if he's being controlled by his eyebrows. I'm not sure. So, Gongora is now doing a press conference basically saying like, yeah, Gotha is going to attack us. And we're going to show our might as Ura. Oh, and by the way, our king died. That's basically the gist of what he's just telling. So, he's fooling everyone and he's taking control of Ura. And we're heading into ground staff right here. I keep falling for the encoders that you can't skip, I can't skip. Maybe I should put those in my notes or something like that. So, as we're here... Oh,
do you have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, we have a thank you Anonymous for the €3 donation. No comment was attached, but your generosity is still very much appreciated.
Alright, thank you so much. And the donation train is still going. Keep it strong. Keep it going.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo. The train is still going on. Like, we're not done with the train yet. So right now, we're Gongora. And we're asking our acolytes to basically prove their loyalty to us. And we're asking to do that by basically dying for us. Each acolyte has one specific weakness. And we're going to abuse that like one spell every time. Like this is the only time that we use composite magic, for instance. And we're doing it in a particular order here. We started off with the black magic, then we're doing the composite magic to do all the other elements. And at the final hit, we'll do the white magic one. And this is completely intentional. The reason why we do this is that these acolytes will be revived, and they will basically come back later into the game. Except for one. The one you kill last is basically the one that Golgara is like, yeah, you had to prove your loyalty. You're completely wiped out, like completely destroyed. And we don't really have white magic or damaging white magic, so having that one alive would have been an absolute pain. And it's also immune to gamble, so we can't gamble it to death. So this is why we want to get rid of it. So, one left, that was the one that is weak against white magic, so let's use Shyness. And he's actually going to use a barricade. He doesn't want to die.
Please.
That's not stupid.
How does dying show our loyalty?
So yeah, he's completely wiped out right now. Like, he'll be revived for a moment, only to die again. But the rest will be imbued with their energy and actually become part of Gongora's team. And they set Grand Staff in motion here. So what is happening now? Like, there's multiple big elemental attacks happening on the Royal Carriage, for instance. There's attacks happening on Gotsa. Like, everything is basically being destroyed right now. So attack happening on specifically Kaim and Sarah that weren't at the meeting. Like, he wants to get rid of us all here. But we're not letting that happen. The train is still going strong. So get those €1 donations in. Get some bid wars going. Make them more exciting. And in the meantime, I'm going to travel through this train here. And killing a few of these enemies. And this is basically timed because it's slowly freezing over. Like, there's a lot of strong ice magic going on. Alright, so what we're going to do here is equip Water Charm. Here we are. Let's see, I'm going to use Spirit Magic, Gamble on Fragment, going to shoot on Sarah. Accidentally mess that one up, and then we're going to Black Magic round up these on Beast. There we go. It may very much be that something will survive here. Barricades here is annoying, so doing the same thing again. See if this kills our big friend. 80 damage. That's RNG for you. And he gets barricades. Well, why not? That's fine. Yeah, it's just really holds well. Like, the only downside is that it never was released for PC. You can get this on PC on about 2 turns. You can get this on the Xbox Series X, Xbox One. It's completely backwards compatible. It really holds up. So if you want to play it, like, it's definitely still possible. Alright. So we'll quickly heal up here. Using Sarah. I'm just going to use her heal instead of Sucker. There we go. Sarah has a ton of mana anyway. And we have a few small puzzles incoming. I mean, it could go for a better resolution for sure, like 4K resolution. Maybe a few better textures, but the game is still, it still looks really well, nice, in my opinion. So there we go. Getting through this wagon. Or caboose. I mean, it feels like really tense, you know? Like, you just hear the ice crawling up on you.
Out of my way.
Alright, so here we're going to gamble as well. Just going to go all out on one. This is why we have the water charm. The 2 aquas. That will do a lot of damage. That's not nice. Okay, that's one dead. We'll wait to kill the other one. We did excellent. Again, I will heal up here because we may still run into a few random encounters. And I don't want to deal with too many issues here. There we go. With this. Right, on to the next block puzzle. Because we can't have an RPG without block puzzles. However, this one is a pool. You got bamboozled here. You thought you could get away with just pushing. No, 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 no. You have to pull. Oh, here we can push again. Good one. There we go. Open up everything here. On to the next section. And here we have to enter a passcode. Always the same, luckily. 9240. Here we are. Over here. We're in there. So yeah, Cook and Mac are still alive here, but they're scared. They're almost frozen over. And we have a small boss fight-y area section right here with a magic beast. Or 3 magic beasts. But it's a pretty easy one. What we're going to do is we're going to use our garner bombs on one target at a time. And then go from there. So garner bomb here, one here.
Okay.
So we're just chilling for a moment. Chilling, because everything's freezing over. Doesn't really matter that we get attacked. It's all fine. All fine. No biggie. So before I do the next attack, I'm taking off all the all my accessories and rings. Because we won't be using kindness here for quite a while, and we can use those items. So equip. We are swapping this. We are removing the ring. We're removing the accessory. Here we are. Using the garner bomb. The same for her. Except for only turtle shoes. Using the garner bomb. There we are.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll no longer doubt myself.
And that finishes up the train section. Because there's a lot of bad things happening here. Like big ice magic coming up, and Kyle and Sarah decided to sacrifice themselves here. Mac doesn't seem to care. I mean, look at that death stare. He has seen some things. He has seen some things. Alright, so what happened before in the train and the royal carriage is that the teleport was being used to bring the king to safety. Luckily, let's see, skill link. Seth managed to tag along. We have to persistence. Here we are. Then we have to equip Seth with the Demon Warrior blades. Here we are, and then here we are going to get Demon Warrior ring and Turtle shoes. There we are. So. Now we have to deal with Colton that is presumed dead, and the guards don't really seem to care. So what we're going to do is attack the dog. Like, normally I would not be happy with that, but if this dog is alive and stays alive, it can one-shot one of your characters. So we don't want that to happen, obviously. There you go. That was the first fight. And, well, Seth is here, Tolton is here. Tolton is presumed dead, so it's not safe for him, and he's being told to just stick around with Seth. And there's a lot of mazy areas in this. But most important, we want to get persistence on Seth, because that is going to be our main way of being able to beat the game as we are going to do it. And enjoy this little hand in his throat. Like literally in his throat. So, they were talking about the pirate that was captured, Pirate King. And... well, Pirate King sounds a bit too much, but... the Great Pirate has been captured, and turns out that that is Seth's son. So we want to rescue him. We have one more force encounter here. We will do an encounter on the way until we get persistence. But same thing here, we want to kill the dog. First thing, hopefully he will not dodge or guard both attacks. We'll see. Perfect hit. Come on. There we go. No more dog. Sorry, biscuit. There we go. Also, two good encounters here.
Phew. That was a close one.
Alright. So I'm taking the force seal here because why not? Getting a force encounter here, why not? There's one encounter here that I do want to run from, and that's with Cannons. Which luckily wasn't this. But it's the same encounters before. Deja vu right here. There goes the dog. Like the dog can guard and you can, Dalton can miss, so it's still not a given that this... the encounter itself isn't too difficult, but it can go wrong. It can go wrong.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Okay, we got persistence. Excellent. We're done already with that. Get the force seal. We'll flee from here on. So, what we're going to do here is going up this ladder. There's a ground dust bomb here, like one of the strongest bombs. Which will be nice. And what you saw following there was the cats that jumped down. Ground dust bomb we need at the end of this tree. So that's why we're getting that. Even the dog has a head, yeah, definitely. Alright, let's head onwards here. Okay, as I mentioned, like we're going through the back alleys. From here we're going into the sewer. It's absolute maze area. But what we want to do is get to a section where Gogora is undergoing a rite to become of royal blood. Which is definitely something that we would want to stop. So let's flee. There we are. And we climb up here. I mean, you can grind. Like, it's definitely a good place to grind if you want a few things or want a few skills, especially because Tolton just joined. But there are better grind spots, all things considered. I'm pretty. When I casually played this for the first time on the 360, I did grind a few places as well because it's just so difficult. The game is just brutal at points. So this is one of the people that still support the king and actually believes that he's still alive. Or the fact that he's still alive, like he doesn't fall for anything. And the innkeeper as well, luckily. They're all on our side, and they'll bring us to the back alley here and into the sewer we go. Because why not? So the sewer is, again, a maze. And there's so much that you can find here. So many treasures and all that kind of stuff. But we're not getting any of that. We really don't want. I mean, there are some speedruns where you do have to grind a bit, I think. If I'm correct, at Last Remnant you do have to grind some... some levels. I was looking in Magna Carta too, but Magna Carta also needs a lot of routing still and possibly some leveling to make it a viable speedrun. Sadly. So there's definitely some speedruns where you do have to, where you can't abuse all the game mechanics. That's Scarshopek idea, yeah, for sure.
There's also Borderlands 3 that grinds a little bit, about halfway through. They grind like a level and a half.
Okay, yeah.
And a few weapons, but those odds are pretty fine.
Yeah, given that Borderlands is also one of those really randomly generated games. Okay, let's not run into the dog here. There's a dog chasing a rat. I tend to run into him by accident. I did not do that this time. So, just a lot of rats and cats and everything in these back alleys again. So what we're going to do here is the guy that we met in the inn told him that there's royal seals scattered around the world that are hiding strong artifacts. And there's one in Ura here. And for some reason it's sitting in these back alleys. So let's head right into that one. There we go. Here's the royal seal, and this or royal crest. This gives me a royal magic sword, which is a weapon that only people of royal blood can use. Or as an immortal, you can actually learn skill to use it, but we're not doing that. We're just giving Tolton that sword, royal magic sword. There we go. Never set. I had to set my persistence skill to set, actually. So, persistence, here we are. There we go. We are good now. We're set. Bad jokes, bad jokes, bad
good
jokes.
Good one.
Bad jokes.
So, Grump, before you make any other puns, can I get some quick words in?
Sure. Fine.
Because this is a very long run, and I can understand that you might not be able to see all of it. Luckily for you, we will be uploading both runs from this event and all of our previous events on our YouTube channel. To find them easily on YouTube, you can just type in BSG Marathon in the search bar and it should pop up. Should you subscribe, you will get at least one video per day on your timeline. We are currently uploading our archived BSG free runs back from 2016, and I know that goes back a long time, trust me. And then after all those uploads have happened, we will be continuing the uploads with this event. So if you missed out on this one, you know, it'll pop up fairly soon.
Yeah, so if you want to watch me run circles for 30 seconds there in the vaults, you can do so by going to the BSG vaults on YouTube. But this was intentional, by the way. We're getting some attention. So what I did here... Okay, he missed. Excellent. What I did here is I forced an encounter. Because the next section where we can get an encounter, we definitely do not want one. And there's just a... Oh, There's just a small small part in which an encounter can happen there. So we're hoping for the best. There are unskippable encounters that will be incoming. So yeah, by forcing an encounter here, we're trying to pray to RNGesus that we won't get an encounter in the next section.
So what you're saying is you were taking the game for a spin. Listen, two can play that game.
Yeah. I deserve that. Right. So because they did a massive attack on Gotha and basically killed their king. Gotha is pissed, and we're at war. So we're going to slowly walk here to reduce the encounter rate, and hope we'll make it. We have to get to the middle. There will be one forced encounter. We got it. We got it. This is forced encounter.
You got it.
I hope. Yeah, this force. Okay, excellent. So, what we're doing here is we're going to use Power Drink on Tolton. And this is why we don't want too many encounters here. These fights take long. Like, there's 6 enemies here. They can attack each other, they can attack us. Hopefully they attack each other. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to do this. Okay, excellent. And we're going to use the cut down to do as much damage to them as possible in one fell swoop. So after 2 or 3 cut downs, we should be all good.
Better brace yourself.
We missed quite a bit there, actually. I almost made the same mistake that I did before, and I do not want that. I almost used another power drink on Tolton, and that would have been incredibly bad. I got a critical hit there. That's indeed a puppy. Well, it's a 7-year-old Maltese mix called Biscuit. And he's generally here when I'm playing a game. He's couch commentary.
Better brace yourself.
Couch potato, yeah, for sure. Alright, so I'm going to do this one again. One more cut down and should do it. Put this here off one of the soldiers. Oh, I actually had to unequip. There goes Seth. Oh yeah, she has persistence. Oh, she died. Persistence only goes so far, you know. Okay, so we have one more alive. So we're unequipping this. We can do this. We can do this, Tolton. I believe. There we go.
Little by little, step by step.
And would you believe it? I'm now 8 seconds below my PB. I gained a lot of time here. That's really good. So yeah, the acolytes have revived. They're bringing him back to Grand Staff. I mean, all things considered, this does not include the little break the toilet break that I would normally have had, because I haven't really felt like I needed one. But I definitely need one soon, TM. So I'll do that when we're actually in a better state, basically. I mean, a new PB is definitely possible. It's definitely not out of question, because obviously, since I've been practicing as well, my menuing is better nowadays. So
what you're saying is that we can get a possible world record on stream?
It's possible. Not holding my breath yet, though.
As a proper big hog.
It is if it happens, but again, we're not there yet. And this was such an incredibly bad disc one as well. Like, I really took down the time quite a bit. I caught up from like the 6-7 minutes that I was behind at this one because of the RNG that we had there, to being 8 seconds ahead. Okay, so this is a bit of a slow section. You just have to walk forward, go through the snow. Like it's basically to showcase the despair of Cook and Mac. They are basically looking for the train wreck where Kyle and Sarah went. Oh god, I promise now. Clothing is overrated, Jack of Hearts. On that note, let's not go naked on stream. I think that's an easy way of getting multiple channels banned from Twitch at that point. Let's not do
I
that.
would kindly recommend you to don't.
For the sake of everyone. So on the right there, there's also a save point. We're not going there. It's slow enough as it is. We can still get encounters here as well, which is really annoying. So I may, if we run into an encounter here, I may just have to put turntable shoes on Mac and run. I think we're good. Yeah, this part is just slow, like it doesn't really add much besides having to deal with Luke and Mac's despair here.
I mean, it is quite atmospheric, so
Yeah,
at least they'll give the game that.
That's true, but when you're trying to casual play this and don't want to miss on anything, you're just constantly looking around and searching, and then the slow walking is just an absolute pain.
That's true. Wait, is this the part where I should call Zeta to watch what's going on?
Yeah, we'll soon get to that actually. We'll soon get to that. Yeah, we'll soon get to that. So Zeta is definitely familiar with this area. We just had a little singing section of Jensen. Like he's just foraging a bit, like getting some looking around a bit already.
Let's
And Ming is taking a bit more of a liking to him. Like Jensen has a lot of character development during the game. All right, so we're heading here. Go up. There we go. Get around the mountain. Those things happen.
looks like we have to fight.
Looks like we have to fight, but I'm going to flee. I'm not going to fight these things. What are they even? Let's see. Equip the shoes. Here we are. Let's just flee with everyone. There we go. No chances. No risks. Just flee. All right. So, Gotha has been completely demolished. We're back in Gotha with Jensen and Ming, but completely demolished by the ice magic. There are some survivors here and there. There's also a refugee camp. But yeah, Grand Staff did its work. And yeah, no one's too happy about it, obviously. Climb up here. We're just slowly moving our way to the train tracks, which you can see there.
Yeah.
So, as we know which direction Kaim and Sarah went, and Kokomak went, we're just going to walk there, because why not? Don't skip leg day. Get some little cute moments here and there. I'm not sure if Sniper is now actively calling Sita, but if you want to plug a few things, just feel free.
Alright, I will definitely do so since I have the opportunity. First of all, you are watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We organize bi-monthly speedrun marathons, as well as a week-long marathon once a year within the Benelux. Due to the situation surrounding COVID-19, however, we are currently doing our events online for the time being. Luckily for you though, this event also makes it possible for people outside of the Benelux to make it into these events, since honestly, like, having an online environment is just nice. Like, if you can't attend this IRL, you can just do that online now. And we've seen a lot of new names recently, and for that, I would like to thank the runners that have submitted in the past, give or take, year and a half.
Definitely, definitely.
We wouldn't be here without them.
Are you some kind of beast?
Right, well, we just keep on fleeing anyway, so pretty straightforward this section. So if you have a few more things you want to say, you want to plug, you want to well, which incentives are still open, how are the bid wars going?
Well, first of all, I'm finally done cuffing for a bit. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, we have a few bit wars going on still. One of them is the difficulty coming up in 2 runs from now, or in better terms, about 4 hours. For Muramasa the Demon Blade, we have 2 options for the difficulty. First of all, we have normal, which doesn't have any money, which means that you would like to see the runner have a more difficult time, since Fury mode, which basically puts the runner at 1 HP all the time, is at 72 euros and 50 cents. So if you want to make a difference and make it a little bit easier on the runner, you have the choice to do so. Also later on, for Kingdom Hearts, you get to choose the category. Currently, Ventus and Aqua are tied with both at 60 euros, and Terra is lagging a bit behind at 17.
I mean, would you really want to make a run easier for a runner?
I mean, I wouldn't, but I mean, everyone's taste is different.
That's true. Maybe you like the runner, you know? Want to have it, let them have a good time. Basically the best way to go about it, like, I just bet on everyone to have a good time here. And I hope everyone is enjoying this run so far.
I mean, I for sure am.
This one is just a lot of fun to play, to do. Like, again, it's a really safe speedrun. If you do feel like, if you do want to pick it up, like, definitely do so. It's a long run. I mean, given we just hit the 4-hour mark. It's a long run, but it's definitely one that's a lot of fun. It's a safe one. It's easy to practice because you can make some nice practice saves. You can practice per disc. It's absolutely excellent.
I mean, it does live up to the name Odyssey.
Yep, we're going everywhere.
It is quite the journey indeed.
And we're not even done yet with the journey.
We're here just about halfway, probably maybe at 2/3, assuming you want this all.
That was a big hit.
Ooh.
Ah, that's fine. So before we head into the debris, I'm healing him up. Let's see. Heal him. There we go. Okay, we're good. Sita.
You know, I could make the pun that your time save took a hit, but that'd be too easy, wouldn't it?
Ow. Alright, so. First things first, equip the sorcerer's earrings here. Then I'm going to spell white magic cover on myself. Then I'm going to use equip talisman Ming, spell gimbal on the living ice. I'm already here we are. Then we're going to white magic. We actually have to. So your earrings, here we are. White magic over on Mac. And Mac will water charm. Here we are. And spell gimbal. So this boss has a melee hit on me. 6.3k health. We have to bring it down to about 1.5k. After that, it starts to cast Reflect. We're all casters. This is not fun. Okay, 1.1k, so we're at 5.2. Let's see, then here we are going to equip the red copper bands. Here we go. Spirit magic, gamble, gamble. And here we're going to use black magic, Ronda, and continue casting with it. Yeah, here we are. Shieldless is fine, like, it doesn't do much. Like, we won't melee attack him anyway. 700, so we're at 5.5. 4.5. 4.2-ish. Three 3.1. Okay, one more session of this. Melee attack, hopefully on Jensen. Yeah, get guarded, good. Three 3.1. 2.2. 2k. 2k. Okay, this is not the best situation. I'm checking just in case. Search classes. Skills. Oh, 1.4. I completely missed it. Okay, perfect. It's good. Remove the item here, and then we're going to use the Ground Bombs. As a Ground Bomb. Because we're getting a Reflect now, and this is what killed Sita. We're all casters here. We're all casters. He's starting Reflect. Luckily, bombs are not affected by
Okay.
by this Reflect, so we're going all out here. All right, so two ground bombs. That's fine. Defend. Then we're set. That was Sita's worst nightmare, right here, at BSG. It's not so bad if you're prepared, but if you're not prepared, you're in a lot of trouble, right here. Okay, so.
Hey. What happened to...
Someday there was the thing.
So yeah, they explain what happened to Kaim and Sarah. And so even though they are mortal, they can feel pain, and that may actually spiritually break them, basically. So let's hope not. That's not the case. Instead, we're in the Urasuras now, with Set, Aset, and Tolton. So the raggedy guy here, the pirate, that's Seth's son. Because Seth is immortal and doesn't really age. Her son does age. So it's really silly, as you can see. Right, so if you want a moment snipe, work something to read donations, feel free, because I'll be running.
Oh boy, there is certainly one massive donation from Manix86 donating 52 euros, saying
Wow.
There, fix the donation meter. And not only did it put us at the beautiful number of 1111 euros, it also put Ventus in the lead from Aqua with 112 versus 60 for the Kingdom Hearts bid war.
Thank you so much, Manix.
That's a lot of money.
That's all the
Thank
money.
you so much for that generous donation.
And that's a nice donation meter that we have going right now. Would be a shame if someone would break it.
I mean, we can always try to go higher. I mean, the next very cool number is 1, 2, 3, 4, and
That's
maybe
definitely
we can
true.
get there by the end of the run. Who knows?
Should definitely be possible, because we have quite a bit of time to go.
Is that?
And Chad has been generous throughout the entire event.
Definitely.
which is
Thank you all so much.
fantastic to see.
Thank you all so much so far, like, for donating, for watching. Like, watching is still so important as well. Spreading the word.
Certainly. But you know, there are also ways to monetarily support us for free, because if you have Prime Gaming, you can drop that in the ESA channel, and not only will that support both ESA and BSG at the same time, you also get a bit of emotes from both, as ESA does share the BSG time emote. So, I mean, you can get a lot of value out of basically no money. It's free real estate.
And the time emote is good though.
Give me a break.
I really love all the emotes.
Yep.
Some phenomenal work from Ropan and others.
Let's see, yeah, we have to put the shoes here. Here. There we go. Luckily, Seth has turned over. Seth is incredibly important during this run, by the way, because he has a lot of double items, basically. Like, when he's alive, when you kill a boss or anything, you get double gold. He can use double items, all that kind of stuff. It's incredibly important, and we definitely need some of his skills on our immortals to make it through here. Alright, so we have a shop here. Conveniently. So we're buying. Let's see, ground bombs. Let's get 21 of those. Then healing herbs. Let's see how we earn those. Magic herb, mana herbs are good, and healing herbs we're good. Don't have to buy anything of those. Excellent. Heal up here. Free heal up. I didn't need it, but may as well tag it, you know. So we're close. This sluice here. Not much happens just yet. Open to this one to drain the water. And then we close it immediately again, but there's no water, so it doesn't fill up again. All good. Then we're heading right into this. Go into the sewer water. It's nice and all. Could just open up the shortcut there, but why should we? We don't want to go back there. We just want to move forward and run away from all these enemies.
Maybe next
There we go.
time.
Alright. Open up the gate here, and then we get to some magic tanks right here. Got bamboozled by whether it could skip or not. So yeah, they're playing a lot here. Like Ura or Gongora has stored all kinds of magic energy tanks to be able to do his evil plans. And then we can go into this fight. Why not?
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, here. Come on, give me a break. I'm on good pace here. Why would you do this to me? Though in all fairness, I do still need a toilet break at one point. I may be able to prolong it until Disc 4 somewhere, where we have a really long section of combat input, so maybe able to do it there. We'll see if I really have to go. I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Very true. Also, make sure to stay hydrated, as I've seen you sip water throughout. But this also is for chat. Just don't dry out. It's good for you.
Definitely stay hydrated. It's a good one.
And if possible, having stretch breaks is also a very helpful thing from long runs, I've learned.
That definitely helps as well. But so far, I mean, I'm holding up quite nicely, I think. All things considered. It's still a long run, obviously. But I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun doing this, and hope you all have fun time watching in chat.
It's definitely been a comfy night / morning so far.
Definitely. Like, some of the worst RNG is gone, so I mean, it's not quite cruising just yet. There's 1 or 2 fights that are heavily dependent on RNG, but are relatively safe. But yeah, we're making nice progress here. Definitely. Let's climb up. There will be a quick time event thing coming up after the next boss. I hope I'm not too sleep deprived to do it properly. Because I tend to confuse my Xbox controller with the SNES style controller. Which has all the inputs turned around. It's annoying. Why would you do that? Okay, so I'm going to menu here or no, I'm not menuing here. I could have just menued here now. It's fine. There we go. Right, Magic Beast. This one is pretty straightforward. Should be fine. Fulton can be annoying if he starts missing
I never learned how to fight this way.
his attacks, but hopefully he'll hit.
Fight your worshipness. There's always a way.
So Fulton will do a lot of damage.
We'll start her up by shooting some magic energy to that engine part, and then we'll...
Set. I've told you 100 times. Move now, talk later.
I said that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're using a power drink on Tolton here. We're going to equip. Let's see, Demon Warrior Ring is fine. Unequip this, it's fine. Okay, and here we're going to equip, and this is why we needed to unequip the red copper bands, because we're going to use Gamble. So with some luck, he will only attack the back line, or back row. Perfect. Great, like 1k damage right there. Burn strike on set, that's fine. Awesome that you did the game 100%. Like, there's so much to find out here to do. So it's a great game. It's such a great game.
I mean, considering that the speedrun of all things is already almost 7 hours, I can only imagine the length of 100% casually.
Yeah, I think Ragnar did do 100% or all achievements run at one point, and that was about 24 hours.
Sheesh.
I mean, that's one run that I'm not going to do. Like,
That's a lot of gameplay.
yeah. I mean, at that point you can just set your stream game to just gambling or something like that, you know? The gambles haven't been that good though. Right, he's starting up for a big attack.
Energy for a big one. Hurry!
Perfect at least. At least Dalton didn't miss, so that's good. 26? I mean, get me single digit here. Okay. Should ask for that more. And the game is just so much fun. Like, I've really been enjoying the speedrun of it as well. I did a semi-casual playthrough of it, using speedrun strats beforehand, obviously, to see how things should go. Okay, let's see. This should go. Yeah, there we go. We had a few more random encounters here than I previously had, so I lost a bit of time, but that's all fine.
Never underestimate the royal house.
There we go. Alright, so we just got the Nautilus, which is the ship of Set, like pirate Set. And now we have a quick time event, so if you want to plug things, go ahead, because I'll be focusing on the buttons.
Alright, very well. First of all, we would like to thank ESA once again for supporting the event and allowing us to stream on their channel. For more information about their upcoming events and any changes due to the COVID-19 pandemic, be sure to check out esamarathon.com. Speaking of ESA though, you can consider dropping your Prime for free right here. You get access to ESA emotes as well as several BSG emotes, and you get to support both of the events at once. And actually, you're supporting slightly more than 2 events, because aside from BSG and ESA, of course, there are a lot more events being streamed right here, including the British UKSG, Hackathon. I think Finruns has happened a bunch of times, so be sure to follow to see whenever something is live. Also, you can stay updated with our events by following us on Twitter and Instagram under the handle BSG Marathon. Get a behind-the-scenes look of the event and stay up to date with the latest news on our marathons, events, and more. We're also in the process of uploading all of our VODs to YouTube at youtube.com/BSG Marathon, so be sure to check it out and subscribe to find at least one new video per day in your feed. Also, did you know that BSG supports some smaller community events as well? You can see events like the Harvest Moon Marathon and the Colin McGrathon happening live on our own Twitch channel at BSG_Marathon on Twitch. And if you have a community event you would like to host, we currently do have a form on our Discord that you can fill in. So if you have a community event and you need a channel to host it on, we are always available. I can keep going, but I'm not sure how long this chase scene is.
You can go a bit more, because I already messed up 2 button presses, so I have to do 1 or 2 more now at this moment.
Alrighty then. We would like to thank Veilig Reserveren for offering BSG a ticketing system for our events. Veilig Reserveren is a Dutch ticketing system offering a back-end system for a variety of events, including BSG. Also, we have recently partnered up with Delfino Customs, a controller and console business located in the UK that specializes in modification and repairs, as well as making their own custom controllers. By using the code BSG5 on any order up until the 25th of June, we'll get you a £5 discount on your order. And on top of that, if you choose to customize your controller cable with their paracord servers, £5 will be donated to Mind. So if you would like to have that done, be sure to message them on Twitter at Delfino Customs, no spaces, no underscores, no nothing. If you mention BSG5, you will get that discount.
It all sounds good, and getting your controller in tip-top shape is obviously really important when you want speedrun, so definitely recommend that. Alright, as I kinda expected, like, I messed up the input for A twice, assuming it was on the right side of the controller because of the Nintendo controllers. Thank you, Nintendo. Which meant that I had to go the long route, basically. Other than that, yeah, we're good. Let's see, so until defense, and I'll equip him with turtle shoes, and we're turntaling from here on out. So, there we go.
Sorry, got homework to do.
There we go. So we lost a bit of time there because you can take 2 hits, and normally you would want to have those 2 hits at the final 2 hits of that chase sequence because it's faster than mashing button. But again, like, I just messed up. It was all me. So we are going to refugee camp. Like ghosts and refugees are here. And like it's going to be a quick in and out here. We'll be back here later though, because we can buy a few items here, but we don't need them now. It's not worth doing it now because it's basically the recovery. This is me after the run today. I mean, he's drunk, but I'm not going to be drunk, but I'm just going to be sleep deprived. So yeah, he was mumbling something about a train crash. and is doing his best to point us in the right direction.
The train?
I think it.
So let's head over to the train crash site. Alright, let's see. Where's my magic train site? Here we are. So this is going to be the final section of disc 3. We're making really good progress here. Honestly, I'm happy with how things are going. Like, we're on par with my PB, I think. Thereabouts. At this point, so we're definitely going well here. Like, there are still some random fights coming up in disc 4 that can lose some time, so not there yet. But... Right, but they can also gain time, obviously. So we're heading into the cave here, because we suspect that Kai and Sarah fell down into the cave, and it's a cave full of steam. And poison gases and all that kind of stuff, like all the joy you would have when you would go into the cave.
So, Grump,
Yeah.
there's a few other things going well, including our donation total, because we just got a €2 donation from Recold saying, "I heard the train isn't late. What the?" Shoutouts to the best runner, Biscuit, who is taking his well-deserved rest, giving 500 channel
definitely
points
is.
for a treat.
Alright, I'll do that in a moment, because I'll have to get up to get the treat box.
Thank you so much for that donation,
Don't
Recold.
underestimate.
Thank you so much, Rickles. I'll make sure to be fleeing here. There we go. Let's go.
Sorry, got homework to do.
Go, Grump, go! I guess while he's walking, I'll just...
got the box.
Oh, that was fast. I was thinking I could throw in a quick plug, but apparently,
Absolutely not.
Grump is just too fast.
I'm speedrunning getting the treat box. During the next fight, I'll give him the treat. He knows now. He's waking up. Alright, let's head through this. Immediately heal up. Using Cook and the Zephyr. Because poison takes damage, obviously. Which isn't the best thing that can happen. There we go. Up here. Into the next section of the cave. And here there's even more poison, because poison is great. Okay, this is scary, because we're taking down on damage. Let me go wrong way. Yep, that's right. Alright, this... let's get sit. This is actually scary. Okay. Wiggle straight. Wiggle straight. Good boy.
Forgive me.
Good boy. Alright. So yeah, that's not good. But we'll make it. We'll make it. No problem. No problem at all. Okay. Save. Slide down here. Make our way through this cave. Let's don't get knocked up here. Okay. Really now. Thought I was going to be missed by it, but okay. Spout's gone. There we go. Got through here. Again, thank you for that donation, Recold. I mean, you would think so, Jack, but my toilet is one floor down, so the wireless control does not reach. I wish. I wish.
If only.
Yeah, that would have been so much better. Because there's a few sections where I could definitely be doing that. Right. Into the final section of this cave. there's a few parts here where I have to be a little bit careful because there's a thin ridge with two slidey sides on the basically that can drop you into poison. Do not want that if at all possible. If at all possible. So let's see, these two. Then we have the slidey ridge. So I'm taking it slow, just walking normally, no sprinting. The spout is happening. It will happen once more, like a double spout. There we go. Can run up, and we're good. As long as I don't jump on the middle platform, we're good, because the middle platform crumbles. All right. So we're getting close to the save point and to the boss, final boss of Disc 3. Let's see how that will go. Here we are. So I'm going to do a bit of menuing again. What I'm going to do is formation. Make sure that Mac is the only one in front. Then I'm going to equip Mac with a water charm. Here we are. I'm going to equip Ming with sorcerer earrings. I'm going to equip Jensen with the talisman. And this is good, yeah. And then with Ming, I'm going to swap out steel, because we don't need that anymore, with absorb magic. It's a random chance that you can absorb magic, basically. I will heal up because I actually ran into the geyser before. There we go. Alright. Now on to a bit of a difficult fight. The problem with Ice Magic Beast here is that more good news. There's one set, like we have a setup. It doesn't work in all cases. It's just an annoying one.
Just a manifestation of whatever power is closing this awful cold.
You sound cold, Ming.
Can we
Should have taken a jacket.
If we beat the creatures? No, if. We will defeat them.
Alright, so defend. I'm going to spell White Magic Copper on Mac. Then I'm going to use spell White Magic All Barricades. And then I'm going to use the Groundless Bomb that we picked up earlier on Ice Magic Beast. Let's see where we go. All Aquara. Not the best start. Because our guard control is down, but let's see where we go. This boss has 10k health.
Here.
Alright. So, from now on, ground a bomb. When in doubt, ground a bomb. Everyone ground a bomb. Let's go nuts. And then just hope for the best, basically. Be strong. Be strong, my friends.
Okay.
I'm half expecting a trample in a moment and then may kill Mac. Or Ice Spike. Ice Spike may still be good. It can be scary. It's, so this isn't the worst of the setups.
Okay.
So we're doing like 3k damage every time. So we need at least 3 turns. If there's Ice Spike on Mac, I would be happy. From back row. Should still be fine. Because this may kill. And otherwise, Mac will kill next up. See? That was it, yep. It killed. The power of the bombs. So good, so good.
And I can't believe you did this without lamp oil on rope.
I know, right?
Quite
They're
interesting.
overrated.
Yeah, I guess you can't give those credit. Maybe they should come back when they're a little richer.
Exactly. Alright, on that note, this is the end of this tree. I will not save. And we're heading into disc 4. There was a late split, but I'm 3 seconds ahead of my PB.
Actual world record pace. Let's go.
We're still on world record pace here. But there's so much time that I can lose here, so no worries.
What? No. Where are the...
Asleep.
I see.
And I mean, this too is still like 2 hours, so...
I think
Yeah. The land...
let's sit. That's a yours.
Alright, so what we're going to do now...
Time. I remember.
During everything, the seal of that Gogora placed, or that Ming placed on herself, forced by Gogora, was broken. So Ming remembers everything that happened before, like Gogora was not able to... Wait. Enjoy this. I mean, otherwise we just have an engine sound, so... So we can dive with the Nautilus here. It's convenient. There we go. So we're now at the Great Ancient Ruins. So this is going to be a thing. This is an absolute maze-like area. Basically, when I'm practicing Great Ancient Ruins, I only practice the routing because the fight is just completely RNG. It doesn't really go bad. Being able to do the maze throughout the... without notes already saves so much time. I mean, I could meme along with it, but yeah, I'm playing the Chocobo music as we're in the ships because the ships don't have any music. So there's no travel tune. And you get a really monotonous engine sound and it's boring. I figure like, let's spice things up. I mean, the Final Fantasy director works on this, so... It is somewhat of a crossover already. Alright, so here we have to split up in parties. Because we cannot reach this elevator to go up. It is all pretty straightforward. Not straightforward like it's a maze, but... just have to prepare the path for Seth right now. And with Seth, we're preparing the path for Kaim. That too, yeah. Uematsu did do the music for this game. Alright, so let's see. Skill Turntail. You still have it? No, you don't. So, giving you Turntail shoes. I'm giving the Turntail to this party mostly, because the other party already has 3 members that can play. There we go. Okay, we're set up.
Sorry, got homework to do.
I mean, that sounds believable, having homework to do. Right. Let's go down. And then we wait at this next section here and swap over to Seth. Who promptly walks past the operate prompt. So there's a lot of treasure to find in this this area. We're not getting most of it. Like we're getting one specific set of items, and that's mostly because you can sell them for quite a bit. All right. So this is the exit of the first bit of the maze, but we can't get there yet with the time, which is what we're going to do now. These bear boar-like things are so active, it's just funny. Let's go, pretend, there we go. They do a lot of damage though, look at this, 533. But we'll ignore that. That did not happen. Right, run down this, and it gets to Kaim. Excellent. Get up. And then, it's just. We don't want it. So, we're merged again. The teleporter here opens up like this section is done. And then we go to the outside of the ruins for now. Alright. Not too much fancy going on here. We're now getting to basically a bit of respite. Like you can rest up here, as you can see. Get save points, get some free healing. Basically, the idea is we went to these ruins to power up the engine in the Nautilus, the new ship that we've gotten. We need a big spirit stone for it, which can be found in these ruins. At least that was what happened last time, but that one wore out, so we're here for the next one. So Dalton is tired. Jensen used that excuse to be able to rest. And here we are getting a battle! That's not redundant. There's no mimics. So we can just flee. Oh, that's an easy one to flee because they all have turns in the next round, so no problem.
Forgive me.
Oh wait, there were two gremlins behind it, I think. Anyway, we're getting a small spirit stone here. It's too small for the ship. So the magic powered locator is getting an upgrade here. It's convenient. There we go, level 2. And we're heading into the second part of the ancient ruins. This is a bit of a more annoying maze section, but when you know the way, it's manageable. So first off, we're bringing Kaim to the platform to the right.
No, look out!
I mean, no surprise, Jack. This dungeon is absolute mess to get through, and especially if you want to get all the items in it, it's no fun.
Sorry, got homework to do.
All right. So, Kaim is there. We can't reach the orb, so we're swapping to set. There we go. And let's move Kaim over. Right, so from here, open up. This gets 5 dragon skills. Dragon skills sell for 670 each. We get 5 more later on, so we have 6.7k Gs available to us, which is important for especially the last part of the game. We want as much money as possible. There we go. Take this elevator down. From there, move on to the next elevator. All good. We are ignoring so much in this dungeon. Especially when you're casually playing this, there's a lot of super bosses and everything to find as well. So much to explore. It really is so much fun to play. Alright, we're ending up here. Back to set. It has a bit of those vibes, for sure. A bit of the Skies of Arcadia vibes.
And
Another,
Apple, how large the game is considering its time. Like, that's 4 full discs. It's actually just wild how well they've made it look.
Yep. Yeah, 4 DVDs, double layer DVDs. So they put on a lot of data on it. A lot of this is voiced as well. Even the dialogues that aren't cutscene per se, but just dialogue, it's all voiced. So it's great. Let's see, I have to grab. Wait, grab it this time, please. Grab. You can do it. You can do it. Yes. Grab hitboxes again. Absolute mess. Have to do some more shopping here. I don't think you can get encounters while you're pulling a pillar, so that helps. While we're pulling a pillar, is there anything you want to mention, Snipe?
Well, now that you say it, Mr. Head of Social Media, don't we have a really nice Twitter page and Discord to, you know, keep track of all our activities?
We do indeed.
Sure do. So for people that aren't necessarily in the know of everything, you can easily find all the data for the upcoming events, as well as getting a look into what happens behind the scenes on the events themselves on our Twitter page at BSG Marathon. I'm not sure if there's a Discord link command. I'm gonna check if there is one in the USA channel. But you can join our Discord. It'll keep you up to date with the events, uploaded videos on the YouTube. There's a lot of forums for volunteer interest, should you be willing to join us as a volunteer and host, just like I am right now. There's also application form.
One of us.
Oh, one of us indeed. But yeah, it keeps you up to date with the events, the community news, all the important links are there in terms of contacting, all the submission forms, all of the good stuff is there. There's also a really cool gallery channel if you want to take a trip down memory lane, as we've been going for just over 5 years now, which is actually kind of wild. Like it really has been that long.
Yeah, and speaking of already going for 5 years, we're still uploading our VODs to YouTube, and we're currently uploading the BSG 3 VOD. Like, not online 3, BSG 3. That was the 3rd event we ever held.
I'm pretty
It's
sure
worth
that
a
was
watch.
either April. That was April or May of 2016. Like, that's over 5 years ago. But yeah, all of the runs that were ever done are currently being backlogged and uploaded to our YouTube. Once we're done with BSG Free, though, we will be uploading the VODs from this current event. So if you missed the start of this run and would like to watch it again, or if you're going to bed right now because it is late and you want to finish the run, it'll end up on your YouTube feed if you subscribe to BSG Marathon, youtube.com/BSG Marathon, no spaces, no dashes, no nothing. Subscribing there will get you 1 video per day on your feed at the very least. Sometimes there will be multiple uploads as a bonus.
Alright, it's perfect. Oh.
Just a lot
We're
of good
now-
stuff, really.
Hmm?
Just a lot of good stuff, really.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And speaking of good stuff, we're through the ancient ruins here. So that means that one of the biggest gamble fights is about to happen. But before we do, I'm going to quickly menu. For some reason that bugs there. It's really fun to see. So what I want to do, I'm going to swap this, that here. Then I want Ming in there. I want the Sarah in there, and I want the Seb in there. Alright, that's good. And the reason why I want that is because I'm going to skill link on set and use double item. We definitely need that one later on. Let's go ahead. Double item. Double item. And skilling. Double item. Alright, we're good there. What we're going to do now is equipping with the Medusa's head, which should be available somewhere. Who still has it? Right, there we are. Found it. Alright, and then we can use Jensen to heal up. Tossing out the step here. Fine. Alright, all good. All good. Making sure. Spirit Magic 2, Spirit Magic 2, Spirit Magic 2, Spirit Magic 3, Spirit Magic 3. Okay. It would have been a problem if I didn't have Spirit Magic here. Alright, so we found the stone that we needed to power up our ship. That was an excellent request. Now we're going to start gambling. Because we got this Aztec-like creature. Nope. Spirit Magic Gamble, Keystone B. Keystone B is the one that we want to take care of because it basically removes the magic shield. Let's make Gamble, Keystone B. Gamble, Keystone B. Okay. So Keystone A and B, they do these kind of afflictions, but they don't really kill anyone. They can't kill anyone. This is fine. It's fine. Shuffle is fine. Like our positions got changed. Doesn't really matter. That was a nice hit. That was a really good hit. I'm happy with that. Like 1k plus hits are. 1k plus is what you would want. Alright, we have half of its life already. It was pretty decent, except for that one that wasn't good. So, the big boss here, he can use 2 attacks. He can use Bind Hit, like this. That's fine. It means that I can't change formation with them. Doesn't matter. Or he can do successive waves, which is 2 hits. That will likely just kill someone immediately, outright. But since we're all immortal here, except for Seth, that's no problem. Like, he can't kill this party. That's why this is incredibly safe. Alright, that's the first Keystone down, and that was incredibly fast actually. I'm really happy with that. Now we're going for the boss itself to get rid of the damage that it can do. Spirit Magic, Gamble, Fiends, Spirit Magic, Gamble, Fiend. Here we are. Another bind hit. Oh, that's fine. On set. Not too happy that it's on set. I do want Set alive at all costs. But let's get a few more hits in. I'm feeling lucky. Worst case, he can use a mana herb and a healing item on himself in one go. So again, this is completely RNG. I'm relying on getting good rolls here, and so far it has been nice. There's nothing else I can do. Like, the game will control how fast I kill this. Successive waves on. Okay, I'll set. That's fine. Set will revive in 2 turns anyway. We've been really lucky that the rest of the party has been alive for so long though. Like, he could have just used successive waves over and over again and just killed everyone left and right. Just dealing with revives here and there. Alright. Continuing. that will be up soon. This is problematic. Because that I actually have to revive. That's fine. Do it for the next turn. God, then we get an 80. I think set will be up again. No, next turn. Okay. Wait, I'm going to do it differently because I don't have much mana on Kaim. I'm using him to resurrect.
I saw the other side.
So set I can just resurrect or make sure that he's alive again. It's fine. It's fine. There's Set. I'm not healing her up. I'm only healing Set with a D. That's that one actually needs it. Instrument here. There. Let's see. I'm going to use the healing herb here. That double item. I'm going to use mana herb on Kaim. There we go. Alright, Set should be able to survive a successful wave right now. Kaim has some mana. All good. Some bind hit. That's fine. That triggers persistence. Persistence has the glitch that prevents you from dying. Like right now, persistence took off. Like we're stuck on 1 health. That hit would have killed us. If I change my accessory right now on Set, persistence is active again, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. So equip. We got yellow bands. You can have a yellow band. That's fine. So right now, persistence is active again. Let's see. I want to do something here. Just use Spirit Magic here first. Let's see where things go. So if there's a bind hit again on Set, Set will survive. Not that Set. I can heal Set and give him a mana herb after this, so that's good. The reason why you want Set alive is because he has double gold as well. And if he's not alive when you're done with the fight, you don't get double gold. And you want gold. Gold is good. Alright, Sarah's back up.
Thanks for the help.
Alright, so spell, gamble, Speed, there we are. I'm going to use Healing Herb on Set, and I'm going to double item Mana Herb on Set. Here we are. Alright. So even if with successful wave, Set will survive. It's also fine. Bye bye Ming. We're getting some good rolls though, so he has a lot of health, but he's about to die. Like, as you can see by the way he's acting. Of course, and then you get 77. Magic, gamble, instrument, here we are. So the moment that we do kill the Ancient Fiend, I am resurrecting even the Immortals. For the reason that I want all of them to learn double item. I mean, I'm guessing with the big hits I've been getting, it's to be expected. There goes the boss. The Ancient Fiend. Now we just have the little keystone to go, and he can't kill us, so... This next turn I can just resurrect. Let's see... Spell... Gamble... Item... Wait, who did I just do? Angel Plume, Ming, Angel Plume, Terra. Just make sure. Seth won't have any more mana after this, so she won't be casting any more gambles, but the rest will.
Thanks for the help.
Yo, Ragnar. Hope you're doing good this morning. Ragnar is the better runner, but he sadly still has Xbox 360. So I'm definitely looking forward to what he's able to pull off with the game when he gets around to it. Oh, no shadow, come on. At that moment we are in a nice space again. So, I'm not going to complain. This one was absolutely horrible. Like Bogey Murray destroyed my party with one hit basically. There was one hit that stood between winning and losing. So I had to redo that. I had a death on the Nomura night. I basically recalled. It's pay to win. Ah! Fancy let's go. But other than that, it has been okay.
I've got some interesting info in my DMs from a fellow BSG member.
All right.
Hear the news. You want me to spill the beans?
Yeah, spill it. Spill it.
So I've been told that people should be sticking around for the afterthoughts. Apparently something extremely special is going to happen. Sadly, I'm gonna miss out myself due to work, but I'm very interested. I wonder what's gonna happen.
I definitely recommend sticking around for sure.
I mean, I saw the hour-long afterthoughts. Something's bound to happen here.
Yep.
No idea what's going on.
All right.
Except that maybe I do know, and I'm just teasing you guys. But you know, you're just gonna have to stick around and find out.
That seemed like a needless battle.
All right, here we are. There we go. We got the stone this time. We're installing it into the ship. Meaning the ship is now more powerful again and can do a lot of things. It soon can jump again, like it needs one more upgrade, but at the moment it can at least brave the storms that are happening on the sides. But this is all out of control. So, from here, what we're going to do is, besides just waiting out this little section where it's guiding you through the storm, we'll be traveling to Ura. Water Gundam, yeah. There you go. He goes through the storm. And we're safe. So, move to nearest disembark point. Yes, we are. We are heading to Ura. There we go. So what we want to do here is we are going back inside the city. There's a treasure point that we can access now. Which our treasure point that will be revealed to us that we can access, and that has an item that we definitely want because it makes you immune to fire spells. And putting that on Kaim and Set eventually, it's definitely worth it. There we go. Talk to this little kid. Get a dream. And we get the treasure point. There we go. So from here, we're heading right into to the old sorcerer's house. So we have to run back, create gate. There we go. Get out, then move to Old Sorcerer's house, loot the Blazing Fire Amulet, then go to the Goats and Refugee Camp. go. One more here. If I'm correct, like if I recall correctly from my casual playthrough years and years ago, like you can actually fight special balls in here nowadays, and they get to some of the best weapons in the game. Right. So all we have to do is go into the yard. And then go to the right here. Get the treasure. And move back. Actually have an encounter. That's the first time I've ever seen an encounter here.
Marathon luck strikes again.
Absolutely. Let's see, my party's completely messed up anyway. Defense, you know, window.
Let's get out of here.
This is the first time that I've not had an encounterless here. That's fine. All things considered, you know, with the RNG that I had in this one, I'll take that encounter. Right, refugee camp. West, there we go. So I'm going to stack up a bit on items, mostly bombs. So make sure that I get the bombs first. Yeah. First we get the quest. We're not going to do that. Right, so what do we do? Let's get a healing herb, one extra just in case. Get a few more mana herbs because we'll definitely need those. The angel plumes I want to get up to 5, yeah. Okay, from here. So I'm going to get flare bombs. I want to get 18. Then I want to get 18 of the aquara bombs. Then of the window bombs I want 38. There you go. And then of the ground bombs, I just want to get it up to 18. There we go. So now we're heading into the fragments. I want the beast horns here. I want to bring them up to 16. Get 12. Raging Beast Eye. I want to get 28 of those. There we go. Further down we have Beast Hide Rasp, I want to get 8 of those. And Whetstone, it has to be at 8, which it is. Excellent. That is the shopping trip. And now we're heading into a fight in which I'm just trying to think, like, I will take a toilet break at one point here. Let's enjoy some chocobo music. Oh wait, let's not do that yet. I'll first menu. Because my formation is completely messed up. Let's see, what do we want to do here? Goes there. I'll put this one here because that's just what I'm used to. Fulton is entering the party. There we go. This is good. This is good. Yeah, this is good. Okay. So, Kaim in front, Sarah in the back. I'm going to skill link. Kaim, skill link on Fulton, and we're going for persistence. And we're going to do that with everyone that can actually do it. There we go. Skill link. Fulton, persistence, so that everyone has that glitch available to them. Okay, so I'm going to set some skills. Set here, double item. Go. Set double item instead of turn-tail, which she didn't have. Oh, wait just a minute. Still comes double item. Absorb magic. Spread magic because butterfly. There we go. I have them the wrong way around. It's really annoying. Turn-tail becomes double item, and absorb magic becomes anti-butterfly. There we go. That's good. Then I'm going to equip Kaim with the Blazing Fire Amulet. I'm equipping here with Crystal fragments. There. No, I guess sorcerer's earrings. Those fragments later. Okay. Then we're set. So enjoy.
Can we talk about these water physics?
We
They
can.
actually look really good.
Yeah,
I
they're
didn't
pretty
even
decent.
take notice. I didn't take notice of it until like I see it now. It's like it's wild. This game released when like 2010 plus minus a few years.
2008.
Yeah,
2007 in
insane.
Japan.
That's crazy for that time. It's a whole
Alright,
4
that's,
years ago.
Yeah, yeah. Quite a while ago, yeah, sure. Alright, so, Archosaurus. This is the first Archosaurus fight. Archosaurus were previously attacking Nomara,
I'm always ready.
but basically Ming was forced into sealing over her own memories there. And that's no longer the case. So what we're going to do is Wind Bomb. Archosaurus. Double item. Wind Bomb. Archosaurus. Wind Bomb. Wind Bomb. So Black Magic. Wind so, Black Magic. Wind item. Wind Bomb. There we go. So this is the first bit of this encounter.
Okay. Okay.
The custom design, yeah, the helmets, friends, mostly, have something to be desired for sure.
Oh, they stand out. That's for sure.
That's true. I don't think if you're at war that you want to stand out, you know?
I mean, or you do. Intimidation is still a thing.
True, true. Alright. Just running this through.
Okay. Okay. Here.
I mean, if she wants to dress that way, Jack,
Here.
she can dress that way. Right, heat breath. With 3 guard control, it should not kill, but it killed. Ow. Alright, let's deal with it. Let's do this thing. I'm going to just sure that we get the glitch going still. Yeah, this is the unlucky pattern for sure.
Okay. Okay. Here.
I'm actually thinking, because we are going for persistence on everyone. Not. I think they'll get persistence at the end of the Archosaurus fight, so
Okay.
maybe wrong on that one because I never had this specific encounter, but that's fine.
Here. Here.
Should take it down. It does not. This is
That's a lot of damage.
that's a lot of damage, yeah, for sure.
I'm not done.
The biggest issue is that I had to use window bombs when I didn't want them, but let's see, I'll I actually use Angel Plume here on set. How far are we? Need 2 hits. I'm not happy about this. Okay, I'll just keep that in mind.
Okay.
There we go.
I saw the other side. Okay.
I should have, but that's okay. In this case, at least everyone has persistence.
Like taking candy from a baby.
There we go. I think this will work still. Stand late. This is fine. Keepo kappa kappa. Okay, what we're going to do now? We're going to this way I can actually move. Change my formation again. Move set in. Okay, change formation. There we go. To set persistence, skill, steel, persistance. Here we are. Here set skill. Ming becomes spin. Shara, it's wrong way around. Wait. Oh yeah, of course. Okay. I'm completely blanking here. It's done. Let's
Mind
see.
if I alleviate the stress a bit with some quick words?
Go for it. Go for it. Double item.
All right. You are watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We organize bi-monthly speedrun marathons as well as a week-long marathon once a year within the Benelux. Due to the situation surrounding COVID-19, we are currently doing our events online for the time being. Also, we are raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues and to support everyone who is dealing with mental issues themselves or within their family. All of your donations will go directly to Mind. Now, to give you a bit of context why we are raising money for Mind, currently in every region of the world, mental disorders surpass 10% of the population. Governments seem to lack momentum in reducing the burden of mental health problems, as only 55% have mental health awareness and only 8% have suicide prevention plans. Organizations like Mind raise awareness to the issue, helping us get one step closer to a world where everyone gets the help they need.
It's definitely a good cause.
It is,
Alright, so
quite a fantastic cause indeed.
what we're going to do here is we're going to defend with pretty much everyone. We're going to put these big hunks to sleep. And now after that, escape. Oh, it missed. Excellent. Also in back row as well, so it would be fine. Alright, does it stay asleep? Yes, it does. Just checking it just in case. There we go. Kill, turn tail. Defend. Defend. There we go. They're just running away now.
Let's get out of here.
So that's one that's asleep. We'll put the other one to sleep.
Let's take it down.
Same thing. We're defending, sleeping, and ready for this. Can defend. I think during one of these outer sources I will take a quick toilet break. Especially when we are loaded up on double items and everything, so... did it stay asleep? Stay asleep, okay. Okay, defend, defend. There we go.
Let's get out of here.
So, the first Archosaurus will be the one that will cause me the most headache now, because I have two less winner bombs than I normally would have. So let's go for that. Let's see. Heal, Tenson. There we go. Alright. So we start killing Archosaurus here. This one's weak against wind. I think I may pick one of the last Archosaurs to take my break out because the timer moves on that one basically. So yeah, want to be careful. Double item, bomb, bomb, bomb. Spell Black Magic, Winda. We are. Winda. Item, Winda bomb, and oh, Winda bomb. Here we are.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
cross our fingers here.
Here. Here.
You said you wouldn't do an hot tub stream sniper in your AMA.
No, I wouldn't. But the thing is, if I'm hosting from a hot tub, nobody will see it anyway.
Ah, that's true. That's
It's
true.
well thought out. It isn't the weather for it, I'll admit.
That's true. Okay, on the back row. I think we'll be fine.
Speaking of hot though, we do have some hot incentives to be donated
Yeah, plug it.
towards.
Plug him.
I mean, we always have the option to make the life of our Muramasa runner easier, as he's currently having a bit war between normal mode and fury mode, where fear mode puts him at 1 HP. Now, it appears that nobody really wants to make it easy on the runner, as fury is ahead at 75 euros and 50 cents against normal at 2 euros, so at least someone wants to give him an easier time. Aside from that, we have the Kingdom Hearts Birthplace Sleep Bit War, where you get to decide the character that will be played. We have Ventus, Aqua, and Terra, and currently Ventus is in the lead with 112 euros, followed by Aqua at 60 and Terra at 17. So if you want to see anything happen, make sure to get your donations in.
That's good. Alright, since every attack was on the back row, we're good. We're good now. And obviously I can't use bombs with set right now, but Kansas you can't.
Okay.
Normally the remainder of the bombs should be able to clear Archosaurus out, but now we'll need one extra cast. But he can't kill us right now, so that's good. So another heat breath. I mean, those are the slowest attacks, but so be it. And this is why we have persistence. We need this one last attack. We're good. Good to go. Alright, first Archosaurus down. We need 3 more. So I'm healing up because, yeah, obvious reasons. Yeah, stuff here. I'm going to be low on mana. But, we'll make do. We have a mana capsule as safety, so. So, got the 10 kilo weight here. It will sell for 2k, so it's nice to have. If not completely necessary to have. Alright, so. This one is weak against Aqua. So we have Aqua bombs. Double item. Aqua bomb. Double item. Okay, we have Aqua spell. Where's it? Oh, it was one up first. Power spell here. Item. Aqua bomb. Aqua bomb. Here we are. This is the setup we need. From now on, is basically hold A and will be good for this fight.
Okay.
Like, basically, you're trying to protect the city. Like, if one of the Archosaurus reaches the city, then it's game over. But by putting the first 2 to sleep, we have time enough to kill the other 2. And then we'll finish up the rest. Actually, Ming may also be able to just do some healing in a pinch. Right, back row again. That's fine. There we go. Now just hold A. Like, this takes pretty long. That's why I feel like I can actually take a bathroom break at the final one.
Okay.
But I'll slowly start moving, and then
Okay.
as I do the last input, I'm running to the bathroom.
You just say go, I'll do plugs in the meantime. There's enough to talk about with this marathon.
Sure, yeah. I mean, there's two, one more Archosaurus after this anyway, so. But I must say that after 5.5 hours, my bladder is getting pretty full, so.
Likewise, I should probably go not too long afterwards.
They mostly come at night. Mostly.
Make sure to grab a drink on the way back and stay hydrated.
I'll grab an Octo.
That'll do.
Okay.
Get some extra energy for the final bit of the game.
Already had mine like an hour or two ago, but that's probably why my bladder is having so many issues.
That may fair be. That's why I didn't want to have one early on.
Such is life.
Here.
But hey, at least we're having a good time and a good run.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Alright. That was the second Archosaurus. As you can see, the top thing on the map is red again, so that one woke up. Hopefully we can make it in time before the other one wakes up. We can't. Okay. So let's heal up. And that's because of the bomb issue that I had. I'll just use Ming as well, honestly. She has mana recovery anyway, so. Right, so Archosaurus. Well, basically the second one. This one's weak against fire. We're going for fire bombs, we're going for fire spell. Basically the same thing all over again. Flare bomb, not flare bombs. Okay, it's all the way down there, perfect. It's easier. Item, flare bomb. Item there. Spell, black magic flare. Spell, black magic flare. Flare bomb. Item, flare bomb. Here we are, set up.
Okay.
So if you do want to plug a bit now already, that's also fine. Because this just yeeting bombs.
I mean, that works for me. First of all, I would like to thank ESA for supporting the event and allowing us to stream on their channel once again. For more information about what ESA is doing and how COVID-19 impacts ESA, be sure to check out esamarathon.com and stay up to date with them. The same goes for us. You can join the Discord of both marathons at once, as there is a Discord command in the chat that I'll type out right now. If you join the Discord, you will be able to stay up to date with all the events, all the inside info that's going on, when submissions open. There's probably a gallery channel in both as well if you want to take a bit of a trip down memory lane if you're a long-time viewer and or attendee. Besides from that, ESA is not only hosting us and their own marathons, they're also hosting a whole plethora of different marathons happening across Europe. One of them being the British UKSG, there's Hackathon, there is a Finruns marathon that's happened a bunch of times, and there's a lot more that happens. So if you want to stay up to date with every single event, be sure to drop a follow and see whenever something is live. Also, you can stay up to date with all our previous events by subscribing to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/BSG Marathon. No spaces, no dashes. If you subscribe, you will find at least one new video per day in your feed, in your timeline, all that good stuff. Sometimes it will be more, It just depends. Also, I'd like to thank Violet Reserveren for offering BSG a ticketing system for our in-person events. Veilig Reserveren is a Dutch ticketing system offering a back-end system for a variety of events. Also, we are still raising money for Mind, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues and to support everyone who is dealing with mental issues themselves or within their family. All of your donations will directly go to Mind. And if you want to get something for yourself while you're supporting Mind, we have recently partnered with Delfino Customs, a controller and console business located in England that specializes in modifications and repairs as well as making custom controllers. By using the code BSG5 on any order until the 25th of June, you will get a £5 discount on your order. And on top of that, if you choose to customize your
Just keep
controller cable
plugging, by the way.
with their paracord service, £5 will go towards Mine. So you can support both at once. You can get yourself a fantastic controller and also just support the event while doing so. And due to the situation surrounding COVID-19, we are currently doing our events online for the time being, which, if you're not in the vicinity of the Netherlands or any other of the events that ESA hosts, you can always submit for an online marathon. Also, I would like to remind everyone that if you are interested in an event once the pandemic is over, you're gonna be wanting to attend, and you cannot go to BSG for whatever reason. There is always BSG who hosts their own events in Glasgow, in Scotland, 4 times a year, and they are supporting prices. For now, they're also doing their events online, but you know, with the pandemic slowly coming to a close, you might want to look into attending one of the events at some point. They are always an option. But yeah, for ourselves, for this marathon itself, you're currently watching the Benelux Speedrunner Gathering. We organize bi-monthly speedrun marathons as well as a week-long marathon once a year in the Benelux. And speaking about that week-long marathon, at the very end of this marathon, during the afterthons, we will be revealing the schedule as well as the all of the games that have gotten in. So if you're here about that time, it should be, I think, about 10 hours from now. Wait, we can check the schedule. Yeah, about 10 hours from now. Actually, I'm lying. It's 11 hours from now. I'm lying. We will be revealing said schedule. I won't be part of it as I'll be at work, but I'm pretty sure the rest of the scheduling team will make it a fantastic show. And knowing the schedule, it's going to be an absolute banger. So, or back here, chat. How about we surprise the runner with a massive train of donations as he is having himself a toilet break?
I'm back now, but there was a lot in my bladder.
There's also a lot to plug. Hey, welcome back, Grom.
Thank you, thank you. I mean, I lost a lot of time here anyway because of the bomb situation. So, it's all good.
Oh, I do see your co-commentator woke up.
He woke up, yeah. I think he expected me to take care of him already. But he has to wait a bit. So. I mean, all in all, like, we're now 3 minutes behind my PB. As we're clearing this one up. That's fine though.
It's been a solid journey so far.
Definitely, definitely. I can't complain. Like, I can complain about this one. I definitely can complain about this one, but I should not.
A very comfy night shift for sure to be hosting.
There you go. All right. So, Archosaurs are dead. We're going to steal Mara. So, I'm first going to do some menuing again, like move a set to the front. There we go. We need that. Time learned blazing fire thingy, so the fire immunity. So we put it on set, and then we're going to skill and set. The stats analysis becomes fireproof, so can survive fire damage. I kind of want to do it in here already. It's a bit early on normally, but that's fine. Which is I'm going to learn ultimate analysis, which is a skill that I need at the fire end of the game. So let's see, I'm on Ming. Let's see, what do we want to set? The anti-petrify becomes double spare magic. And persistence stays alive, so we're moving black white magic to double item. There we go. And we do pretty similar thing here. Anti-petrify becomes double item and spirit magic. You can use spirit magic here, it doesn't matter much. Okay, then we're pretty much set here. Much more. Yeah, we're set. We can do it. There, we return. Everyone's happy to see her, the Queen of Mara. So this is like the first time that we return since we basically kidnapped her. And we are heading right to the facade, and basically being greeted even by General Kakanas. There we go. So he tells us to just go to sleep. No. He's attacking us. Alright, so we have a second Kakanas tank battle. This time with 3 tanks. Same thing as before, we are killing the cannon first. So we are gambling on the cannon. Magic, gamble on the cannon. Small magic, gamble. There's things that can go horribly wrong here because if they'll drain your mana, but they can drain 100 mana right there, like that is. Like on Ming, on Sarah and Ming is fine. If it happens on Kaim, Set, or Set, they're out of mana. So let's hope that's not the case. And in the meantime, I'm opening up my can of knockout.
Cheers.
All right. That cannon did a lot of damage, obviously. That's why we want to get rid of the cannon as soon as possible.
Would you call it a gamble if you keep it alive?
It would be. This was incredibly good. The cannon's dead in 1 turn. I got some incredibly strong gamble hits in here. Let's see. I want to take care of B. Gamble B. I want to try this. Yeah. Actually, I don't. I'll save our good friend here. No double item. Wait, that was bad actually because I have the persistence glitch. I'm going to do this. We try it. Because I took damage, so push fragments. Here we are. Alright. There you go. Just had to enable the persistent glitch. Like again, if persistence gets triggered by an attack, by swapping your accessory, you basically can re-trigger it. So normally they would have died. Now they don't. And that's exactly why we want persistence on here. It's just something to keep in mind throughout this fight, this run. So, since full cannon hit both Sarah and Ming again, I have to add the glitch to them again. set doesn't have any HP, MP, which is a shame. I'm getting some really good gamble hits, so just using mana up on 7 as well. Next, let's see, spells, magic, gamble, B, equip. So basically I'm popping the accessory and keep on going like that. Right, I've had 4k health left, not sure. I didn't catch it completely, so a little less than half HP. It's fine. Full cannon, that's fine. I mean, this is also one of the fights that is just so RNG heavy. It's silly. At least with the full cannon, we can't die. That's good. At least not with time and Seth. If you negate damage, it also doesn't matter for your persistence glitch, so that's also good to have kept in mind. I'm not trusting Seth's life too much at this point. Okay. There goes Stank.
I can make this nation stronger than pacifists and cowards like you! I am not finished yet! I will destroy you!
Alright, now we're swapping over to the other tank, support tank. Split magic, gamble, E. I kinda don't. I'm not taking that risk. Don't need to wipe that. There we go. Okay, make sure that again to fix up there, equip, gamble. Yep. Yeah. Gamble. There we go. Let's see how this goes. There goes Skype's mana. Alright, Seth also needs persistence glitch. But the rest at least doesn't need it now, like Sarah and Ming are still fine. The gambles have been pretty decent, so I'm really happy about that. So with Seth I have to keep in mind that mana, herb, kind. She has a Blazing Fire Amulet, and we do want to learn that skill, so I have to swap it back there. Gamble. There we go.
Okay.
At least it was a Ming, so he still has mana. Alright, this is a hit on Kaim. Kaim also needs persistent glitch nowadays. Now. But it's just Kaim that got hit, the rest I don't have to worry about. This one is close to dying, I think. Can go all out on the... There it goes. Can go all out on the main tank now.
Still got it in you! Fire! Fire until they are destroyed!
I believe you may be correct, Taiman. They also made the Lost Story on the Wii, for instance. Also, oh. There you go. It does have, yeah, it's a mix of Final Fantasy, but they may have made, so I'm not sure. It was mentioned somewhere, I think. But... Right, we're just gambling the tank to death. So, Kaim was hit. I'm going to swap out his item. And then we should be almost done here. Let's turn to shoes, why not? In case he wants to play. Alright, set. Should be fine. I think it will kill this turn.
Your Majesty, haven't you seen the state of the world? With pacifism as our only policy, we will never be perceived as equal to other nations. In truth, the day is coming soon when we
That
will
was
be
it, yeah.
forced to
What
capitulate.
Tayman linked.
Yes.
Yeah.
I realized after seeing the world that sometimes power is needed. But General, the power you see is power only for yourself. That is why it is weak.
Alright, that was Kakanas. And that was also a pretty decent fight at that. It's a gold split, and we made up 1 minute of the time also that I got earlier, so we're still at the sub 650 base at the moment. And there's still a bit of time that I can save here and there. So I'm definitely happy with how this is going so far. Not gonna lie. All
Yeah,
right.
this one has been looking pretty solid overall. Aside from disc one, obviously, but we don't talk about disc one.
No, this one was being this one. It is a marathon run. Like, you're not going to reset.
True.
All right. So we run into that chair. So first things first, I'm going to do a bit of prep work. A bit of a Numara opened up, which opened up a store that has some really nice items that we can get. Stuck in the wall there. So I'm going to do that first. And from there, we're taking the white boa into the ground stop. So we're heading into the final section of the game, basically. We'll do one more Numara trip afterwards. We get some more items, but we're definitely getting there. Get the dream here, just because they are in the way. Turn alternative. Again, these dreams are really well written. Definitely worth checking out if you're casually playing this. As speedrun, yeah, we're skipping that. That takes too long. I'm sticking to the left side here because if you go a bit too far to the right, you get another dream unlock, which is not something that we want. So right here we have another store. So what are we going to do here? I'm going to get one flare bomb. Then we're getting 11 flarus bombs. We're getting one aquara bomb, one aquarus bomb. We get one window bomb. We get 11 windows bombs, one grounder bomb, one grounders bomb. Excellent. So get two. I was about to say we're getting two of these, but I'm actually low on money, which is unusual to be in this point of the game, but I'll just do it like this already. Let's see, get one more then. There we go. Let's see, I need Eastking Claw. Can I get enough of those? Yes, I can. 36. Okay. So that means that I have 2 bombs left at the end, but that's all fine. Right, so I'm going to do some ring assembly here. I'm going to create beast rings. 3. Get 4 of the dinosaur rings. And then get 4 dinosaur ring ultras. There we go. So Kaim and Set are going to be in front here. And then we want Setsar and Tolton at the back. There we go. So now we're going to equip. Kaim will get Platinum Brand, we'll get Dinosaur Ring Ultra, And that's about it. Platinum brands, damage ring ultra. Rubber rifle, there we go. And here we are also swapping this. Who has those shoes? Here we are. That's all we want. Sarah also wants to turn to shoes, actually. We are. Alright. Oh, I needed to swap my magic skill. Sarah. Magic to anti-petrify. Here we are. We're good. We're good. Let's not get stuck too much in the environment at all possible. Again, stick to the side, so there we go, get the dream. And let's head over to the harbor to get to the white boa. Because luckily that one is now part of our collection of ships. In the meantime, they also found the slant nose that we stole at start. The start of this too. And that one still had a strong engine. They're going to move that engine into the Nautilus. There we go. Talk to the guard here to open up the gates. We get this really short part where you can actually walk unless you get otherwise you get stuck. All right. So here we can enter the white boa. Let's board ship. Here we go. Then we got control of Jensen for a bit. We have to go get a quick cutscene done. So we run back onto the main deck. Because they already talked about how the immortals are not supposed to be here and only bring trouble to the world. And every immortal has to decide for themselves what they want to do. So we get a nice little romantic scene here. Ming already decided she wants to stay. So here we get a few... first this part, of course. We got 2 more tutorials. I mean, we're nearing the end of the game, but we're getting more tutorials. Can't ever have enough tutorials.
Never too late to learn.
Exactly.
If we got Mama's engine, mine.
There. We have the engine that was on the slant nose on the Nautilus that allows the Nautilus to do the jump again, which is basically flying. So, tutorials. There we go. Let's move to the disembark point, and it's going to be Ura, but at least the coastal Ura. That's this. Show of Ura, and then I'm going to do this. Because this ship is slow. So enjoy some Fat Chocobo music from Final Fantasy XIV, which is free to play with critically acclaimed Heavensward.
I can't believe you were there.
Okay.
Hey, is it? Oh, what is that?
It's getting...
Hey, this is...
Get bet on the hat. It's basically a Destro, like it's a huge ship.
Can we get
This ship...
Okay, so we're getting closer. I'm not going to redo the Ripple music now. It's a bit silly. we go, through it. The ice, here we go. So yeah, Gongora knows that we are here, obviously, and sends out his acolytes towards to greet us. It's going to be great. So nice of him. Yeah, I didn't have the exact text loaded in front of me, sadly. That's Final Fantasy 14, yeah. Definitely worth it. So here we just have to free up our way. We're climbing, going to climb ground staff here. So first things first, we have to disable a pressure valve there. It has a lot of steam coming out, otherwise we can't cross the beam. Because it will blow us into the oil below, and it's just a big hassle. Yeah, really annoying. So also let's see how that random account will be going. Curious to see what we'll be running into. There's a specific encounter here that wastes a lot of time, so rather not get that one. There's an encounter. Just as I was going to run onto the beam. And when I'm on the beam, I'm going to take it a bit careful. Because, yeah, you don't want to fall. Nope, nope, lullaby. I don't want to hear Tolton sing. There we go. Over the beam we go. Like, you can't actually fall off that. That's the annoying part. That's why I'm taking it slow. So now we're just going to do a lot of running. Running from battles, running from everything. Actually, I do want to check one thing. I'm pretty sure I'm good on power drinks, actually. This is the encounter that you didn't want. Power drink 8, excellent. Okay, this waste time. Very good. This is a 30-second time waste right there. Not much to do about it. Sometimes you can flee in time. But, not happening today.
Maybe next time.
Like, it's an incredibly fast enemy, obviously. But the times that I encountered it before, it often led to me fleeing just in time. Like often Tolton was able to flee. Not having any of it this time. So here we have a bit of a Final Fantasy VII moment. A glimpse into the halls where enemies are being created and all that kind of stuff. Alright. Make sure that valve is off and then we head over. And because I have 8 power drinks, I don't need to get the safety power drink. Which saves a little bit of time, but it's really minimal. Well, it's more of a PB killing monitor. Because that's basically what it is. On the other hand, Disc 1 basically killed any PB that I would have had otherwise. I'm still close, but Disc 1 was absolutely horrible. At least we're getting some nice gold splits here and there. So we are climbing up here. And if you still want to plug something, Sniper, go ahead, because we're doing a little bit more running and then we're heading into the boss fight.
For sure. And now that you say it about how bad Disc 1 is, and you're watching and chatting, you missed it. Well, luckily for you, on Twitch we'll be highlighting all of the VODs directly, but we will also be uploading them to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/BSG Marathon. Once you subscribe there, you will get at least one video per day on your timeline. Right now, we are currently uploading our archive BSG number 3 runs from early to mid 2016, followed by runs performed at this event. And I feel like that should be about 10 to 11 days from now, looking at how many uploads we have to go. So if you've missed any of the action from this marathon, any run you've missed and you'd like to rewatch, or you'd like to rewatch Grump getting absolutely demolished by Disc 1, you can do so by subscribing today.
Watch me suffer.
You can also see him pet the dog a bunch of times if that's your thing.
That's true, yeah. We do it a bit more here. To give
That's
you a
the real
preview.
content.
Alright, Nefarious Saints. So, the top part of Grand Stad flew off, and we're back at the White Boa. But the Nefarious Saints followed us, and we're now having to fight them. So, we're going to use some bombs here. I mean, that's not what I signed up for, Smurfy. I didn't want to suffer. So, let's see. We are getting ground that bomb on the yellow. That ground dust on yellow. Item. The window bomb. Green. Dust bomb on green. Let's see, then we are going for the Quails bomb on blue. Aquara bomb on blue. Getting Clara's bomb on red. Window item. Clara bomb on red. Now, we're going to equip Tolton with the Sorcerer's Earring. Let's see, where is it? There it is. We're actually going to use a spell with Tolton for a change, which is Stone. Stone is going to be cast on black. There you go. That's the initial setup.
Okay.
Yeah, this track is so good. This track is really good. So again, like these Nefarious Saints, they were part of the start of the game, or start of the game, 2 or 3, where we had to kill them off, and one of them, one of them was killed off permanently, which was the white one. So luckily we don't have to worry about that one. Instead we're going to gamble on gold here. See, there we go. That's can do. I can defend actually, fine. It's the first time I've seen that attack, but here we are. That was a good roll. Yeah, and luckily the guy that has the white magic. I'm doing this just in case. I'm not trusting it. Defend. Defend. And defend. There we go. That's fine. You can do that. He's dead.
Little by little, step by step.
There you go. That was the Nefarious Saints. So, Grand Stad flew off.
What the? It's
And it's heading towards the Tower of Mirrors, which is basically where the Immortals entered this world. Like, they are from a different world, different dimension. And they can get there through the Tower of Mirrors. And he's planning to break the mirrors to make sure that he can live as a god, or Gongora can live as a god in this world. So we have to stop him. So we're launching our Nautilus. Let's see, camera please. There we go. We can jump and start flying. Incredibly convenient. So then we're heading into the second part of ground stuff. It's a splashdown here. There we go. And right into ground stuff. Oh. So yeah, like we're doing the second part of ground stuff. This has a few boss fights, and after that we're heading to Numara for one final trip, and then the final two boss fights. So we're really in the home stretch here. It'll still take like 40-ish minutes, but we're in the home stretch. All things considered.
Considering we've already had 6 hours behind us, this is pretty close to the end.
Yep. This one just needs some more routing, like knowing where to go and what to press. And then there's basically boss, run back, buy items, boss. So we're definitely in there. So first of all, we're going to enable platform here, or terminal. It will be necessary to unlock the ladders in a moment. There we go. Take the elevator. And here we have a little moving platform. You can see the Nautilus jammed right into that building. Like we smashed right into the flying Nautilus, flying ground stuff. So here the whole area changed up and allows me to access the next part of ground stuff. First fight. Let's see what we get and prepare ourselves to flee everything. So skill, turn tail there, turn tail, defend. There we go. We're all set up. We can start fleeing until we're at the boss. So that's good.
So what you're saying is that you're making a run for it.
I'm definitely making a run for it. Aha!
Ha! It's been too long without a fun, I had to.
Ah, yeah, perfectly fine. Just fun away. Can't have fun without a fun.
You're rude.
Alright, I'm taking this transport lift. If you want to plug anything, I'm just taking this lift up, so go for it.
Alright, we are raising money for MIND, which is a nationwide organization committed to prevent mental health issues and to support everyone who is dealing with mental issues themselves or within their family. And for every euro you donate, €1 will go towards the MIND. And to give you a bit of context as to why we are raising money for MIND, right now, worldwide, suicide ranks as the third leading cause of death in youth between 15 and 19 years of age, and is the second leading cause of death for girls of this age group. Early recognition of mental health disorders is essential to reduce suicide rates, improve treatability, and reduce severity of several illnesses, including depression, psychosis, eating, and substance abuse disorders. MIND tries to help bring awareness by providing classes at school to inform youth on the topic and through social media campaigns targeting youth to encourage them to be more open about mental health issues. So truly a fantastic cause to put your money towards.
Most definitely. And there's still some good donation incentives to donate money towards. Like, how's the Fury incentive going? Like,
I don't
runoff.
think our runner is going to have a good time unless people donate a lot of money. Currently,
Excellent.
having him play on normal mode is at a whole €2, while the 1 HP Fury mode is at 75.5 euros. So, yeah, I don't think people are going to throw him a bone.
It doesn't seem like it, yeah.
On the plus side, this should look a lot more impressive.
Definitely. Definitely a run to look forward to. It's not the run after this one, but it's one after that, correct?
It is the one after that, correct?
Yeah.
Let me see what time it should start, as I do have a schedule here somewhere. So it should be about 2 hours from now, just over, when that will close. So if you really want to throw the runner a bone, you have about 2 hours and 10 minutes to do so.
Are you guys nice, chat?
Also, this is assuming you go directly on estimate and nothing else happens. But you know, it's a marathon. Deck issues are basically a mainstay.
Exactly.
As is going under estimate.
So, we're in the glass chamber, so we managed to climb the... We managed to climb the ground top. But there's a barrier, so we're going to try to disable that barrier. Which has a bit of a complex fight coming right up. So, we're heading here. Get another fight. I mean, why not? Get some sour please in the chat as well. Music is so good. Alright, turn tail. There we go.
Live to fight another day.
And we're heading right into it. So this I can skip. So we are going to make two parties here that will fight two bosses simultaneously. So we're doing Seth and Kaim, and we're going from Ming and Sarah, the four immortals. There we go. Let's go. So this is a bit of an annoying fight in which we have to work with the power that is flowing there, the massive energy flow. So if you let Seth wait, the energy flow will heal up the boss. And if you have him adjust, it will not do anything. But we're letting it heal up first. So first of all, we're going to select the Polaris bombs here. I don't have flare bomb. And these generals, they will have to die at the same time. So that's why you have to make sure that you're doing this correctly. Okay. So what's happening now is like I'm doing 1k, or about 1k damage in this turn, next turn as well, and then about 600 health is being restored. Which is fine. And then we do 2 adjusts so that in the for Ming and Sarah it's not healing up yet. Get Porcius, that's fine. That's 5. Especially now. So, Ming and Sarah, we're adjusting the output. We're using winter bombs. Let's see, add a winter bomb. Winter bomb, there we go.
Okay.
Now, with the next turn, we're adjusting it again, so that it will General Alpha will not help heal up. Help up. And then in the turn afterwards, we'll wait so that General Beta will also get a bit of health, and then they're at the same amount of health, and we can kill them both at the same time. Alright, so Forcius. I mean, Sarah can get the thing going in a moment. Adjust. There we go.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, we're using a lot of bombs here. And that's basically a thing with this, with the end game here. Like, they're weak against bombs. Like, really no use to not use them, basically. Alright, so with this one, we'll wait. I think that's also our only option here. Yeah, it is. Excellent. I almost messed up here. Oh wait, let's get rid of the crystal fragment, actually. I actually do something useful. Here we go. And this one. There we go.
Okay.
Just making sure that Sarah does not die. Just in case.
Okay.
And then we're in the final round, in which we can kill off both generals. And finish up this fight. We'll of course see this. Good thing that I did, because Sarah will survive. So, let's have it adjust. Defend.
Okay.
And that's the first general down.
Okay.
So from here, we also have one option here. Wait, wind bombs, defend, and that's clear still the general. And this small fight that I actually forgot to split out, so I have no idea where I'm currently sitting at. There we go.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
There we go. Alright, so now I have to return. Let's first heal up, actually, because we will need that. We can use Cook. I'll use heal, actually. There we go. Thanks, Cook. Go to the upper floors. And from here we have to take a small thing here. I just missed the cycle, that's a shame. There we go. There we go. Alright, so I already have the skill ultimate analysis on both Kaim and Seth, which is absolutely necessary. So what we're going to do here, it's going to be an interesting one as well. So, we got another magic beast. So I'm going to attack, I'm going to item power drink on Kaim, double item power drink on Seth. Attack, item power drink on Seth, and double item power drink on Sultan. And going to attack, here we are. Let's go. So last time that I did this, I missed one power drink. It's mostly an issue for the next fight where we do need it. But yeah, I mean, look at this damage. It's so good. And then you get the miss. I mean, why not? You get Sonic Quake. Hopefully it's on the back line. Not front line. That's annoying. Back. I'm going to do this. I can't do this. Wait. I can. So, there we go. Attack. I'm going to make Sarah a bit more useful by using the rest of the band. Whether it's actually faster, it really depends on the gambles that I'm getting here, but may as well. Go. Good. A bit too fast. Another Sonic Quake. Back row, that's fine. That was a good gamble. That's worth it. The door slamming is really annoying. Okay, I don't think I can kill it before it uses his strong attack. Which is a problem. We'll try, but if it doesn't work, I am resurrecting Seth. Because that's the biggest issue here. If Seth is not alive here, we're missing out on a lot of gold. Which is, again, an issue for the final fight. Some nice perfects in here. Alright, he's going to use his special attack. Let's hope for the best. Some more perfects. One. He did it really early, so I don't think it kills. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, this is actually annoying because Sarah still has a gamble out there. I don't think he's weak enough just yet. Oh, he is. Don't die, don't die. Okay, excellent. Whew. Okay, attack, item, Angel's Bloom. Oh wait, yeah, that's good. Angel's Bloom on set. Next, just in case. There we go. Alright. Set will be alive. And should be able to kill the magic beast now. There it goes. Okay, not bad. Not bad. And we have the extra gold that we want. I actually saved time as well. I don't know how I saved time. Here we go. Excellent. Should still be fine here, actually. Alright. So, while I'm going to be defending in a moment, we get a bit of a cutscene here. And Gongora takes control of Jensen. So, we have to be careful. Like, Jensen should not die. We should not kill Jensen, basically. But as you can see, he's completely under control.
Is it not? Will you attack your friend? It must be easy for you to kill this worm. After all, you've seen countless other deaths.
Okay, so he's even Dark Jensen. Alright, so here we go. Defense. That's fine.
I can sense
While I'm holding this button, I'm just closing my door real quick.
Even after he's lost self-control, he's still concerned for you.
Okay, Sarah.
You
Took a bit
cannot
of a hit
say
there,
this
but that's fine.
Despite what you feel. You immortals should understand this better than anyone.
So this is a bit of a nonsense fight, obviously. He can't kill us.
It doesn't matter anymore. Everything will end soon.
So, while
We'll begin.
right, I'll wait until we get completely demolished here. Should be after this turn.
Time to stop.
When going through the escape sniper, if you do want to plug things, then feel free to do so, because right now we're getting hit by some meteor attack, which will wipe us out once again. We're never lucky.
Alright, in that case, you can actually help us out, you in chat. You can actually help out both ESA and BSG and all the other events that are held on this channel at once by using a subscription or your monthly Prime if you have it on the ESA channel. You'll get access to all the ESA emotes as well as ESA time, which is a direct copy from BSG time. All of the profits will be benefiting both ESA and BSG and all the other events at once. So you're getting value, we're getting value. It's just all good stuff. Speaking of all the other events, though, not only does ESA host BSG and their own marathons, they also host a plethora of other events across Europe, including the British UKSG, Hackathon, Bin Runs, and more. So be sure to drop a follow whenever something is live.
Yeah, they're all great marathons. Definitely worth checking out.
And they are all raising money for charity, which honestly you can never call bad.
That's true. That's definitely true. So right now, as Gongora did the meteor attack and everything, ground stuff is collapsing once again. We can't have enough collapsing ground staffs. Or ground staves, I guess? I think that's correct. So let's descend. Let's take this elevator back to where it belongs. Rotate it. Here. Descend. And then do another rotation to the right. There we go. And descending once more. Yeah, if you want an absolute champion Jack of Hearts who has been here the entire run, if you want to watch him do a run at UKSG, you can do so. I think my chat is way behind though. Oh, quickly refresh it. Throughout the run, like the hours that we've been spending here together with all of you, my chat has gone on a bit of a delay. Should be better now. Alright, so we have to flee this. It's a shame that we did get an encounter, but here we are. Skilled until defense. Ah, they get alternates in. Fine. Vital them. This is fine. Burning building. Emoji.
Truly the finest of worlds.
Alright, so go up here. And then we're at the Nautilus. We can go escape completely. There we go. So that was also the last random encounter that we had in the game. Because we're really getting to the end of the game now. I'm going to do one more shopping trip. Sell some items. Yeah, if this one wasn't bad, I would have crushed my PB here. 100%. I can still get close to it. If not completely... No, I don't want to say. I can still get close to it, if not beat it. Because I had a bit of an issue during the shopping last time around. I wasted time. What happened last time was that during the previous boss, the Magic Beast, Seth died. I didn't get double gold because of it, so I was lacking in funds. And the final boss also had the elemental weakness that I needed, and I didn't have enough bombs for. So I did lose some time there. So we're not out of race yet. You want to mention
As a wise
something?
speedrunner once said, "Just get lucky, lol."
Just got lucky, lol. Kill shit quick, go. So, let's first sell a few items. Components, training skills, here we are. Get this, we're at 65k, that's pretty okay. Then we're going to buy Flares bombs. We're buying 16 of those. There we go, 16 of the Aquas bombs. There we go, 16 of the Windows bombs. Yeah, I can have one extra bomb. I'll do this. Right, that's good. Like, we're not in a bad state like I was before, so we're now going to set our skills, like for the final section of the game. So, Spirit Magic comes Ultimate Analysis. We need Turn Tail, we need Persistence, we have it, we have Fireproof, we need Double Item, and we need Anti-Petrify. We are good on Kind. Here we're getting Ultimate Analysis. We're swapping this for Anti-Petrify, Steel becomes Fireproof, and Turn Tail can become... wait, where's my Ultimate Analysis here? Oh, I already have it selected. What do I need on Turn Tail still? I'm missing something that I really do want here. Actually, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Set here. Anti-Petrify is good. We want Persistence and we want Double Item on Sarah. That's good. And here we want the same. Anti-Petrify up. Double Item, Persistence. We're all set. So that's the last real menuing that I have to do. And we're heading right into the end of the game. 2 boss fights is standing between us and completing the game. This absolute marathon of a run, honestly. But I've had a ton of fun doing this, showing this off for you guys. Also, big shout out to Sniper, powering through this like a real champ. Like a 7-hour hosting shift, like 6.5-hour hosting shift, that's nothing to shrug at.
And then it's at this hour?
Yep, exactly. Alright, so we're heading right into the Tower of Mirrors.
Have to admit though, it has been a pleasure to host this run.
I'm glad you were here for it.
Definitely a very comfy night shift indeed.
Alright, so we're heading into this, and this is where during my PB I did not have enough power drinks, so I had to improvise a little bit. I'm not improvising this time. I have enough power drinks. We can go all out. So, the Luminous Magic Beast. Attack. Item. We're going to power drink on Kaim, and we're double item power drink on Seth. Then attack. Item power drink on Seth. Power drink on Fulton. Here we are. And attack. There we go. So we're going to make good use of the Persistence Glitch. Again, for people that tune in later, the Persistence Glitch is that when Persistence is a skill where if you get hit by something that would kill you, you are left at 1 health. But if you change your accessory in the turn afterwards, that skill resets. Meaning that, yeah, you can basically stay alive. We're truly immortal unless we get a double hit somewhere. Alright, all perfect, excellent. And in this fight, Seth will die. I mean, there's nothing to do about it because he's not an immortal. But, let's see, just setting this up. We're trying to delay that as long as possible. Like, as you can see, it does so much damage. We're still on the level. But we're here, we're doing this. We're taking this beast down. Getting the perfects in there, really nice. I have to swap equipment here. Make sure that I won't die. We're all good. Xera is useless at this point. It's also not worth gambling with Sarah, because it can actually mean that the magic beast will absorb. Oh, that's a really nice crit actually. It can happen that the magic beast will absorb the damage that she'll do, and yeah, you're basically losing a turn. Let's see, there you go. So if Sarah dies, out of luck. Getting some really good damage in here. Really happy with this. There we go. Oh, Aquara. Alright, this is still nice. I do need to make sure that Kaim gets an item again, so that we're resetting its state. And likely that Luminous Magic Beast will now kill off Seth. Final greeting, sadly just a good. I'm using the trigger a bit too early. Again. Ultimate Ray, yeah, this is the end of Seth. Say goodbye. Hi Seth. Hi. Yep, as you can see, like this does a ton of damage, absolutely a ton of damage. Yeah, we're almost dead. So this is why we need the persistence glitch. So I'm just swapping this about with, see, crush fragment, yeah, that's fine. She can die. Sarah we don't need anymore. And with him, I'm getting the basic fire amulet just in case he does an all flare up, which is possible. Okay, Seth needs a new persistence glitch. Like there's a 3k damage right there. But yeah, we're not reviving Seth because it's not worth it. He will not be able to survive long enough. So, just changing this one up. Here we are. Yeah, defense is fine. Okay, all flares. No one should get hit, besides Sarah. If we're doing this one, I don't get it. Like for some reason, Colton did get hit, even though he has the basic fire amulet. That's fine. Just reset the Colton. But at least we know that he can use all flares. Yeah, this is fine because they absorb that damage. See this environment. There we go. He'll do another absorb. Dalton has been a champ and actually hitting, so that's good. Charging his lasers. All out. Scorpius. Who do we have to resurrect? Dalton. It's fine. He can handle it. Great game.
Just flesh wound.
Yeah, exactly. He can still fight. Okay, the Luminous Magic Beast is almost dead. This has gone really well. So, let's go. Hopefully this will finish it off. Ah, just good. There it goes. That was an excellent Luminous Magic Beast. And we're still on a 6:45 pace right now. We're just a few seconds. We're 26 seconds behind my PB. And I have better. I have better potions at the bombs at the moment, so we can do this.
Hey, we gotta do something.
Okay, so I'm maintaining the persistent glitch. That is definitely necessary. Let's see what he's weak against. He's fire at the moment, so we can use Aqua's bombs. There we go. Let's choose, why not? Get Aqua's bomb. Like, this is just a bomb battle right now. Aqua's bomb. Oh, not grounders. Aqua's and Aqua's. Here we are. Let's go. Final fight. So it's currently a fight first between the immortals, because there's a light that makes them mortal again. So we're doing our best here, and this is our cue basically to kill Gongora. Because he's also affected by it, but he's also draining a lot of energy right now from the other world. So let's go for some good bomb throwing here. Let's see if we can break my PB. It's not out of the question. It's not out there yet. We may be able to get a better time here. Right. So, just going to see what is he weak against. He is still fire, so we're going to go for more class bombs. We're also making sure that we're still maintaining the glitch. It's a bit annoying because we have no class bombs after this anymore. It's pretty early on. So let's hope he just picks a random element, basically. And depending on that element, we have to throw the matching bomb.
Okay.
So as he is currently fire element, he's weak against water. But he can be any kind of element. Every turn he swaps around. So all stoners that he didn't do anything. We have anti-petrify on everyone, so we're safe in that regard. And from here, we're going to defend. Right after Sarah's done. There we go. So every other mortal is also helping us out, supporting us. Really nice of them. So defend. Here we go. Getting a wall break. Well, I mean, it's not like we have much of a wall anyway. So we're good. Luckily, we have the mech giving me guard control. Not like we don't need it, but here we are. Event. There we go. Pain search. So break the wall. But we didn't take any damage, so that's good. We're getting a hit for the heal from Cook. Cook, best healer. We didn't use her much at all, but she has been on the sidelines healing us. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't keep this one in mind. Yeah, we got the meteor impact. There goes my party. Crap. Ah! Yeah. And we're resurrected. We're all good there. So, Light Absorb, that's the last one he needs, and then he's turning into phase 2. So really the home stretch, let's hope for some good elements. Good bombs. Okay, so got a small cutscene here. So he's absorbing light from the mirrors. And as you can see, Jensen started off with making a barrier to block the light, so we can take down Gongora. So, what do we have? Gongora, big friend. Oh, it's wind. Excellent. So, we can use Flare's bombs on him. There we go. Flare's bomb. Gongora. Gongora. Double item, there's one. Let's go. Okay. So we're now a few turns away from beating the game.
Okay.
And like it may happen pretty abruptly. I have no way to. I'm not going to check his health. So we're doing a ton of damage with these bombs. But, I think we need like 3 or 4 turns, so just get ready on the timer. I'll let you know when. The timer is when the screen fades out on after the final hit. This is going to be really close. It might be really close. Alright, manipulate. So we lose one character for a bit, that's annoying. It's just going to be Ming, Sarah. What are we? We are fire, that's annoying. We're going to use ground with bomb. Bomb. I'm just going to run this one. This one, why not?
Okay.
Like, we already used all our Aquarius bombs, so this is going to be a bit less damage than we would normally do.
Okay.
Just trying to spread it out a little bit. Let's hope Sarah doesn't do anything weird.
Okay.
Oh, melee attack. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Death happening on set. Okay, so set I will revive. Let's see, what are you? What are you? Wind. Wind. So you're getting a Flare's Bomb on you. Flare's Bomb. And I'm going to double item, going to Angel's Plume on set. Like, we only have 2 people available, so this 1 PP. But we're still close. But it's, I'm going to be happy with this.
So, quite the time of risk.
Definitely. Like, because there's so much RNG that can go wrong. It's why the estimate was 705. We're there. It's fine.
I mean, on a long run like this, percentually it's not that much.
Exactly.
It's really hard to...
Okay, Sarah's from one controls. We're getting really unlucky. He's doing it again. We don't have any Aquarius bombs. And actually need to equip set before she dies. Windows bomb. And Windows bomb. Windows bomb. Why not? Windows bomb. Windows bomb. Windows bomb. Do this. Just spreading it out so if we get lucky on one more of his weakness, we can do as much of the correct ones on it. Well, things considered, with a bad disc one like this, like I had, getting so close to my original PB, it's I'm really happy with this.
Okay.
Yeah, all this fire element has been really bad luck. That's fine. I'll deal with it. And the fact that he used death. So, losing one character already. Okay, we lose Ming. Let's see, he is water at the moment, that is ground as bombs. Oh. So we got some weakness hits in there. There we go. This may be the final round, so
Okay.
let's see how he acts.
Okay.
But I think I need one more round of damage on him. He's not showing his weakness just yet, so that's fine. That is fine. Have a wall break. Alright, so, what are you? Earth. Earth. So, to do wind. This is indeed going to be the last round, so get ready on time. That was the final hit, and that's time. It was so close. Alright, I mean, that's a 6:47:09 on my timer at least, so I'm really happy about getting this time on the marathon. I love showing off this game, like, this game has been my absolute favorite JRPG out there. Like, I generally speedrun a lot of janky games and a lot of bad games. This is not one of them. And so often you do have to take my opinion with a grain of salt. You don't have to do it here. It's actually really, really good. So yeah, I've been Grumpmeister. I've been with you guys for 6 hours and 47 minutes here. If you like what you see, like these kind of speedruns, I'm not doing Lost Odyssey all that often because it's such a long run. But yeah, all kinds of other speedruns. You can follow me on twitch.tv/Grumpmeister. So it was my pleasure to be here. And again, big shout outs to Sniper Wave for also having joined me for this long, because this was quite a set.
This is bad. Time is moving fast.
It really was. Well, yeah, thank you so much for that run, Grump. Up next, I will be going to bed, but not only that, someone will be taking over, as in certainly someone here who is also very capable at hosting. He'll be hosting a new extra game. We'll be adding Mega Man 2 by Manix86, as Grump has gone quite a bit underestimate. So yeah, it will be the end of me, the end of Grump. If you have any final remarks, feel free to drop them now.
Nah, I'm good. I'm done after this.
I'm also quite done after this, I must admit. But yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around. Thank you, especially to the Jack of Hearts and Syntharius who have been sticking around for the entire run, as well as anyone else in the chat. And of course, thank you everyone for donating. Have a fantastic rest of the marathon.
Have a good morning.
You made a guy like me. You like him.